Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Paul.
Hello, and welcome to everybody to Pre-Market Pulse. And if you don't know what that is, that means we discuss what to expect from the markets on this fine Friday. Is it going to be a down day? Is it going to be an up day? Or are the markets going to be, well, my script says raging, but I think it meant to say ranging. So let's jump in and find out. James, great to see you. How is everything looking today?
Yeah, excellent. To infotainment and beyond, as we say. Yeah, it's been a good day, Paul. You can flash my charts up back end while I'm busy getting ready here. And a couple of things that we were looking at yesterday, Paul, have played out, and it'll be interesting to go over what we were talking about and some of the trades that I've got on. Excuse me. And really just see what progress we've made, because the markets have moved quite a bit, and we've got some charts on, and my charts are up. So let's get going. And I'm going to start with the stock markets. And if you remember, I've got a very strange situation on right now where I'm long on the Nasdaq and short on the S&P. And if you remember from yesterday, this is 2 days ago. Yesterday, we were remaining long on the Nasdaq, if you remember. This is yesterday's candle in entirety. And in fact, when we were talking about this yesterday, the candle was kind of near the bottom and we closed right at the top. But we have a problem here, and we're right at the channel center line and the next Fibonacci extension level, the 50, and very close to the top Bollinger Band, the 200-period Bollinger Band, and the next fib. So what have I done about this? Because I think that we're running into some traffic here, and we might have to have a bit of a pullback, if not more or worse than that. So I've hedged my position. Yeah, this is what I do. So yeah, so I'm holding my long position. I've got that profit now locked in. And right at my orange arrow there, I took an equal sized short position. So I'm in a fortunate situation in that I don't live in the US or Canada, where hedging is not allowed. And it's part of my swing trading process. If you're a day trader, you might be interested in the directional angles that I've got here. And a fairly strong word of caution: if you're thinking of being bullish on the Nasdaq today, watch out for this level. So I've locked in about, we got in long at 22,800, and we got out at 23, not out, hedged, 23,100 precisely. So we've locked in 300 points of profit there. And what's great about this is now I can go into the weekend. If I don't do anything today, if I decide to leave the hedge on, I can go into the weekend with complete peace of mind with 300 points locked in on the Nasdaq. So that's all great. But I'd like to get some more. And actually, let me go back to that chart. If we do happen to move up, and we are remaining bullish in general, because I've got some names on the long side as well overall, my general bias is long. So if we do move up, which it would be great, I think we could aim for the next Bollinger Band and this top, the next Fibonacci extension level, which is the 618 extension. So not even a full extension, only 61.8. So we've got it. Really, we should go to the 100% extension on most occasions, at least. So this is kind of a stopping point, and it's the top Bollinger Band. I said yesterday that we were probably looking at a big parabolic move. We were looking at the 5 and 15-minute charts. And I said from where we were trading at that moment that we could have a parabolic move. We were down here yesterday. Let's get the exact time. Yeah, we were right here. This is when we opened. and that's where we closed. And we did get that, I wouldn't call it parabolic, that's a little bit flattering, I suppose, a move up and then a sideways
It's
move.
Friday.
So
We can be
that's the
flattering.
Nasdaq.
It's Friday. It was parabolic. We can be flattering. It's Friday.
Flattering Friday.
Flattering.
I called it in my
Yes.
video this morning, Freak Out Friday or something. I can't remember. The clickbait title was something like that. Can't remember.
That's good.
But yeah, so be careful if you're angling to the long side. But I do think that there's a good chance that we will break up through here and smash up into the next fib. And that's all the way up at 23,800. So that's the Nasdaq. So we have a long position, but it's hedged and that profit is locked in and it's not going to improve or reduce. That profit is going to remain like that forever until I do something else. And then on the S&P at the same time, we took a short, and this was yesterday, if you remember, at the top of that trend line. This is a few days ago, but we talked about this. And I said yesterday, if you're not short on the S&P and you think you should be, and your directional bias is short, this would be a good place to sell at the top of the moving average, top of the trend line. It's an under-over trend line. Let's go back in time. It's a very, very, very long and powerful trend line. And it was tracking the 200 moving average, which means that this trend line is really valid. It's got the perfect gradient. It's tracking the long-term trend. It's absolutely beautiful. When we broke down with Liberation Day, we bounced right back up, made new all-time highs. And we just back up to the underside of that trend line, even though quite a lot higher than where we were at the last all-time high. This is a new all-time high, higher than the last one, but still under the trend line. We talked about this a few days ago, Paul. It's a very weird concept, which I still think is a little confusing. But there you go. Basically, that trend line is a resistance level, even though it's above the previous highs. So there we are, and we're short. I'm very much considering adding another short position as soon as this stream is over to add to that one there. That one's out of the money, obviously, but not much. And it's not a big position. I really like this zone here. And bear in mind, I've now hedged the Nasdaq. So if I do add another short here, we'll be actually weighted short on the indices and not sort of neutral or long, which we have been up until now. So a shift, really. That's kind of the idea. I'm not going to go through any of these stock names, but we are long on most of these. So generally my bias is long, but on the indices, starting to look a little top heavy. And I think, I mean, it's always the same every Friday, Paul. Is it going to be free fall Friday or is it going to be freak out Friday? What do you think? I think it's going to play into your crypto ideas as well.
I'm going with free fall, but you know, that's just my always want to just remove some of the FOMO from it. But again, it's about your bias, isn't it? I mean, if you know that you're going to have maybe a bit of ambiguity, like you were just talking about, you know, something stuck between a breakout level and a resistance level, right? Ambiguity is uncertainty, which tends to give you a slightly bearish bias, right? I think that's the general idea. And I think we're there with Bitcoin probably as well. So you're probably right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're quite right. You know what's interesting about channels, guys? If you are a channel trader, which many people are, you might want to consider drawing this dotted blue line. It's difficult to see on your screen, I'm sure, at home or in your telephones. Don't trade off your telephone. Use a proper screen.
Yes, do not.
It's my advice for young traders.
I have a big problem with people who I'm sorry if you're paying attention, but I have students who will come to me with a chart, which is like portrait. I'm like, I can't see that. How can you see that? How can you trade that? So sorry, that was a bit rumble, but yes, I agree completely.
All right, let's pause for a minute, Paul, and let's talk about that. Let's hear what you tell your students, because I think it's an important point. I see people, in fact, I'll give you an exact number. The people that watch my YouTube channel, 79% watch it on a telephone. So I can't even see what I'm presenting on my own screen on a laptop. I can see it clearly on my television, but on a telephone, I think it must be impossible. What do you think? What do you tell your students?
Well, look, firstly, if they arrive at a conference with me and they're clearly sitting in their car without a laptop and they're using, then it's an issue, because it's like, can you see the 618 fib level? No, I can't. Can you see the median line of this rising channel? No, I can't. Well, there's nothing I can do about it, because how can you trade? How can I teach? So I know phones are a big thing, and I know you've got quite big phones these days, but honestly, I trade typically on a 16-inch MacBook, and it is still not big enough, right? That's my thing. My rant over, but love to everyone with phones.
No, it's a good rant, Paul. And you can see I've got a massive screen here behind me. This is a television. By the way, if you like big screens, and you should, I think big screens are great. But you don't need to buy a computer screen. It's really quite a because I buy quite a lot of screens. And about 3 years ago, I discovered that a TV is a super cheap thing to buy, whereas a big computer monitor equivalent to that size is like 5 times the price. And the TV actually has a better display, and it has lots of options, and you can watch rugby and cricket on it if you're not trading. So get a TV.
Unless you're a
and throw
gamer,
your phones
which requires, I mean, unless you're a gamer, which requires a high refresh rate, minimal latency,
Exactly.
just go with the TV, right? Because it's perfect for charts, and OLED,
Exactly.
all this kind of stuff. It's perfect. So for sure, forget your phone, which costs $1,000. Go and buy five small TVs, 5 TVs, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for that, Paul. I'm glad I've got an ally in that sort of pet. I don't know. I just think it's ridiculous. Anyway, so this is the point about all of that, is that you can't probably see, if you're watching on your phone right now, and 75% of you probably are, the channel center line. It's the blue dotted line down the center of this green channel. And I think most charts will draw, packages will draw this on for you. TradingView does it nicely. I can make it a bit brighter if you want. For those of you on telephones, I'll humor you. So there we go. I'll even make it thicker if you want. So there's the, and it's a bit bright. Anyway, that line in the middle there is the channel center line, and it's often neglected as a very, very important support and resistance line. It's the midway between the two channel extremities, and it's the highest traded zone in the channel, the highest volume zone, and the most difficult zone to trade in, and therefore the price often gets stuck there or reverses there. And that's where we are right now. I'm going to have to change this back. It's already hurting my eyes. That's where we are right now. And we can actually make it a
Don't change it back, because
better
everyone on the
line.
mobile phone has just thought, wow, that's an amazing tip, and now you're just taking it away from them.
Yeah. Suddenly they can see it, and now it's gone again. Anyway, so channel center line, that's where we are on the Nasdaq. And yeah, it's a really, really important level that you should pay attention to. And whereas on the S&P, we don't have such a luxury of trading off that center line, but we do have this red line, which is, and I suppose you could draw a channel either side of that if you wanted to, but we're right up against that line as well. So all sorts of warning signs, but I still have the feeling, even though we're hedged on the Nasdaq, short on the S&P, tentatively looking to add some more maybe, even though, and that is at, I just want to be very accurate here because these levels are quite important. That level there is 23,850, 23,850. I have a feeling that might be the next stop and not a big pullback. I don't know. And obviously, as you can see from my positioning, I have no clue. So I'm going with a hedge right now. And these markets will play out as today goes on. And we'll find out. The week closing today, Friday's a very important day of the week, of course, because everyone's settling up their positions. And I've worked in a bank, and I've worked for a hedge fund. And Fridays are quite an interesting day because not only Fridays, but the end of the month, the end of the quarter, the end of the year, we're all looking for bonuses, and we're looking to close out trades and get anything off the books that looks a bit ugly for the reviewers and the health and safety auditors. They're not health and safety, they're compliance officers who will come and excruciatingly examine your books every weekend whilst you're asleep. And if you've made some mistakes, or if you're hiding anything, or if you've got bad positions, or you simply have the opportunity to take some trades off and take some profit, those are all pretty compelling reasons for the market to do weird things on a Friday afternoon. Plus, we have options expiration today. So there's all sorts of things happening. End of the week, options, and right up at these ridiculously high levels on most of the markets. And with that, Paul, I leave everyone in more confusion than when they came in, but I'll let you clear it up for us with the crypto plays.
Well, no, but you're quite right. I mean, this is one of the reasons why, a lot of traders, certainly in the crypto space, and obviously, the markets which close, they don't trade the weekend, right? Because, or Fridays or Mondays, because of that kind of, what was it? What there's the political term is taken out the trash in terms of the news on Fridays, right? They'll try and bury political news stories on a Friday. It's the same thing. There's a lot of volatility, a lot of crazy happen on a Friday, and that's true. But no, that's very thorough. I've made some notes. You have given us a very definable positions. Hedging is fine. That gives us an indication of what might be happening. But let's have a look at crypto. If we could put my chart up, and I wish Bitcoin was being a little bit more adventurous today, but I think we've probably seen the end of the price action from. Okay, that's been
Paul, just before you get started, if I may just say to viewers that the reason we're the reason for the session is not to provide you with precise trade entries. You'll get that throughout the rest of the day with the rest of the traders in the next sessions. We're trying to lay a foundation for you on the major futures markets, including Forex and stocks and so on, crypto, gold, and those sorts of markets. To give you an idea, we're not day traders, but we're strategists. And when you approach your day trading sessions today, you'll need to have a strategy in place. It's not just about opening up your chart and seeing where the Bollinger Band is and selling it at the Bollinger Band, no matter what, willy-nilly. You need to know what's going on in the markets. And that's what we're trying to do today. And in these sessions is provide you with an overall sort of structure of what's going on in the markets, what's moving, what's not, and what to be careful of. And I hope you appreciate we're not trying to give you trade positions. We're trying to give you an idea of where the day might go.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I'm just trying to clear my screen up. There's a lot of things in the way. That's cool. Yes, absolutely. Super. That's very true. And obviously, we all trade slightly differently, and the market conditions determine how we trade. And this is obviously the purpose of this session. So Bitcoin, again, holding its own above this red line in the sand. Any break below here, we enter a kind of a low liquidity transitory space, which you would expect to drop down back to previous all-time highs of around 112k. And obviously the battle between buyers and sellers are happening at the moment, of course, and it's crypto week as well in the United States. So lots of going ons. However, of course, if we look at the price action as it is, this is the 12-hour chart, you can see we're potentially putting in a lower high, and that potentially could see us moving down over the weekend or early next week. But let's have a quick zoom in to the macro. I know a lot of you will laugh at the fact that I call the 15-minute the macro, but nonetheless, here it is. And we have the price action still.
That is a bit funny.
Yeah. Yes. Sitting above the point of control and in this area. So we could very easily see over the next few days a move towards what are the new all-time highs, which is just around 122, 123k. But obviously, if we see the price action start to descend below the point of control, then that would be an indication that we could have a move lower. Now, all of this is perfectly healthy. There's nothing wrong with Bitcoin coming back down here. As you can see, we have broken out its resistance. We need to confirm its support. So no panicky if this comes down. But the issue is, of course, if you're looking to enter an altcoin trade, then you need to be mindful of where you want Bitcoin to be. And right now, the truth is, Bitcoin is in the middle of this range, and that means it's in no man's land. So until we have a confirmed break up, we've got no plays potentially for altcoin longs, because we need Bitcoin to be at the lower end of the range it's trading in, and in this case that would be here or here, which we are not. So in terms of what do you want to see from the market, from Bitcoin this weekend, you want to see either a definitive move higher, which allows you to start trading a new range, or you want it to come back down, at least here, which is, if I just move this out of the way, about 116k or even lower for your entrances. And then it's just a waiting game. Just got to be patient. But what I thought would be quite interesting to look at is a few setups today. But first, let's just check in with Bitcoin dominance, because this is helpfully starting to answer the question, is altcoin season upon us? Which, of course, James, you believe it is. And based on this, you might be right, because we've now got a breakdown plus a lower low in this indices action. And essentially, what does that mean? This means that we may see a move from an uptrend, which has been going on for 2 years, in the money flow, which is essentially the altcoins not getting any love. Bitcoin's really just taking all the money. And this may be an indication that a trend change is about to happen, just like it did here. And we've got the lower low, we've got the confirmed break. Now all we need is 2 more things. Right, and this is a very important point to make. The previous fake out, which caught so many people out, was in November following the election. We had that breakdown, we had that lower low, right? And then we had the bearish retest, which is bullish for the altcoin market. But then we had a higher low again, and then a higher high, which invalidated the breakdown and the change in the trend. So you need to be very mindful of what you need to see before we're all like, everything's going to the moon. Because even though some of the top 10 high caps are moving, but we need consistent gains in the opposite direction from this to have some good movement. So you want to see a move up, bearish retest, that's a second bullish signal if we can't get back above, and then down again for another lower low, and we've got the confirmed higher low, which confirms the trend change. But if you do see Bitcoin dominance come back all the way up here, then again, it's not alt season, but it is currently starting, and we just need to make sure, of course, it's confirmed. But James, if you don't mind, do you mind if I just run through a few setups for the weekend while we're talking about alt? Is that all right? So these are some setups which I am discussing in more detail on Hola Prime X in the today, where video should be coming out with top altcoin picks. But let's just have a quick look at what setups. Now, when we talk about alt season, you can look at Pepe as an example. Memes have been first movers the last year or so. Not seeing anything too crazy from Pepe at the moment, considering this is a sort of typical move we can expect. So there's still a lot of hesitancy, just waiting to see what happens in the market. But essentially, if Pepe can break this high up here, then we've changed the trend. We've got a higher high, and then coming back down here for an entry makes perfect sense. Obviously, you could come in now. This is a really nice place, really low prices for Pepe, but obviously we haven't had confirmation of a trend change yet, so the price action could roll over if the market moves in the wrong direction. So just a bit of caution here, but a few opportunities for Pepe, certainly, and it does like to get away, so this might be an opportunity, but don't chase it. And then we've got Telegram token, which is in a pretty nice place. Again, hasn't really confirmed the trend change yet. It's trying to, but we do have a nice breakout of the 200 MA and this diagonal trend line, which is really supporting the notion of maybe a little bit of a retrace to come in with Telegram token. And again, these sorts of plays are trying to come in with very low average prices before the market starts moving, right? Because this is essentially the floor. So that's just something to bear in mind. And again, XRP, which of course is a much more high mover at the moment, outpacing Bitcoin for real, seems to be going to the moon a little bit, having surpassed this previous swing high. So we're doing really well with XRP, and we just need to, of course, see people taking profits from these moves, putting it into some of the other altcoins and allowing them to move at the same time. And here's another example. This is SUI. Still waiting for this potential entrance point here. Nothing crazy is happening just yet, but if we have some consistent bullish momentum, you'll see movement. I mean, this is XRP versus Bitcoin. You can see it's Bitcoin sitting pretty, XRP is doing great, but we need to see the other altcoins moving as well. And the same with VET. So lots of opportunities potentially just to come back down here. But the problem is with VET here, and you've got to be mindful of this, it's getting away from us a little bit. So VET maybe isn't going to retrace all the way back down to here. So please evaluate your setups appropriately, but don't think for a second that this would be a good entrance for VET, because if Bitcoin retraces, it's going to pull it all the way back down here. So be very mindful. Don't get lost in the fervor. And again, here's Sol, right? Sol, again, he's trying to put in some gains. It's one of the top 10s. It's really good. But again, we're below resistance. We're running into resistance, right? So wait, what are you going to do? Are you going to trade this? Are you going to buy here? No, you're going to wait. So you need to wait for a pullback from Bitcoin. Then here's a nice little entrance. So it is a waiting game, and there's a lot of setups which we've just looked at, which we can talk about in more detail. But the key thing is it altcoin season? It's the first sign of altcoin season. It's the first indication of altcoin season. Things are starting to move, and now what we need to see is the next two moves, which means we need to see this, and then that, and then this, and then that, and then finally we have some price action which we can trade. We've got some medium-term holds. We've got all kinds of stuff, but we just need to see a little bit more. And what happens with Bitcoin dominance, and Bitcoin will obviously determine what happens next week. I mean, James, any thoughts on this? Because I know you're very bullish on the altcoin market at the moment.
Yeah, let's have a look. If we can go back to my charts, while we're switching over, there's a lot of chat going on, and a couple of people want to know about gold, but more importantly, we'll have a look at the gold charts shortly. More importantly, they want to know about these giveaways, and I believe there are some today, and I think you might know that, have the gen on that, Paul. I don't.
Yes, we do. So we potentially, I'm just catching up on the notes. I'm just
While you do that and have a look around there, I'll carry on. So a couple of questions about Bitcoin and gold in the chat, and more importantly about the giveaways. Just chime in when you've got something there, Paul, and you can just get going on that. If you've got something now, just interrupt me if you want to. Paul, and I don't want to distract you from your other current task, but you showed your Bitcoin chart with that, what people now call, this is the Bitcoin futures chart over at the CME, which is different to what your broker might offer you or what you might get on Coinbase or Kraken or Luno or something like that. This is the futures, and they don't trade on the weekends. And when you get a weekend gap like we got there, CME gap, it very often needs to be filled, particularly when we're in blue sky territory like we are now. When you get CME gaps like this further, let's go further back. I just spotted one earlier, like there, for example. See, there's a little, maybe not, there's a little gap there, right? It did get filled, but on the left-hand side of the gap, there's some other candle and some other candles and some action, and there's been movement. In this case, there's nothing to the left of that gap, ever, at all, anywhere. And that's a bit of a problem for Bitcoin. And on your chart, Paul, you've got a little sort of bobble at that exact zone, I think, on your 15-minute chart at 114. And then you have that sort of launch, which creates the CME gap. That was on a weekend, on a Saturday, on the 11th of July. So what this means is that we may have to come back and fill that gap. And Bitcoin often does do this, but it's not all the time. It's only about 90% of the time. So it doesn't mean it's got to be filled, except for the fact that we've got no volume to the left-hand side at all. And that is a completely empty space. On your charts, Paul, it looked like just a big move up. And if you go to my Bitcoin charts, where I'm actually trading, I can't do that. Hang on, I'll just stay on these ones. There's a candle there. There's price movement, and most traders will call that something like a fair value gap or liquidity gap or something like that. Yeah, and that's really what it is. Really, nothing really happened there. It just gapped up over the weekend. The futures market hasn't had a chance to readjust there yet, and we're still above it. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but 90% of the time it does, and especially when it's in blue sky territory like we are now. So just wanted that sort of coincided with what you were saying there, Paul, and showed exactly that gap on your chart too. And then gold and silver, folks, I'm still short on gold. I have a position. And I've got a couple of paths in mind. I'll draw another one in for you. The other one goes like this, something like that. And then I have a third path. That one should be red, perhaps. Let's just, and then I have a third path, which is possibly the one that's really the real path, and that shouldn't be red. One that we're busy trying to follow right now. Let's make that orange. So we have a short on gold. It's this PIT, pullback in time, pain in the ass, moving averages catching up, not going up, not going down, 3 months going across the page. So what do? You either do nothing, which we probably should be doing, or you try for a short on the pullback to get down if you want to counter trend trade. I'm going to caveat that though. If you are going to counter trend trade gold, this is a strong bull trend. It's a strong uptrend. If you short this, you're taking extra risk on board that you probably might regret. I might regret it, but I have a plan to offset that risk. But those are the three paths that we could follow. In fact, there's a fourth path, and I'm not going to draw it. I'll just use this one, and that's down to the 200 period moving average, the breakout level, the big $3,000 level, and that swing high over and under level. That's down here. But I think any one of these paths is equally potentially possible. I'm going with, I think, the red or the green path. I'm hoping that we won't take off. But the way it's trading today, it looks like we're finding some feet here. But, it's looked like this many, many times. When we broke out through the top there a few weeks ago now, it looked like this bull flag had completed and we were moving up, breaking out over those highs, but we just fell back down. There's nothing bullish about this picture. There's nothing particularly bearish, apart from maybe you could say it's a bull flag, but, it's very long, very skinny towards the end. So we are short, but in order to offset that risk, I've had to take a long on silver, and I'm basically bullish on both of these, but I think they both could do with a pullback. If they don't pull back, gold we'll have to hedge gold, but we'll pick up the profits on the silver. If they do pull back, we'll make profit on the gold, but we'll have to hedge the silver and then rebuy the silver at the bottom, take those shorts off, take that profit, use that to add the long positions on. That's what we do time and time and time again. So yeah, so if you're looking for a direction on gold or silver, I have no clue. Very much like the stock markets. These markets are very dangerous, guys, because we're in this part of the sort of season after this big rally, new all-time highs across the board everywhere. And is it sustainable? And we're right up against all of these resistance levels. There's fatigue. We had a look yesterday in yesterday's show. We had a look at the slow stochastic on the Nasdaq, and we saw that we got stochastic divergence. We actually drew it up here while we were live, and I showed you that this move, it may have changed now because we had a bit of a move up yesterday, but all along this sort of insipid move up, the stochastic has been moving down, creating a stochastic divergence, which is a bearish signal. But I still don't trust that either. So I really don't know. I think there's an equal argument to be made for both sides on the stocks, on the metal markets, and on energies. And while we're talking about energies, I'll quickly switch it. We're also low on copper. And while we're talking about energies, there was a question about oil as well. And I'll just finish off with this. And maybe there's a giveaway to be announced. But this is WTI oil. Since yesterday, if you remember, we were short, 2 short positions. One at the 200 period moving average at 68 and one slightly lower at 67. And let me zoom in. Yesterday in my private group, I simply hedged that short position. So very much like we've done on the Nasdaq, I've locked in the profit from that short. We got in short at 68 and I hedged it down here at 65 and some change. So we locked in about $2.70, something like that profit. And that's locked in no matter what happens next. We've got that $2.70 profit on that move down in WTI. Will we hold beneath this 200 period moving average today and move down and defeat these moving averages underneath us that are holding us up? I think that's most likely. I'm remaining short. It's tried that top again earlier today. Let's have a look at a shorter term time frame. There we go. We tried that. That's an hour ago. Tried to get up there, broke up. You can see we've got higher highs and higher lows on the 15. But maybe that's about to change. Quite a sharp move down. So as long as we're below that sort of level at that 200 period moving average and the top of Moab, I'll remain short. Target 55 right at the bottom here at this double bottom low where we got long last time. And then I think we'll bounce off there. Or maybe if we don't hold that level, maybe 50. Just below there, maybe 52 towards 50. Maybe even into 48, 49. And then a big bounce up all the way back up to Moab. And this trend line, and my idea really is for this to continue to follow this long-term downward trend. And it's very easy to trade, unlike most of the time, WTI is pretty much a nightmare. But we've been able to trade within this channel literally for almost 3 years. And it sounds juvenile and simplistic, and it probably is. But that's okay. A lot of trading is like that. Every time we get to the top of the channel, we sold. That's all I can say. There's no magic or sorcery in this at all. We go to the top of the channel, 200 moving average, one of the two. So I sold at the channel and I sold at the 200. On this occasion, we sold the 200. That's the 200 period simple moving average. That's the purple line that's forming the hat under which we're trading. Yeah. I think that's really covered. I don't know if anyone wants to talk further about gold and silver. Perhaps if you do, we can put that up in the chat.
There was a comment,
and there are some questions coming up, Paul.
Yeah. There was a comment about dog with hat, which I'll just have a quick look at, if that's okay. Back end, if we could put I know. I'm familiar with the name, so I'm not laughing at it, but I otherwise would be. So can we put on my chart, please? Back end, thank you so much. Let's just take a quick look. So this is, we had a question in the comments, just have a quick check-in with dog with hat, which is a meme coin.
Dog with hat.
Tell. Yeah, dog
is that a coin?
Yeah, it's called WIF, WIF USD. Yeah, dog with hat, WIF. Yeah, it's an interesting token, meme token. I'm actually invested in it. And this is actually my chart here. I have a position just below where the current price action is. But to give you a quick summary of what's going on with this, so as you can see, this is the daily chart. We've broken above the 200 MA for the first time since, well, this year, in fact. So this is quite bullish. We've had a lot of, we're really at the floor, really low down. So it's definitely a good buying opportunity for WIF. So really the play is quite straightforward. It's really straightforward. You just want to come down and get in somewhere around this area, right around here, with confluence with the moving average. Obviously, the floor here, right at the bottom, and just as what that price is, that's around 7260. 7260 would be a good place to jump into. So yeah, good position really for an entrance. We've started to have we've based out. We've moved up from here. We haven't managed to surpass the moving average, but now we are. So a retest of this area with the 200 MA below you would be a great place to enter for sure, as there's a lot of upside. And if you did enter here and we had a move up to previous all-time highs, that's a good 5x. So yeah, I hope that answers your question for WIF. Yeah, that's cool. So any other questions we can have a look at?
Yeah, where are the giveaways, Paul? There's a lot of questions about giveaways. Are there any today?
Yes, we do have a giveaway. Just in the, we'll be able to announce that shortly. Just have a look.
Okay.
Do you want to just take over for a second, please? Thank you, my friend.
Yeah. Just if you can put my charts back up again, I'll talk about the pound against the US dollar. I know quite a lot of people are trading this, and some of the other coaches have been looking at this yesterday. And I think, is it Trey or the other Paul might be long on this? I can't remember. Or is it Michael? One of the coaches bought the pound against the US dollar at a similar place and time to me. And that's literally, seriously, just at the bottom. There's a green line here, which has been a support line for a long time. It's a Fibonacci support level, and it's also an over-under support and resistance line. It performed a function as a resistance here previously, and then it has been support ever since. We've tested it twice. This is the second test, and I'm going to switch down to a smaller time frame chart to show you. This is the 4-hour chart, and you can see how beautiful that order block is. In fact, the 4-hour chart's actually drawn that in. A lot of you will have been looking at this trend line, the red one underneath us, and saying, well, we're actually we've broken the trend line, we're going and we should be short. There is validity in what you're saying. If you are thinking that it is a trend line and it's been broken, it does indicate weakness. But trend lines, if you had to choose between horizontal lines and trend lines for your choice of the most accurate support or resistance level, I'd go with horizontals. And you can see, although we've broken the trend line, we found support at the order block horizontal. That's the 4-hour chart. And if we go to the 1-hour chart, you can see it was quite a stark reaction off that level. I pointed this out yesterday. This was the whipsaw that occurred a few days. I think it was just the day before yesterday. That was 4 o'clock. That was New York Open on Wednesday. So 2 days ago, just after New York Open, if you remember this tremendous whipsaw, we saw it across all the markets, in crypto and on stocks and on metals. And that was the pound. We also saw it in Swiss franc against the US dollar. That stopped us out for break even, unfortunately, because we had 100 pips profit on that trade. And in that fell swoop of 1 second, Trump saying something, or someone said something about Powell, and the market went whipsaw ballistic. Anyway, but all it was doing was just indicating at the right place and time that we probably got a violent bottom forming here, which we did, and we're moving up. But we've got some resistance above us. That's the red trend line that I was talking about earlier, that if you thought we'd broken down and we'd become bearish, sure. But we do have support below us, horizontal support, which I think is stronger. See what's happened when we got to the trend line. We rejected from there quite sharply with a big, this is a 1-hour chart. We trade off nowadays. I used to, a big spike up into the trend line. There's the 200 period moving average, that purple one peaking down. But it's better to go to a 4-hour chart. If you're making big decisions, trade big charts. If you're making bigger decisions, trade bigger charts. Go to the day chart, the week chart. Move away from the noise and the clutter and the chop and the stress and the mess of it all, and try and get a bigger picture. So this is the 4-hour chart, and you can see, although the hour chart looks like a very strong rejection from that trend line, it doesn't look too bad on the 4-hour chart. And if you look on the day chart, it actually looks pretty positive. So the tighter you zoom in, the worse things often look. But when you go out to the day chart, it looks absolutely beautiful. We have a 1 up, 1 down reversal pattern against support. and we're on our way. Just got to get through this trend line. And once we get through there and close above that trend line and this 50-period moving average, and particularly the 20, which is way above us, even though it's the short-term indicator, if we can close above some of those levels, that trend line is negated. Well, I'll leave it in because we may visit it sometime in the future, but it's no longer valid as a short-term recent support. So I think that's looking great. And if you are trading currencies, you might consider that my idea that the pound and the euro, the Aussie dollar, the Canadian dollar, all the other fiat currencies are probably going to rally against the dollar, the US dollar, and that's going to probably head down by another 5 or 6%. That's what I think. And I could be completely wrong. I'm often wrong. 30% of the time I'm wrong. My trade win rate shows that it's exactly 71% after 30 years of trading and tens of thousands of trades. And I still lose 30% of my trades. So, I think that's a really good number, but 30% is a lot of trades to lose, and you better pick the right ones to lose. Don't get trapped short, don't get trapped long in massive positions. And if you're going to make a decision on a big trade, big picture, zoom out to the day chart. So I do like this. And I think overall, we're going to see general dollar weakness. You can see the Swissies coming in. We were long on this. We got whipsawed out of this one by that big move over here. Same thing that we saw in the pound. No, that is the pound and the Swissy over here. So that big whipsaw move, I mentioned this earlier, we were long, beautifully long. We had 100 pips in profit, and it stopped us out at the bottom of that candle with the Jerome Powell kerfuffle and furore, exactly at 79.45, which is where our entry price is. And before we got stopped out, we were at 80 and 80.61. So 115 pips in profit. That was immediately wiped out in, I'd say, under 5 minutes. And that's trading for you, folks. That's what makes it so interesting and so fun and so dangerous and so profitable. Paul, over to you, mate.
Yeah, we're still trying to sort some stuff out in the back end. Let's just see if there's any questions we can look at. Sorry, James, do you want to keep going for us, please? Thanks.
Yeah.
Just
yeah, I got it. So there's a couple of questions here which I can talk about. There was one about, let me just scroll down on my other screen. Yeah, so someone was saying, can we trade Indian markets? The Nifty? Probably not. I don't think we're offering any of those instruments currently, and
sorry,
maybe
James,
in the future, but I don't think so. Yeah, carry on.
Sorry to interrupt, James. We are going to announce another winner of our giveaway very shortly, but just want to give a reminder to people to make sure that if you are looking to benefit from this giveaway, make sure you've updated your email in your YouTube bio. Just need to, that is a criteria. So make sure, of course, you're commenting on this live stream, but you need to qualify. You need to make sure you've got your email in your YouTube bio. So if you're commenting now, make sure you update that right now to make sure you're eligible. Sorry for the interruption, James. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries. So we got 100 and no, the 100's gone, right? That was yesterday. Well done, by the way. I still can't get over. I was telling some of my folks that I trade with that we gave away a $100,000 funded account yesterday, and they were all completely blown away by the fact that that could even happen. So well done. Incredible. And there was Ms. Lopez, who's now got a $100,000 funded account with which she can trade whatever she wants. So well done.
So jealous.
So I think that one's gone, but there might be a few others. I think the 10's gone as well. So I think there's a 25 and a 50. But so how to get hold of those, Paul? What are they going to do? Subscribe to this channel, and what else?
Yeah, subscribe and comment on this live stream, but make sure you have your email in your YouTube bio, and that's what people are checking right now. So please update it so we can choose one of you, and it'll be announced the winner very shortly.
Yeah. All right, so let's just read through this. So to participate, oh, hang on, back end, flash that up again, just to make sure everyone knows how to participate. If you would like to win a trading account, and today we're not giving away funded accounts, but there are challenge accounts, which are still worth a lot of money. So subscribe to both the Hola Prime channel, that's this one that you're on right now. There's a button below this video. Click on that button now, do it right now. If you want the money, if you want the account, click now. And then go to the other channel of ours, which is Hola Prime Global, Hola Prime Global, spelled H-O-L-A. Click there and subscribe, and then just make a comment right now. You can say anything you want. You can say hello, or you can ask a question, But make sure your email address, point number 3 here on the screen, make sure it's really, really important that your email address is in your YouTube bio. If you don't know how to do that, click on, I think it's customization, your description, and just put your name and your email address and say, hi, I'm me, whatever. Make sure it's in there. Otherwise, we won't be able to get hold of you and send you the account details. And winners will be selected live in a few minutes' time, I think, and Paul will be coming up with that shortly. So
yeah,
pretty exciting stuff. We can go back to my charts if we still have some time left before that happens, if you want to. And where are we? Back in, if you could just switch back, or are we going to do the draw now? All right, perfect. So what I wanted to show you was quickly on this Nasdaq chart. For those of you who are day trading, it's all very well me showing you my thoughts and positions and strategies on the Nasdaq and the S&P. But if you're a day trader and you're trading a challenge account and you're trading off 3 or 5 minute charts using, volume weighted average price and some of those other indicators, all the good stuff that day traders use, you will be looking for a strategy today and saying, well, are we going long or short? What's the direction? And so what you should be doing is drawing in, and it's very easy to do. I think the best thing, so we know what the day chart looks like, right? We know that it's kind of mixed. We might be rejecting here. We don't know. There might be a chance of this pushing higher. So we want a strategy. We are at resistance, and we would probably be considering, as a day trader, I would be considering looking for shorts at the top here, and I'll be looking for longs at the bottom, closer to the 20-period moving average, and some of these lows. We got yesterday's low at 22,850. Roughly. I'm not giving the precise numbers. And we got the previous day's low at 22,670, roughly. So we've got 2 levels there. And what we can do is just go down to the 1 hour chart. And we don't probably have time for this. And Paul, please interrupt if we need to. But you need to go down to your short-term chart. See, we're right at the top. You don't want to be buying at the top, and you don't want to be selling at the bottom. So really, if we're right up here, we want to be considering a short maybe. And when we get closer down to these lower levels, we'd be considering a buy. So we've got a top and we've got a bottom. We know where the levels are. And then we can start zooming into the shorter term charts. That's the 15-minute chart. Pretty difficult. Looks like we might get a good breakout play though. If you're a breakout trader, that's a perfect setup right now. You can start drawing your parallel. Well, let's just do a line. You can start drawing your parallel lines in here, up and at the bottom and at the top like that. So we got a trading zone. Once you get outside of this zone as a day trader, you start to get into unexplored territory and you'd have to redefine your boundaries, but we're there for now and we're moving down towards the bottom. And on the 5-minute chart, we've got the same zone. So as long as we're in that zone, we should be considering as a day trader, this is the way I consider day trading. And I don't do it a lot now, but I have done some recently, actually, and I've done some of it live with some of my friends and really good friends. And what we do is we basically define a range, and it's not difficult, and don't make it complicated. Define a range, look for the top, look for the bottom, and try and trade from the extremities of the range inside it. And if you break outside of that range, then you want to go with the new trend direction that's being formed, either up or down. Right now, we're in the range. So what I said earlier about the messy sort of picture on the Nasdaq and the S&P at resistance, can we go further or are we going to drop down? Look at the Bollinger Band squeeze here, by the way. We talked about this yesterday too. Absolutely beautiful example. These are 200-period Bollinger Bands squeezing in on the price. It's like a pincer movement. And what this indicates is we're going to get a violent breakout out of this flat range on the Nasdaq today. It's not going to stay like this. So it's going to break out, absolutely guaranteed. And we need to know which way. And we also need to know what sort of size we should be putting on, what sort of risk is involved. If we're buying, is it more risky than if we're selling? How do we judge that scenario? And what are the levels that we want to be trading off? So we've got a Bollinger Band and the bottom 200-period Bollinger Band, the green line, top 200 Bollinger Band and the green line. We've got our range, we've got our boundaries. This is a 5-minute chart. Many of you will be trading off 3-minute charts. It doesn't make a big difference, but it does make it look a little messier. And you might be able to refine and sort of go tighter in. Some of you, in fact, I think Tiger, one of our coaches, trades with a 1-minute chart, which is
yes, he does.
Quite impressive,
Tiger,
really.
Yes, it is. Yes, and it goes back to what I was saying earlier about
I
the
think you
joking
do as well, Paul, don't you?
about well, when I say the 15-minute is pretty much as low as I go. I see Tiger as a little bit insane, but he's obviously a stronger
Yeah,
man than I am, being able, because I just get nauseous
yeah,
looking at the
yeah.
1 minute chart. Hey, look, just to interesting thing about the Bollinger Bands. First thing I ever learned as a trader about that squeeze. First thing I ever learned, right? It's very, very powerful thing to pay attention to. But I just want to jump in and remind, and we're going to announce a new winner very shortly. Thanks, James, for that excellent coverage while I was looking through all the comments for our
Finding the
next
winner.
finding the winner, making sure all the I's and the T's are dotted and crossed and all of that sort of thing. So we are very, very close to announcing a winner of the I think it's going to be a 10K Forex account. I think is going to be the announcement,
Lovely.
which is pretty epic, people. And thanks to Eric Lake, by the way, a previous winner, in the comments for guiding everybody and reminding everybody what they're supposed to be doing. So thank you, Mr. Lake, for that. That was very appreciated. But lots of good stuff. Let's just wait and see. Very exciting. 10K Forex account will be coming up very shortly, and just building some anticipation. But I think just before, because we are running out of time, before we announce the winner, let's just do, I think, a roundup. And James, please tell me if I wasn't paying attention. But I think generally speaking today, it's hedge day, hedge Friday, I think, for most markets. Just wait and see what happens. The Nasdaq, I think you were talking about 23,850 as a potential target if we move up. But pretty much it's just you're hedged across the board, really. And if I was doing the same with Bitcoin, if I was trading Bitcoin, I'd probably be doing the same as well. So possibly just wait for the weekend is over and see what happens. But yeah, that's where we are with the markets. Altcoins are waiting for the next move. And we've got so many good questions as well. So we look forward to getting into them next week. So keep them coming. And if you've got any particular specific questions about cryptos, like Whiff, Dog with Hat, maybe even funnier names we can get into, just have a bit of a laugh. Cookie is Cookie another one, which we do at Hola Prime. Yeah, there's some pretty decent ones.
There are some rude ones as well. I don't think we offer those or talk about them too much, but there are some funny ones.
Okay, so I
think men without hats. What's it called? Dog without hat. That's a strange one.
No, I know it's a very strange one. Right, okay, everybody, we can announce finally the winner of the 10K Forex account. Now, I'm just gonna let it sit in the air for a minute. If you're in the comments and you're thinking it could be you, just cross your fingers, cross your legs, and anything else. I can now announce Christopher Doyley. Chris Doyley, you are now the winner of a Forex 10K. Congratulations. Wow, this is so exciting. This is having such a good week with all these winners.
Well done, Christopher.
Well done, very well. I'm going to give you a clap. Because that's 10K is nothing to shake your stick at. So lots of winners. This is all very good. Thanks for your participation. But enjoy that, Chris. Enjoy that for sure. And let us know how you're getting on, of course.
Wonderful.
Once you open up, undo the bow.
So just to be clear, folks, this is a 10K challenge account. What we gave away yesterday was 100,000 full account. This is a challenge account. It's just as exciting. Also, it costs money to, these accounts are not free. You got to pay for them, and it's hard work passing these challenges. So well done, Christopher. Not that hard work with Hola Prime, by the way. It's much easier nowadays than it used to be in the old days. And you should check out what's on offer, because there's some amazing opportunities for traders who are looking to get into the prop trading world. And it's an amazing opportunity for everyone, really, if you can trade without risking your own money. This is the biggest problem that traders have, is risking their money. And for a lot of people, money is really, really important. It's not just that you need it to buy stuff, but there's an emotional attachment which is destroying people's trading accounts. And if you can trade like that with an account that you haven't had to pay for out of your bank account,
Yes, and I've been trading with my own money all this time, and how silly am I? Where was Hola Prime when I was first learning to trade? Come on. Right, I think that's it for us for today. Really exciting being able to distribute another prize. Thanks for everyone being involved. That's really, really exciting. Congratulations again to all the winners we've had so far this week.
Awesome.
But next up is Futures Takeoff, where Sam and other coaches will look to identify key market levels so you know what to pay attention to as this Good Friday gets going. And of course, we'll be back next week. Safe trading. And of course, James, great to see you, and take care for now.
Nice to see you too, Paul.
All right.
Take care. Bye.
Hello, good morning, Coach Paul, Coach Daryl. Hope you're doing well.
How are you guys doing today?
Very good, very good.
Awesome.
How about yourself?
Not bad. Not bad at
Very
all.
good.
I hope all the viewers are back and enjoying what we're going to have today. It's going to be a fun Friday,
Absolutely.
I think.
Absolutely.
New all-time
I
high
think
Friday
so.
again. It's kind of the theme.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it's not a, well, I'm sure you would hope it's a repeat of yesterday, but
No,
I hope the trend
doesn't
isn't
have to
as
be.
strong just
Right.
because, yeah, it's difficult to trade for me, but we had the US Open. In fact, I'm not sharing my screen. Let me make sure my screen is shared. I hope all the viewers are doing very well as well. Let me know in the comments or in the chat if you guys are watching, if you're ready.
Yes.
Let's do some awesome trading. Let's make this a Friday that really sets up the weekend. That would be awesome. So.
Absolutely.
Right, let's get some charts up. Bear with me 2 seconds. We'll get some charts. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I've got a million things open. All too many things open on my screen. Okay, if the back end want to pull up, you can pull up my charts. I don't mind. Yeah, pull up my charts back end, please. There we go. Right, so we had the US Open.
Hey, guys.
Absolute,
Sorry, by the way.
madness. Oh,
Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Just
No
talking into
problem.
an empty mic, I guess. So yeah, no, it's hey guys, how's
I was
everybody
wondering
doing? Hope
why I
everybody's
couldn't
doing
hear you.
great.
That was my problem yesterday. I feel your pain.
Jeez. Oh man.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set up a volume profile for this leg up and mark out any low volume trap between heavier volume. So there's my ideal place, and that is far away, but we should be able to reach it in this session. So that will be a place I'll be interested to buy in. Obviously, I can't short the market because, like I explained in yesterday's session, there is no volume profile above because we're at all-time highs. So yeah, it's I'm just going to have to sit on my hands for a bit, but it looks like it's really chugging it down. So there might be a nice little scalp in play here.
Right.
So hopefully we get to that area. And it's just gone to the point of control. That's fine. Yeah. And then we should have something. And when we do, awesome. Because then I'll have a trade.
Yeah. All I'm looking at is value area high level on the ES of 63.43, POC of 63.40, and value area of 63.20. So opening outside a range, expecting to test into today's range, which we actually literally just did, and we almost touched value area high. Well, we essentially touched value area high. I'm wondering if it's going to be just like yesterday, where we barely touched the previous range's value area high and then just shoot up the day.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but we'll see soon enough.
Yeah, for me, I think I'm just going to sit and wait. We got about 20 minutes before the, Michigan consumer sentiment print,
Yes.
which could move market at that point. But like you said, Coach Sam, when we're at this level, we're in outer space to the north. There's nothing to lean against at all. And unless we get a bit of a retractment, something to come down to some level, it's hard to trade at this point. It really is, because we're consolidating essentially since the market closed at yesterday. I mean, we came up and made new all-time highs overnight in Asia, but we've essentially consolidated.
Yeah. I'd like to quickly mention a few comments. The chat is lighting up. We have My FX Note says hi. Rick says good morning. Eric Lake one of our winners from yesterday's session. He says he bought himself a 25k Forex funded account today as well. So fair play to you. Why not?
Beautiful.
He says, great day, coaches. Silent Mind says, well, let's go. What's up, everyone? Everyone is ready. Eric Lake says he's bearish. It's Friday. Hey, you could absolutely be right. We said this, I think, in the wrap-up or in the late session. I can't remember which session exactly we said this, but I mentioned Fridays are always generally weird days. If we had such a bullish move, I wouldn't be surprised that there's going to be a bit of a sell-off as people take their money out the market before the weekend, and we have that kind of push down. So, yeah, I would be leaning more bearish from the get, but anything can happen. So until my buy is completely wrong, I have to stick to my trading plan, and I have to wait for it to go into a gap for me to be able to trade it. And sadly, there is no gap above, so I have to wait for it to go down, and then I can potentially get a trade. And if I do get a trade, this is how it will look. So let me just grab the path tool really quick. I can never find it. I know it's here somewhere. I should really... So in one of these tabs somewhere, path, here we go. I'm going to favorite it, so it's up here. Easy disposal. So obviously, if it comes here, what I'm looking for is to potentially long the market. That's an obvious one. But if we do become very bearish, then and it breaks this area, then I will look for it to come back on the other side, retest, and then I will short the market. So there are, buy and sell opportunities, but it really depends if the market decides to come down here. Now, let's say that doesn't happen, because anything can happen, and the market starts pushing up and creating more, new highs. Then I'll update the volume profile. Will naturally update as the market pushes up. And I'll find any other gaps in volumes and do the exact plays. So imagine if the market pushed up to here, say there's a gap in volume maybe here or something, and then I'll look for the exact same play, either a rejection or it goes through and comes back on the other side and then a continuation. So one of the other is going to happen. Something's going to happen, unless it just goes sideways all day, but that's very doubtful.
Yeah.
Well, anything is possible. I mean, you have to have that mindset of we don't want to get in, we don't want to predict. We need to have a bias, of course, but it's one thing to have a bias and try to be as patient as possible, wait for that best opportunity for you. It is hard because, you're at all-time highs and everyone wants to maybe jump in front of this thing and get on board this wave, but you can just as easily get caught. And there's, like you said, we're at the end of the week. It's Friday. Who knows what's going to happen? All of this, all of the news that's been happening on the weekend has been moving things and gapping things by the time Sunday opens. So you just we had a pretty good move yesterday, and usually, at least in the ES, when we have moves like this to either direction and we're consolidating, we're just kind of taking a breath, especially all the time in the overnight. It may be wise just to kind of sit back, let this thing develop, like you were talking about, Coach Sam. Let the volume profile develop, so you can kind of, if you trade that way like I do and you do, you have something that you can start to lean against. But again, since we're here, all-time highs, no man's land, essentially outer space, like I call it. The only thing I'm going to wait for is 15 minutes for the Michigan consumer sentiment, and maybe we'll get a reaction where I can probably put a trade on. So I'm sitting on my hands too at this point.
That's it. Yeah.
Wow, this is being said. I'm looking like a madman trying to trade on the NQ right now. I'm like dashing. I'm my eyes left and right looking at the order flow, and then I'm looking at my 5 minute, my 1 minute. I'm trying to see if I want to get short here right now. Like,
I mean, look, we opened. Lots of volume came in on the open, buy and sell volume on both sides, and they're really just kind of battling out. Nothing's really happening. I mean, we saw, the open was, I'll highlight the candle. So this big bearish candle here was the open, and then we kind of, the buyers kind of recovered it, and then the sellers took over, and now the buyers are pushing again.
We haven't had
there's
much
no
of
clear direction.
We haven't had an open swing high. Well, yeah. I mean,
no.
We had that one. We really made the high in the overnight a minute before we opened up, and then it's just been a little bit of I call it responsive selling because it's like profit taking. It's coming down, but we haven't had an open swing much of anything on the high side yet. But we're not dropping. We're just kind of. That's what I'm saying. The market's just kind of hanging out, kind of coiling, right?
Yeah.
So I just not much to do.
No, absolutely. I mean, there's some days, the market will open, it will go in a direction, and it will just keep going, pretty much. Those days are I wouldn't say easy to trade, but they're a bit more clear because you kind of have that. Soon it opens,
for sure.
Like here, it opened really bearish, and then, for example, it will just keep going bearish until it eventually hits some kind of support or whatever, right?
Exactly, right.
But then you have days like this. That's why it's very, very risky to chase the market on open. I've put a line here just because there's a big cluster of sellers right here. Potentially, you might see them defending it if they start defending it. But again, I'm not interested in actually trading it until we get to some kind of zone. So there's a big cluster of sellers all the way from that line to 304 roughly. So around here, this area, we had lots of sellers come in this candle. So I kind of want to see what they're doing. Are they going to defend it? Are the buyers able to push it up? You can see there's a bit of reaction happening already on that area. And it looks like the sellers are defending it. So yeah, we're pretty much in a battle. No one is technically winning. So until a direction becomes a bit more evident, sadly, it just becomes a waiting game. But that's trading. Well, that's trading. Not every day can
waiting is a strategy too, right? You don't always have to do something. So it's important for developing traders to realize that just because the markets are open, just because there's something going on, sometimes not doing a trade is more important than taking a trade, and that's just key, because the name of the game here is to try to make money and grow your account, but also not lose money in your account, right? You want to keep coming back and waiting for those better opportunities so that you can have an edge and try to take advantage of those edges.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. But while the market figures out what it wants to do, we can look at some of the comments that have come in. Eric Late says, I'm waiting to start my new account till next week. Also, awesome. A 15-minute bias is bearish. Awesome. That's smart move there. Bit of patience. Wait till next clean week again to start, rather than starting on a Friday, because Fridays can be a bit iffy. Silent Mind asks, what's one mistake most new funded traders make after passing? I would say the biggest mistake traders do after passing, or they treat their funded account as the value of whatever the amount is. So if you've got a 100K account, they treat it as a 100K account. Yeah. And they're aiming for 20% in that month. Treat the account, halve it. Treat it as if it's a 50K account, put no more than 1% risk. And I would even say lower than that. I know 1% is kind of, but I would say, feel free to just put 0.5%. If you got, it depends. If you're a scalper, I would say lower the risk a little bit, because you'll be taking more trades. So there's more likelihood you might have a losing streak. And the whole point of lowering the risk is because you can't handle a losing streak, right? If you're risking 10%, and you have 5, trades, you've lost half your account, but that's exponential as well, right? Because it's 10%. Yeah. As the balance goes down, so it's not just 50% overall. You actually lost more. Do you see what I mean? So it's very hard to kind of then come back. Well, you would have already been out then. Do you see what I mean? You would have lost.
You would have been out. But if you lose 50, you got to get 100% to come back just to where you were. it's a lot of work.
Exactly. If you're a swing trader, yeah, sure, you know, you can risk 1% or something because you're taking trades a lot fewer and a lot less trades, so you can up the risk a little bit. But as a scalper, yeah, I would say, you know, 0.5% at most. And then, you know, if you have 5 losing trades in a row, you can recover from that. You know, it's not actually that bad. But if you're putting too much and you lose already, and then 5 losing trades on 1%, that's 5%. Hard to recover then. Do you see what I mean? On a funded account, that is, you know. So, yeah. Don't risk too much.
I would only add to silent mind. I mean, there's many ways that there's many common mistakes, but in addition to what you just mentioned, Coach Sam, there's also the confidence boost that you get, especially if you've never passed a challenge. So you feel like you've accomplished something. You feel maybe that, oh, I've arrived. I'm a trader. I can do this. And you get a little too overconfident, a little too gung-ho. So the first day you got your funded account, you're just, you know, you kind of almost throw out all the things that got you to passing. And you're just, you know, we all get that way. You just think you could do no wrong. You end up being too aggressive. And I've seen it many times where people have gotten funded, they've blown their account in the very next session. And you don't want to do that. So
protect
the overconfidence is
costs.
just something. Yeah.
There's a little development. So turns out the sellers did really defend that position quite well, that area. Now you probably, viewers might be asking, why didn't you jump in the trade? You called it. You said, you know, this area might be a place where it'll go down. Just because I have to have 2 confluences, right, in order for me to trade. And it's my strategy. It's how I trade. Could I have risked it? Yeah, sure. But I wouldn't be as confident. You see what I mean? So I need to have both confluences lined up, and then I'm happy to take the trade. And that's ultimately comes down to discipline again. You know, without discipline, you'll take bad trades just because your mind will create opportunity. You'll be like, oh, maybe this or this. And it never really works out.
You guys just see that big spike down that just happened?
Yeah,
we had a nice little. Oh, okay. Apologies, I cut out for a second again. That was crazy, but man, I'm telling you what, I was looking at. I'm glad I didn't jump. I decided, you know, I calmed myself down after Nasdaq kind of consolidated under VWAP, and I was contemplating getting short. And I was like, you know what? Like, just like you guys were saying, maybe we should just be chilling out. Let's let the data come out 10 a.m. Let the consumer sentiment. I have no idea what that blip that just was. I looked for some news and nothing even popped up. So might as well just wait for 10 a.m. at this point and then go from there.
Correct.
Yeah, that wasn't news. That was, I mean, right here, there's a large amount of sellers sold up here. So they're just defending their position essentially. So it wasn't news based, but I think we are probably going to go down. I mean, my gut is telling me that. Obviously, anything's possible. That's not advice to short the market. That's just what I think may happen. If I was super confident, I would short the market. So the fact that I'm not shorting the market means that's just a hunch, but it's not really based on.
Are you suggesting if you were super confident, you'd kind of get in front of this and front run and hope that you're capture most of a move if there's a down leg? I mean, I hear what you're saying, and it's easy. It's easy,
but that's gambling then.
As humans. Yeah. You're thinking we are just going to take some profits now because why not? But I also look at what happened in the overnight, and you know, granted, we did not get much range in the overnight, but I tell you, boys, we didn't get much of a sell-off either. We kept just kind of creeping up, making new highs, and kind of hanging out there. So I don't want to
Yeah.
even say what I'm thinking
Yeah.
because I don't want to even cloud my own judgment at this point. I just want to wait and watch and then engage where, you know, at an outside edge for me or at a low volume node for me. And you know, I'm sure we're going to be getting into some trades here shortly, but I just, it just seems to me like it's just kind of coiling and waiting for some reaction at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. There's a bit of a battle going on, basically. There's people who want to push the market up. Some people want to push the market down. So that's essentially what consolidation is. It's a battle, right? It's fair value, as they say, right? It's a area within price where people are happy to trade at. You know, people want to buy, and there's lots of people want to sell, and therefore the market can't really go anywhere. It's actually a balanced market. The market can only move if it's imbalanced, you know. So consolidation, that's literally all it is. People are just happy. They're happy to buy, they're happy to sell. Someone's going to lose eventually, but you know, it can't stay there forever. Someone will lose eventually. That's all it is. So
markets move when they move from areas of balance to imbalance and back, right? That's how I see the auction market as well. You're looking for areas where, you know, where it sits. We've talked about this a lot yesterday with these low volume nodes, and where price tends to move quickly through an area and it doesn't form much because it's not sitting there very, very long. So it's like it's almost like it's kind of feeling itself out. You know, do we like it over here? Just like an auctioneer would do too with participants. If you were imagining being in some kind of auction for any kind of, you know, collectible, I guess you'd say, or something. It's not moving much now, but any little thing could get the crowd going, if you will, and get emotions going. And as much as there are quant-based systems and algorithms and computers in this financial market world, there's humans behind all of this, and it takes human emotion to really move stuff.
Yeah. And
so
you know,
we'll see.
such a good example with like a regular auction process compared to the markets is literally like, if you've ever been to like a genuine physical auction, and the auctioneer starts price high, let's say for an object for $100, and nobody wants it.
Yeah.
And then they offer 90, and then 80, and then finally, let's say somebody comes in at 50. But then by the end of the auction, the price of that item is $170. It's not that it wasn't worth the 100 where it started. It's just it took some sort of just like, you know, some sort of like demand
excitement
to occur to then make everybody realize, hey, this is worth whatever, you know, it ends up being worth. So
it's
kind of funny how that works.
Great analogy. Yeah,
it is a great analogy.
Yeah. We have a few more questions. Silent Mind asks, what do you personally look for in a consistently profitable trader? I would say discipline. Discipline. Because guys, I'll be dead honest. Getting an edge in the market is actually not the hardest part. Everyone focuses way too much on the strategy. It has to be a good strategy. Only the reality is getting an edge is okay. I'm not going to say it's easy, but it's the easiest part of trading, right? Getting an edge. That's the news, by the way, coming out. But
yeah, exactly.
It's being disciplined enough to follow whatever that edge is and let it play out over X amount of trades, right? So that's essentially what it comes down to. Always discipline. Always discipline. So consumer sentiment just came out. Had a little bit of a spike.
We came right up to the current session high. That's all we've done on that move.
But wow, that area is really holding. Those sellers are aggressive. That's now giving me more bias that we're probably going to go down. These sellers are not giving up their position. Even the news couldn't break it.
Right. I'm with you.
Those sellers are pretty it's going to take quite a bit of pressure from the buyers to break these sellers. So, and they're not happy with the market going down here. They want to bring the market further down. Where are they happy? Who knows? I mean, we'll find out, right? But
Yeah, for sure.
you'll be able to see it in the volume. You'll be able to see it in the actual order flow when they all start taking their money out the market. So that area is actually very nice.
Yeah. If 63.43 to 63.40 kind of, if we just bullet through that, then we're definitely seeing more of a downside day, I think. But until that happens, I don't know. Not sure if I want to short before that occurs. So
No, and the report didn't do much. I mean, it basically literally tagged the overnight high. I think the overnight high. I mean, it just went a little bit and it backed down into the range. Right on VWAP, right in the middle. It's just sitting there. We got a very even bell-shaped profile, which means everyone's happy right where they are.
yeah.
For now.
Yeah. So guys, I do want to mention to all the viewers that we have another little competition going on in this session.
Yes, we do.
It's for a $25,000 account. Now, this one's not a funded account, but it is a challenge account or is a evaluation account. To win, all you got to do is subscribe to both Hola Prime TV, so this channel you're watching on, and also our other channel, Hola Prime Global. Subscribe to that, comment in this live session, and make sure, this is very important, make sure your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you. Okay, so if your email's not in your YouTube bio, unfortunately, you can't possibly win. Okay, it's a criteria to actually enter the competition. So make sure your email's in your YouTube bio. Leave a comment and subscribe to Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. And we'll be announcing a winner later in this session for a 25K account. Awesome, and good luck to everyone as well.
Oh, man. Want to get short at some point here. I'm looking at the Dow and stuff too to see if there's like any better entry points in whether it's the Dow or the Nasdaq or the ES. I had a small little micro Nasdaq win last night on the quiet market session, which was fun. And
nice.
An interesting level that popped up. Let's see how interesting it is now that we've been 30 minutes into the regular session here. So it's the 20. Okay, yeah. Yep.
We got some
23,272, and looks like we literally just sold off from there. Cool. All right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Very good. All right, looks like it's finally breaking out of that range. I think people were waiting for the news as well, I think. So that's why we didn't really start that aggressively. So hopefully it comes back down to this kind of area, gives me a good little entry. We can scalp it. And when I say scalp it, I mean, I'm not looking to potentially, go to all-time highs. I'm just looking for a few points up, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Take my money.
Yeah.
And reassess. It's all about small base hits with me.
Yeah, that's all you can do at this point. You don't want to be too aggressive because we don't know what's going to happen. There's no need to put on excess risk. It's not needed.
Yeah.
None of these instruments are moving much. Everyone's just kind of just sitting on hands a little bit. I am seeing some weakness though. Looks like sellers are getting stronger here. but I'm not.
Yeah.
Gold is breaking a little bit to the upside.
The low in the overnight in the ES is at 338 and a quarter, I believe. It's right around there though, so we're not far from that. It'll be. I have a probability target of that level. Should we get to that, based on if there's much energy to push further through, or if we even get to it, I may look for, again, like Coach Sam, a scalp to go long for some sort of just retraction, a little bit of a pullback move.
Yeah. One thing I would like to add, as I mentioned earlier, say for example, I do enter a buy here, expecting a reversal, and it just never happens, and it stops me out. The great thing is then I can always jump back in and switch my reversal, because then the next trade setup will play out where it will come back in and then I can short it. So that's why I love trading these zones, because you have a clear defined stop. B, if it fails for whatever reason, because sometimes it does, of course, if it doesn't reject, then you have a second chance not that long after to kind of get back in the market, but this time on the right side. So it kind of works out always quite nicely. But sorry, Darryl, you were going to say something. I interrupted you.
No, I wasn't. I was just continuing my thought of just now that we're coming back off of these all-time highs, we're coming into areas where there's been previous activity. So there's things that we can sort of form a potential, trade, if you will, or look for a setup. It's the only thing that's good about coming back down off of a high. We're coming into an area where there's been previously traded volume. What does that mean for us? Not a whole lot. I mean, here we are, we came back and now we're in the ES, we're only up another couple of points. So it's really slow going, whether either direction it wants to go right now.
Yeah, and the volume is just really low in the ES at the moment.
It's low.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Like a part of me really wanted, because like my level was between 63.40 and 63.43. If I was going to get long, it literally just popped into the middle of that. But the volume is just so low. Like it just doesn't feel. There's no aggression to buy anything back up where you can immediately get into a long and feel good about it. So that's the only reason I didn't get long right there on that dip.
It's a yeah, I mean, we're operating within a 10-point range in the regular session right now. So point of control is right in the middle. Everything's right in the middle. Everything's tight and close. So if you're going to get into a trade, you're going to have to keep a real tight stop, and you're going to have to expect, you don't want to expect a big move. So you want to be you got to plan for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the S&P,
could potentially. Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. So the utilities and energy in the S&P are the two big hitters right now, up 1.72% and 0.87%, and those are the two of the worst sectors in terms of weighting. So we might. The market might be just doing a little bit of a cycle right now of trying to get it, like, because we're at all-time highs, being a little bit conservative, getting into some more defensive kind of stock, and maybe selling off the tech and everything at the moment. So that kind of does give me a little bit of a bearish bias, more so going forward for the short time being.
Yeah. Boredom will kill you, right? So it's one thing to be patient and to observe and to watch and to maybe take notes, improve yourself as to what you're seeing, or working on an edge and testing things. But sitting here, we're 40 minutes in. And, if you're twiddling your fingers and you're like anxious to get into a trade for the sake of getting into a trade, There's a question here from, I forget who it was in the chat, that talked about what do we look for, in a consistent trader. Patience and discipline is key, because you can get yourself in a world of hurt just to get in for the sake of doing something. So we want to always come back. We want to be here on Monday. We don't want to have a crappy weekend, everyone, right? If you've been trading this week and doing well, we want to make sure that we preserve what we've done. So it's no different than anything else, business-wise. We want to keep all that.
If we get to this area here, I might short the market if we get back up to here. Again, nice cluster of sellers right there, who are very effective. I can imagine they will defend their position. If I see a bit of sell pressure come in, I'll jump in for a quick scalp, because then my stop can be just above it, so extremely tight. We're talking just a few points to stop, so pretty good. I think it's kind of worth the risk. This was a much bigger area, so the stop would have been quite bigger, but
so
that's if we get there.
Yeah, no, exactly. Why don't we back in, if we could switch to my screen. I'm going to point out a couple of things here while we're watching this.
Back end, if you could switch to Daryl's screen. Thank you.
Thank you. There we go. Okay, so this profile here in yellow over on the left, that's yesterday's regular US session. But obviously, and this is the 1 minute candle, just so I can get a little granular. But these are all-time high. We're coming down here, and it's hard to see on my chart, but there's a little orange line, which is the low of the overnight. What I'm looking at is this low volume, right where my little red circle is in here. This low volume, which it consists of all the volume activity that's being shown on my screen right now. So that goes back to yesterday's session and the overnight, but it coincides greatly with the low volume that we had yesterday. If it gets to the overnight low, I don't need it to just tag for me to go long if I want to play a reversal move. I want to see it exhaust and come into this low volume for me and see how it behaves, because like Coach Paul was talking about with the auctioneer and all the process, you've got popular prices right here at this high volume, and obviously this pink line here is the current point of control. Well, you come down here to the low volume, that's the outer edge where, if we use auction as to continue this thought, people bidding on an ES at this price, they weren't too excited. They wanted to, for whatever reason, they're happy paying prices up here. If they get back down here to where it wasn't really popular, it could tend to just kind of come down, like you said, Paul, where you start out at $100. Do we get $100? No one's going for it. So the auctioneer is going to keep dropping the price until he gets some activity and buyers to start to move that. Come down here, if buyers start to come back in and push this thing up, that's where I would look to go long. But if there's a lot of energy and we continue to go further south, I'll sit and wait. That's the only area I'm looking at right now. It's not the fact that we're below the overnight low, which we just did, as I've been talking, we've been through that. I want to see if it makes a further push down, and if it's slow and it holds up, I may look to go long. But I'm basing it on the profile, on the volume, more than just a level that was, a statistical price or the overnight low in this case.
Yeah. Gold just sold off $6 in 3 minutes time.
Wow.
So this is one of those days where it looks like the precious metals might be following the equity markets, and it's just a lot of exiting in general. This is kind of interesting here. Positive correlation.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But it's been positively correlated for a long time now. It's doing what it's. I'm gonna go back to
Exactly. It's very true. It's super true. Sometimes in like the intraday, like on the shorter time frame, you'll see them like negatively correlate, but overall, like longer term over the last, at least 8 months, it's just been everything ripping, which is crazy.
All right, so
See,
we
it came through.
just got into that area.
Yeah.
I might have a trade. Could the back end, if you don't mind, could the back end put my screen up? Okay, so we've just touched that area. I'm now just waiting for some kind of confirmation. I'm looking for sellers to be trapped or something around that line. I mean, something around that.
I just got short in the ES. We're pushing through the low volume. You can stay on your screen, Sam. I'm just getting in short.
Okay. I'm just looking for some kind of confirmation. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Let's see, about 207.50 is an interesting area. 207.50. So I'm just going to put a line there. There's definitely a reaction happening.
Robert is also short.
I have to
on the NQ.
Good morning, Robert. Yes.
Yes. Good morning, Robert. Good to see you. And Robert, I don't know if you heard about the competition. We'll go over it in a second. Okay.
I was just going to say that. That's funny.
I was going to
remind him.
This is actually very interesting. We'll come to that in a second, Robert. 300. Okay.
ES is still falling, and Q is still falling.
Okay, I'm going in for a short buy. I mean, a small buy with my stop just below here. And I'm going to target like this kind of area here.
You may have gotten
in at a really good price, I think. As soon as I saw that balance change, I'm in. Come on, push up a bit more. But it could fail at any point. It looks like it might. There's no pressure coming in from the buyers. They're not having it. All right, I'm getting out. They're not having it. I thought there would be a bit more. All I saw was absorption happening here. But it might. Okay, yeah, they did have it. But very quick scalp. Like I said, I'm just looking for a quick scalp, in and out. I'm not looking to hold it. But that line there, that area there was very interesting. 207.50 was very interesting to me. Just because that's exactly where the volume drops off when you scale it down. So I'm expecting a reaction of some kind. Do I still think it's going to be more bearish? Yeah. But hopefully now we have some kind of, we can actually start shorting the market if the volume profile gives me, if we break through this area, that would be great because then I can, I can short the market on the other side. So not bad.
Right.
But that was a very good entry. Zero drawdown, just went straight as soon as I entered. I'm happy with that. I'm happy. Okay. Wait for the next one.
Yeah, if this continues to pull back, I'm going to get stopped out on my short. I entered around 336 on the nose. I do have a stop just beyond. It's a wide enough stop. It's just beyond the point of control at, where am I at? Around 42. So yeah, I'm giving a good 6-point stop, and I'm just kind of hanging out here to see if we'll start to roll back over. We come back up like we saw, but I'm really not excited about getting stopped out up here. Mm.
Okay. Dang it. Will I get there quick? Think I am. All right. I just got short the NQ, but I don't think it was quick enough. Here we go. Move that up, please. A little bit more.
Yeah, if we get, you want to switch over to your screen?
No, I literally just I couldn't move my stop quick enough. I just literally, it was like a scratch trade essentially. It was $4 loss. Like I got in and I was trying to move my stop up super quick, and the NQ is not having it, so that's fine. I'll just look again for. I'll just wait for something to settle down here and get back into a trade. Look at that.
There we go. Oh, if you're in short.
I was, dang it. Oh, no.
Did you just get out of the short, or
No, I was in a short. I just needed to move my stop up like literally another 10 points, and it just whipped up too quickly, and then it stopped me out. It's fine, I'll just let it. And then literally 5 seconds later that happens. Too funny.
typical, right?
Gosh.
Yeah.
Typical.
Yeah, I think I need to set my OCO bracket order stuff. I need to just get that done so that that doesn't happen to me anymore.
Yeah, we can do
Specifically with
that.
the
I
NQ,
think
because
it's
just so volatile.
over in the settings area, right? You talk about doing like these,
Yeah.
where we're setting up the bracket, yeah, which is great
Yep.
for all the viewers. This Project X platform is so nice because everything is self-contained. You don't need to get out of it, and you can just see so much information here. We've got news, obviously getting back to the charts here, and so the initial balance. I mean, we keep moving the initial balance, right, as this range develops, because we're within the first hour of trade. But we'll have the IBs locked here in 7 minutes or so. If we keep pushing down, I'm still in this trade. I'm holding. I'm kind of almost back to entry. And I know it may be hard. You know, I'm short two contracts, two ES contracts. So, you know, it can hurt you, especially in a challenge account or any of these, you know, accounts that we have. Moved my stop up, but I was just thinking, if I'm going to get stopped out up here, where's my hang on, where to put my little make believe cursor that helps people follow? It's a red. If I was to originally put my stop here at the low volume, it already would have taken me out. It would have came up and collected me. See ya, thank you, thanks for playing. You know, boom. So I moved it back up out of the noise that I thought, well, I'm willing to be wrong, and I know I'll have more opportunity later. So I just kind of got it out further. If it tagged me, yes, it would hurt. It would be a bigger loss, but at the same time, it gave it room to do its thing, because I want to see this thing develop. And now we're starting to come back down, and I'm in positive on this trade. So, you know, sometimes that just comes with experience, and for me, I'm able to sit with the heat probably more than most. But it just takes practice. It takes experience, and you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Where were we?
Man, do I wish I did not get stopped out of that short. That is, darn it.
So what you're just describing, what Coach Paul, what you're just describing is exactly what would have happened to me. If I had kept my stop real tight, I would have gotten picked off just like you did. Same scenario.
Yeah.
Two different instruments with the same. This is why sometimes I think a lot of newbies and developing traders they're so focused on what's the best instrument to trade or what's the best thing I need to be doing. We do it all the time. We can bounce around and you can apply the same sort of trade plan and discipline to any of these instruments. It's all the same. It really doesn't matter that, oh, I should be trading the NQ today, or I should be trading CL, and I should be trading, anything else. You're really trading yourself in every case. You're trading yourself in these markets. So now we're moving down here. I'm happy I stayed in this, guys. I'm looking good to the downside.
Yeah, I'm looking to get into a short. If it comes back into this area like a retest, then I will be looking to short.
And you're still on NQ today, aren't you, Sam?
I am, but the area has moved now. The gap has now become that. That's been filled, so we have moved down a bit and get rid of this line. No need.
Feel free to take over your screen if you want to show it. I'm just in the trade, so.
I'll let them know if I see a trade.
No problem.
There might not be one.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, it looks like as long as I see some kind
Initial
of
balance is not set yet. We're almost there.
I could get in for a short, but I'm not seeing the last part. I'm not seeing sell pressure at this moment. But my stop would literally be so tight. I think it would be like $30. But that will probably mean I'll get stopped out. So but I'm just keeping my eye on the footprint. 60. All right, I'm getting in. I'm in a really tight.
I think that's a good spot to get short again. I mean, if I wanted to add to my short, I would have gotten in and added right there. So I think that's good. We're thinking the same at this point.
As long as that sell pressure comes in, I don't like that it's above the area now, because that to me means there could be a rejection. If I see anything I don't like, again, I am getting the hell out. I am not risking it.
If we can break,
I see it's rejecting that area. Just sellers come in with a bit of oomph. There we go, a little bit more oomph there.
No, hold tight. Yeah, we got some energy here.
They're getting absorbed. They're getting absorbed though, because it could just come back. It's not about It's not about whether it will go down. It's about whether it'll go down this second for me. Do you see what I mean?
Right.
So I have to respond in the second. If I was to hold a bit more, then yeah, I'd put a bigger stop and just kind of hold it. But there's a chance for me that it could just go back up again and go back to my break even. Then I've lost or potentially get stopped out. No, it's getting absorbed, so I'm out. There we go. It might consolidate. It might. So I'm just taking these small base hits with real precision. That's literally what I do.
That's great.
Hey, that works.
I mean,
if that means that you make $350 a day, that's fantastic.
Right.
Exactly. That's all you need. Just a few of those trades, 3 or 4 of them, and you're done. That's more than enough.
So the initial balance is locked in. First hour's in, and will be interesting to see if it wants to go further south. We're in the ES. We're just right there, just hovering.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
I thought I was going to get stopped out. I moved my stops into profit, but Which is a good thing. If I get taken out, I'm
Okay.
okay. I'm protected. But oh, come on, move down.
Darryl, if you want to take over of your screen, because I'm out the trade already.
Yeah, we can. Okay. Yeah, we can back end if you wouldn't mind switching back to me. 63.30. If we could please switch to Daryl's screen. Excuse me, Daryl's screen, please.
Yep. I also want to re-announce the competition to everyone watching, just to give you a little, what do you call it? Little update. So we will be announcing a winner soon. It's $25,000 Hola Prime account. All you got to do is subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global here on YouTube. Comment on this live session. And very important, guys, make sure your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you. If your email is not in your bio, essentially you won't be able to enter. So make sure your email, if it's not in the bio right now and you do want to have a chance of winning, just do that right this second. Edit your YouTube bio, put your email in it, and you'll be entered. As long as you obviously have subscribed to, done the other steps too. So subscribe to Hola Prime TV, Hola Prime Global, comment on this live session, and make sure your email is in your YouTube bio. Okay, we'll be selecting a winner very, very soon.
All right. Excuse me. So we're back to my screen. I just got stopped out for a profit while we were announcing the giveaway. So it's interesting. We kind of just made this, we just kind of made the low of the day at the initial balance. We kind of retested and we've pulled off of that. So, but now I've got some targets, some probabilities to lean against, like we've been talking. Now that we've come down, we've got initial balance for me because I like to trade towards an initial balance as a probability. If we rotate further south again and come back down, then I may look to see if we get a continuation move if we can get to the IB low. So I'm sitting again. Interesting how we go through periods of a little bit of movement and then it's kind of gets sluggish. Just kind of taking its time today.
Yeah.
And as we were talking about, where is was it which day? Let me go out here. I'm gonna get to the session profiles, the daily profiles here. So was it Tuesday? There was a whatever day it was where we made the new all-time highs in the overnight, right? And we came close to retesting it again in the regular session, the US session, but we never did. We sold off. Yeah, here. It was on the 15th. What was that? Is that Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. So it's interesting. This is Tuesday right here. If I can blow, let me go in. Eesh, grab the wrong thing. We had a little bit of the sell-off. I mean, I don't know if we're going to have a big enough sell-off for the whole day like we did here, but we never could get to that. We never could test and tag that specific price that we made. And then this day was new all-time highs. And we were touching it and bouncing off that, that resistance at the top. Again, this was a situation where everything north of here was outer space. It was no man's land, untouched virgin territory, never been traded. So we did not know what we had. And we sold off a little bit only to, kind of consolidate in the overnight. We had a little more, though this was all the Trump tweeting stuff about Powell. I remember that day, unfortunately, too well. And, then we've just been kind of squeezing up here. But my point being is what we're looking at today reminds me of Tuesday. And the fact that the behavior, we just, like I said, that open swing high, we never really had an open swing high at the bell at the open this morning. We never came up. We came up within three points of it in the ES. But so I don't know what today's going to be. Is it going to be like that? I don't know. But it's interesting to note these things, these patterns.
Yeah.
Hope I'm not making everyone dizzy with me moving my chart around.
I do the same thing. I do the same exact thing.
I'm like, oh, I got lost. I'm like, where am I? And I move.
My bladder's bursting again.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it, keto boy.
I just feel if I leave now, something's gonna happen. But I'm finally kind of like in that zone now where I don't feel like absolute garbage anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like
your
the ketosis is kicked
working.
in. I'm kind of I'm no withdrawals from sugar and carbs and all that. I'm kind of feel like energetic now, which is good. But
the brain fog is lifted. You got the clarity. Right.
That's
it. A little bit.
At the same time, like my bladder is just constantly full. Like my mouth is dry. I have to keep drinking water, and it's too much.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. I'm gonna pop to the toilet really quick.
Okay.
Yep.
Good luck in the short. I'll be back in the mo.
I'm not in yet, but I may be.
I was so close to taking a short. I missed it by another like 10 seconds in the M&Q. I think the M&Q is just kind of moving a little bit too quick for me, and I need to probably go back to the ES and just look for the opportunity in the ES instead.
I want to wait and see if let me see here. This little, it's hard to see on the screen share, but let me grab my circle. This little line right here that I'm on, this little yellowish line, that is that represents several things. It represents the low of the day currently. It represents the initial balance low, which is also the low of the day. So I'm looking for a reaction. I don't want to get in front of this right here, short by about a point, only to have it kick me in my face and revert on me, right? I want to see if we're going to continue to go south. I want to wait and see if it does break through, and almost like how we play breakouts, right? Where you don't want to be the sucker and jump in front for a stop pick, and then it turns around and says, thanks for playing, and you were part of the stop pick. So I want to see what it does here. If it's going to continue, I'm willing to give up a point or two, right? That's what you kind of have to do. You don't want to be so greedy and get all that move. So I'm just going to wait and see what it does before I get short, should I end up getting short, okay?
I really wanted to get short at like on the ES equivalent. I was looking at the NQ at the time, but the ES equivalent would have been like 63.35 as soon as that like almost bearish hammer candle right formed at this low, on the 1 minute.
It's funny. So you said this, the 35, and that's right where this little low volume is right here off to the side. It's not prominent because we're at the lower end of the distribution, right? But it's still a low volume. And what did we end up doing? We came down and we came up and we just kind of rotated, right? So this is why I play these moves, these rotations. I call them mean reversions. And I know I sound like a broken record, but we've got new viewers and people, and I'm just trying to help educate. You got this little node, this distribution here, and then of course you got the higher one, right, where the point of control is up here. I'm trying to use these as little demarcation zones or separation zones, however you want to call it, these low volume. to me, that's like, again, back to the auction process. You gotta, if you're going to go south, we got to get past this. God, I can't draw today. You got to get past this low. So look at that. That looks terrible. That whole, boy, that's ugly. We'll get rid of all that junk.
I literally just got long NES, an MES off of that.
Did you?
I'm just putting it, it's a super tight. It's going to be relatively tight because it's going to be below the low here at 63.3025. So I'll put it at 63.2975. Oh, whoops. I meant to. Okay. Did not mean to do that. There we go. Okay.
All right. I'm watching here to get short. Doesn't want to push through. Buyers are holding up. Buyers are holding up currently.
Yeah, like honestly, right as soon as I saw what I saw from the order flow, it kind of broke down a tiny bit. So I wouldn't be surprised if the shorts ended up being able to stick this out. But I was looking for kind of like a pop up from the 63.32 area to roughly like 63.36 to 63.38. That's what I was expecting. But I don't really have too much faith in this. At this point, I have my stop at 32.975. I mean, like if it stops me out, it's 3 points, not the worst.
Right.
Right. But yeah. Again, this is kind of the infamous kind of it's not the H pattern that I've talked about too many times in the past, but this reminds me of it a little bit. And yeah. I like the idea of seeing a pop here before we would get the ultimate turn down, like you're saying, to break the IB low. But
right.
That might not happen. So that's okay.
No. There's, for sure may not happen. For sure.
That indecisive.
See, let me check comments right while there. We got a little.
Yeah.
Now it's pulled back up off the low of day. Yeah, a lot of excitement in the chat for the giveaway, which is great. It's great to see. And Ahmed, we have not announced the giveaway yet today. We just announced the qualifiers to enter, which is essentially what we did yesterday, which is subscribe to this channel, the Hola Prime TV channel in YouTube, the Hola Prime Global channel in YouTube, and make sure, very crucial, that we have your email address on your Instagram profile so we can track you. I think, did I say that right, Sam? If I didn't, please correct me.
No. So you need to put your email in your YouTube bio.
In the YouTube.
Yeah, okay, on YouTube bio. You gotta put your email, and then we can contact you. So
there you go. So not much excitement while you're gone, Sam.
Yeah,
I see that area held quite well, actually.
It did. Yes,
Yeah,
it did.
and
Sorry.
I'm not sure. Not sure if it's going to keep holding though. We'll see. I was looking for a pop up to like the 33.36 to 33.38 area, but it looks like it kind of can't do it. It kind of ran out of steam there, and we're coming back down, I think, now. But I don't know. I'm just going to hold on to it. I'm just going to let it go. If it hits my stop, that's not a big deal, but we'll see.
Yeah, and as far as my trade plan goes, we have gotten to the IB low. We pierced it, gone beyond it, and we pulled back. So I'm watching to see, is this going to be a failure move, or are we going to do a continuation through the IB low to the south side? So if we drop here, if we get through the 330 level in the ES, I may get short again. But it's this support is seems to be pretty strong for whatever reason right here. Whatever reason.
It's a yesterday gap, that's why. So they hold usually quite well, but I think I still have a bearish bias, so for the most part.
Yeah.
I do too, for sure.
The Nasdaq is coming down a bit here, while the Dow is holding its lows. The Nasdaq is going down, so I think it's trying to put pressure on the ES right now. But it's having a hard time, man. This area is definitely a difficult one. I basically took like a counter trend trade of sorts. This was the thought. It was like kind of like a counter trend, see a little bit of a base out here, hope that, buying volume continues to come in at these levels and base us out, and then get for a little pop, maybe up to like a VWAP or something, and then a continued short to the downside, maybe. But
yeah.
Robert's off. He goes, all right, on my way to slave labor. See you guys in a few.
Have a good day, Robert. Yeah, take care, buddy. He may log back in when he gets to the office. I think that's what he does.
Yeah.
I must say, I might be in one of the more uneventful trades of the day so far.
Well, and I was just going to say, it's a little quiet, but, not all trading sessions are rip-roaring. It's just, this is what it is.
Yeah.
It's like fishing, you just got to be patient. Just got to
That's a good
enjoy
one.
the time. Just enjoy yourself being here, I guess. There's worse things. You could be going to the slave labor, like Robert.
Yeah.
How's your weather, Paul? You still got the storms going? Has that been causing some of your hiccups today with the thunder and lightning and stuff?
No, thankfully, there's no storms at the moment. But I'm not going to be surprised if there are some in our afternoon session, to be quite honest. But I think it's supposed to be sunny for most of the day today. But the weatherman, it's like 50-50 chance every single day that there's going to be rain.
Sure.
So. All right, got a little bit of a pop up here finally.
Yeah, I see it.
Come on. Let's go. Let's just hit my first sell at least. Just one of my 2 sell orders here would be great. Would appreciate it.
We're definitely forming a double distribution now in the volume profile pattern in the ES. I think the NQ probably reflects that. I see Sam shaking his head, or nodding his head, I should say. Yeah. So,
Yep.
now I've got even another area to lean against if we get up around the 340-ish area in the ES. If we get all the way up to
Just-
excuse me, if we get up to that point.
Yeah. Just literally missed my first take profit by a tick. I always preach the, like, the let's not be like Daryl said before, let's not be a you know what for a tick. So kind of mad at myself that I didn't just immediately move it down the 1 tick to allow it to get filled, just for the sake of having the 1 fill and then basically making the second trade or the second lot free. But let's, there is good support at that 63.32 area in the ES, so not mad to just continue to hold it, let it go. Part of me wants to actually raise raise that limit now. Like, I might be getting a little greedy here, but I feel like it's got even more legs.
Here we go.
Here
we go.
Yeah.
Give it a second. Here we go. It wants to do it. There we go. Come on. Oh, you're raising it now.
Yep. I'm like, you know what? I'm letting this go. I'm letting it go, man. Too good, man. It's funny because it's a tick off again anyway. That was a tick off.
I know.
Again, so
you're trailing it. You're trailing it opposite. You're like the anti-magnet.
Well, if I had kept it at 30 or 335.75, I was literally going to be a tick off again. So it's not a huge deal. So.
That's so funny. Eric Lake, you're in a beautiful part of the country, New Mexico. Really pretty, very pretty. He's in a 3-block wide town. That's pretty small. If you're
the only thing I know about New Mexico.
Not. Yeah.
The only thing I know about New Mexico is Breaking Bad, Albuquerque.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's the only thing I know. Eric, you're not a chemistry teacher by any chance, are you? Daryl, you know what? If you grew the beard, I think you could.
Yeah, I could. I could put a little goatee on or something.
You could look like it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I almost became him on was it Wednesday after all that freaking reaction. I was gonna go ballistic.
You even have the same kind of bass in your voice as he does. So
yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's funny.
Just do me a favor. Just say the line. Say my name.
Say my name.
Say my name.
Say my name.
Man, this is turning out to be the hold of feeling like I'm holding forever. Like, can we just make a move here? My goodness. It is.
We're coiling again. We're just coiling on the south end. We're doing what we did earlier above. We're just hanging out.
Yep.
That
the market always gets a little bit boring.
Yeah.
And then it wakes up again.
Part of me thinks that it doesn't want, like, if it's going to rotate anywhere, it might have a hard time breaking out of the 63.38 area. The ES was, I guess if it was to break out of the 63.38, it would go up to like 63.42-ish, which would be like current point of control, maybe maybe, but that's where a lot. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think it will. I think it's gonna. The ES is gonna applaud my analysis that I did. Get me in the green here. Come on. All right. Jeez. Keeps looking like it wants to, and then it just chills.
For sure.
Keeps looking like it.
Yeah.
Here. Is this where it is? I don't know. I've never actually looked at 30-second, 5-second, 1-second charts. This is kind of interesting. Come on, ES.
Come on. Give us some energy. Give us some movement to the south end. Let's go. Let's go.
Are you in a short right now, Daryl, or no?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm just hanging out, waiting. I want to go short, but I don't want to front run the move. For me to go short, it's got to get beyond. It's got to get certainly beyond the 31, but I'd like to see it get beyond the 30. And because if I get in now, even if I think it's going to go down a bit, it's not enough range, right? If it stops, if it holds up where it's been holding up at the bottom of the range today, low of day essentially, it's that's not enough for me to risk putting on a trade just to capture 2 points potentially.
Yeah.
And then I'm only going to get stopped out, So I need more movement, and I want to see some energy behind it. If it's going to go short, I want it to go and break through that level. Now we're starting to get some energy short.
Yeah, I don't enjoy the kind of inverse hammer candle here that was forming. And we're about to, I think we've got like a minute we got literally 1 minute until this 5-minute candle is about to close, and it looks like we're seeing some aggression now, to the downside for sure. So it looks like
I want to see it go a little further more, and I'm gonna go short. If it breaks more, I'm gonna go short.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's holding up. See, this is what I just was describing. If I got in short and it just went here and just hit the brakes, it's like, great. Thanks for the tease.
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't be surprised if it wicked down, honestly, and possibly stops me out to then go to the upside. I might look to get in long again if that was to happen. Yeah, see, I just got look at that wick.
Yeah, I'm.
So
come on, a little more.
So it created a new gap. So yeah, it's trapped between two gaps right now. And it literally rejected off the first one. So I only spotted it now. I just moved over the volume profile, and I was like, oh, new gap.
So
yeah,
right at 3:30, I got in. Go up right above there.
Okay.
Man.
Do the back end want to switch to Daryl's screen, please?
Yeah, we could switch to mine.
Perfect.
There we go. Up, here we go.
Yep. No, go more. Don't retrace.
Excuse me.
Come on.
To everyone watching, we will be announcing the winner in the next couple of minutes. Okay, so stick around. The winner will be announced in the next few minutes.
Exciting.
It looks like Ahmed says today's his 40th birthday. Happy 48th birthday. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Happy birthday,
Yeah.
Ahmed.
Congrats.
Happy birthday. Oh, come on. No, get back down. There we go. Come on. Come on. No. Man.
A lot of buying there.
I think
at 11:01.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're in like I said, it's trapped between those two areas. So where it pushed down, that's a gap that was formed, and where it's pushing up is a gap as well. That's the one I traded originally, pretty much. On NQ, it's on the same level. ES, it looks like it's actually gone a bit further down and broke. So yeah, sometimes it just bounces between the two, and then eventually it breaks out and then continues. So I'm just waiting for that breakout,
man,
and
what are
then
you doing? Jesus.
there will be a trade.
Come on.
Oh,
Just get me to break even at this point. I want out. It's not doing what I wanted it to do, so I want out. Come on.
This is where I would be considering getting long, but at the same time, it's just not normally what I would see in the order flow to feel comfortable trying to stab at it long again.
yeah. Treat
This
it
is
as a
like,
range.
this is an odd day.
Come on, sellers.
Treat it as a range right now. It will break out at some point, either up or down.
Yep.
And then it's kind of sad because on NQ, sorry, on E, sorry, I got air. On ES, it actually broke down and created a new low. On NQ, it's completely flat, like a range.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. So it's
The Dow did the same thing too as the NQ, same actually too. So good spot.
yeah.
I don't like this.
Should we announce the winner? Kind of
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah. All right, everyone
Sure.
watching. We have a winner. Let me just double check. Okay, oh, it's already up on screen. The 25K account winner goes to Silent Mind. So that's your 25K challenge account. Do check your email. That's in your YouTube bio. We'll be contacting you on that email. Congratulations again for winning the 25K challenge account.
Way to go.
Silent Mind.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Very cool. Very cool.
nice.
Well done.
I got stopped
If
out,
you're in the chat,
boys.
let us know. Ahmed, you're, apparently you don't have your YouTube. Sorry, you don't have your email in your YouTube bio. As mentioned, you need to have your email in your YouTube bio in order for you to be even enter the competition. So make sure if you want to, in the next session, for example, do that right now. Add your email into your YouTube bio, and yeah, you'll actually have a high chance of winning because there's only a few people at this moment in time entering, essentially. So just make sure you do that. But don't worry, there's plenty of chances. We're giving away lots and lots of prizes and accounts in these sessions. So if it's not today, maybe another day. But don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
2 distributions for the day, right?
Yeah.
This pink line is not the current point of control for the session. It's for the entire session from yesterday, but I can't get it to show for the US session only. Oops. So yeah.
Also, Silent Mind, if you heard us, do let us know in the chat. Hopefully you're still in the session. So Silent Mind, you did win the 25K challenge account. Please do make yourself known in the chat. I mean, either way, we'll email you, but just be cool to
Right.
to know that you're still here.
Well, what do you know? It pierced through that area and immediately got bought back up, and now it's trying to grind into that distribution again, that middle of that distribution, like you're showing, Daryl. And
Yeah. Well, on the US session, I'm showing point of control just came down to here, just like around 32-ish. So if I can back up, let me just get all this noise out of here. Where's 630 for me? 630.
yeah, I actually have it right here as well.
Boom.
About where it's
Let
trading.
this repopulate here in a second. There. So see where it shows now the pink line just came back down. So right there, 32.5 or so, point of control. So that's where we're at. We're just above it. And it'd be interesting to see if we grind higher out of this. Looks like it wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a bit of a boring market right this second. We kind of get that around this time usually. I've noticed as well. I think people are just having lunch or something. But it kind of dies down. It goes a bit boring, and then eventually it wakes up again and it does stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about how we're here in the summer right? And usually things are slowed down, but it hasn't been that slow lately. But maybe here we are, a Friday on a summer weekend, going into a weekend. Maybe things slow down a bit, especially after making new all-time highs yesterday in the ES, and I think we got it in the NQ, didn't we, yesterday? So we're in all-time high territory. Yeah. People are kind of checking out, maybe going off to wherever they go, and it's there's not a lot of news catalyst today. Earnings are all done for the week. Barring any real news event or tweet event or something, it's going to be relatively quiet. Look at this now. I thought, all right, this is what I call mean reversion. This is mean reversion now for me, because let me grab my brush. Now that point of control came down in the pink, right? Oh, this is our range right here. This up and down little thing right here. This is it. We're right in the middle. We're right freaking in the middle right here. So
diddling in the middle.
Diddle in the middle. Don't diddle in the middle. But that's the fun, man.
Come on, NQ, do something. Wake up.
Give us something here. Let's start having to look at live cattle futures.
I wonder if I could do. Ooh, I learned a new trick.
Zakaria,
go ahead.
You didn't win the giveaway. It was Silent Mind won. Silent Mind won the giveaway. But we'll be doing more. So just make sure your email is in your YouTube bio. Okay, this is extremely important. Not only do you have to be subscribed to Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global, and also leave a comment in the chat, but you need to have your email link in the YouTube bio in order to even enter. So make sure that's done, and then But Silent Mind was the person who won the 25k account this time. But there's many more left to give, so don't worry.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
your chances are very high.
More to come. Now we're getting back up to point of control. All right, so
Fluvio Man, this giveaway for this session, so up until this trading session ends in about just under 50 minutes, about 45 minutes or so. There will be more giveaways in future sessions, so tune in for them. But for this session, the giveaway is done. Okay.
Boy, make up your mind, will you? Look at this. Where's my pointer?
Yeah, it's just a ranging market. This is.
Oh, I don't mind the range. It's just the speed of which it's just it's like molasses.
I'm just going to put my chair back and relax for a little while whilst the market decides to do whatever the hell it wants to do.
You know what's crazy, boys? This is a 30-second candle I have up. And it's still moving that slowly.
30 seconds?
Yeah. I did it because I wanted to get a little... No, I'm not trading. I mean, honestly, I could trade the 1 second or the 5 second, but... because I'm really just trading around areas, right?
For me.
No, I mean, I don't use I don't use it like that. I want to see as much. I don't use candles like some people do. So I really just want to see price action. I just want to see as much of a line as I can get out of it. So I just will use it for that purpose, really. I'm not looking at wicks. I'm not looking at bodies or any of that stuff.
Exactly. Yeah.
1 second.
When I
is
had
insane.
I had the 30-second candles up when I was in my trade for the sake of trying to show that exact
I know you
thing,
did. I
Daryl,
know. I
and-
heard you say that.
Yeah. And me having that up, I was like, I don't like this at all. Like, I don't like seeing the candles like that because they're odd, and I don't think I'm going to put a 30-second candle chart up again.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I suppose I could just use a line if I wanted.
Yeah, no, it's
We have lines here. Let me see. Let's see what a line looks like. There we go. Look at that. You guys like that? You probably don't like that.
I mean, I could trade a line, but it would just take a bit of time.
I may do. I
Ultimately-
may convert to something like this. I want to play around over the weekend. I'll get something different because I don't really depend on candles, but candles do give you some good valuable information still.
Personally, I like Kagi. Switch over to the Kagi.
Do you?
Kagi chart? That's the one.
Man, I spent
trade
like 2
all the
years
time.
trading Renko charts. I was big on Renko charts back like in before COVID. I don't know, maybe
Daryl,
17, 18.
I'm just joking. I have never even looked at
I
Kagi
know.
before. I just saw it and I was like, "What is Kagi?"
Here we go. Here we go. Here's Kagi.
I mean, that's not bad. It's similar to like Heikinashi, isn't it? Like it kind of shows you the trend.
This is something I would have a hard time with. So this is a line area where it's shaded, obviously to the downside, but it's almost like a chart. I don't know, because I want to go either direction. I would have such a hard time differentiating. I think
for like long term, that looks okay. Like if you just want to see like over, because
Long,
literally if
yes,
you type in
yes.
any kind of instrument or stock, Google will show you.
That's what it's going to show you.
So
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Renkos are doable because what you can do with a Renko is instead of a candle, each one of these little squares, you can program how many ticks or pips you want to put into it, and it won't move to the next bar unless there's had enough movement to get you there. So it's kind of like involving the wick and everything in one. It just tends to move slower, and you can, if you're trading a fast-moving market, sometimes Renkos are cool. I'm just gonna go back to. Let me just go back to this for now. Where am I? 1 minute candles. Okay, back to Earth.
it's super interesting. All the different.
I'm gonna call you Kagi Sam. I'm gonna call you Kagi Sam. I like Kagi. Kagi. Are you wearing khakis? No, I'm trading Kagis.
Eric, it wasn't Zakaria who won. It was Silent Mind. Silent Mind. I'm not sure why everyone thinks Zakaria won. I did say Silent Mind. Yes, Pluvio Man.
Yeah,
The next stream, let me get the exact times for you.
We're still on today. Eric is saying daily, and yes, we are daily, but we're on multiple times during the day.
Exactly. We're back again streaming, back to trading again at
like 2 hours.
1:30 p.m. Central Time, which is 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so New York time is 2:30 p.m. I'm not sure where in the world you are, so you might want to convert that. But 2:30 p.m. ET. Exactly, in roughly about 3 hours time. We'll be back again trading, so make sure to tune in.
wow. Wow. This is... Nobody wants to make up their mind today. I think I was wondering if today could be like a free fall Friday or anything. Looked like there was a
Right.
possibility, maybe, but nope, I don't think so. I think you guys are right. It's just going to be like a let's put our feet up, maybe drink a glass of iced tea or something. I don't know, kind of day.
A standard iced tea or a Long Island iced tea? That's the question.
Oh yeah, that's the question.
Oh, we'll be getting there near the end of the day. Trust me, I am anyway. I can't wait. It's like I need to just let off a little bit of steam and be happy the weekend's here. But this week has flown. I don't know how you guys feel. This week seems like it's. I can't believe we're at Friday already. Really gone by
Same.
quickly.
Oh, it's gone long for me. It's gone really long for me. It really feels stretched out for me for some reason. Yeah.
Because you spent more time in the
So I've been
bathroom
having,
this week than you've had your trade desk.
That is true. No, I don't know, man.
And for the viewers, it's not what you think. It's
Yeah.
not,
It's the
not spending
keto,
that
it's
much
not-
time. Yeah.
Exactly.
So now we're ranging. I mean, we're just like you said. It's molasses. This range is crazy. Fun.
Just a range. But
Let's
at
look
some point,
ahead. Let me
we'll
see.
break out.
We don't have much. I mean, Austin Goolsby's talking, and it's market's not doing anything. He's not saying much, really. He's just talking about
Yeah.
expected interest rates and things. But and he's one of the Fed, one of the I don't know what you call them, governors, I guess. I take what he says with a little more weight than others, and the market's not doing much here.
I think he might be one of the voters on the board.
He is.
Yeah. I think he's one of the voters. Yeah.
And he was in Obama's cabinet, I believe, right? Was he? He
I
wasn't.
couldn't tell you, to be quite honest, but
yeah. But yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter.
even gold is dead right now. Like, just nothing is happening. Like, I'll take a look at oil real quick, but something's happening with oil a little bit. It's actually just the last 15 minutes it dropped about $1 a barrel, so that's something.
Well, we got the oil rig count coming out in an hour and a half, but that usually doesn't do much. But for oil today, maybe they'll look at anything they can get, right? As a newsmaker.
Yeah.
But that I can't see anything else. Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like a holiday. It's really slow. No, I'm serious. It's really like I have a 1 minute candle up. This thing's not moving. It's not moving.
No.
It's like we're halted.
You need ES then. You get a little bit more movement, but the ES is dead as well. Not the ES, the NQ, sorry.
No, I know. Yeah, I knew what you meant when you said that. I was going to say, the ES normally is a lot slower, but this is really.
So we'll go through some comments, I guess, while we wait for the market to wake up.
Yeah, we might as well.
There's been quite a few comments, mostly all just everyone congratulating each other and just talking amongst themselves, which is really cool. It's almost like a little friendship happening between a few members, so that's awesome to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we already answered about what time Just keep rocking the charts, guys. See you later. No alcohol for me ever, Eric Lake says. Very good, Eric. I applaud you. Honestly.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
I'm a big Diet Coke guy myself, Eric. So I'll dabble in a little bit. I'm not a no alcohol necessarily, but like I'm a big I'm a big Diet Coke guy.
I can't drink diet. I don't know how you guys like it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
My son
as well.
recently,
Like,
he's like,
just
"Oh, how do you like this stuff?"
the taste. It just tastes like a chemical.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
It's
drink
an
Coke,
acquired
it has to
chemical
be
taste.
The
It's gotta be the
full fat,
OG. It's
sugary.
gotta be the class. Yeah.
I-
Yes.
I want to feel the insulin spike in me. You know, if you're gonna have Coke.
Hey, it wouldn't take much in your state of ketosis right now, my friend.
Exactly.
Just a little
if I had a bit of sugar
spoonful.
right now,
Yeah.
if I drank like just a Coke, you'd think it would be the other type of Coke. That's how buzzed I would be.
Oh, sheesh.
I've been sugar-free for like a week. I'd be like a child around going crazy.
That's funny.
What's
actually.
the?
That
It's
was
Talladega Nights. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. You like those kids?
Oh
The,
yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
throwing grandpa's war medals off the bridge and stuff. Oh my goodness. Man.
I love when they take the hose of the neighbors to the window and just blast them. Oh my god.
Great
You know what?
movie.
I've never
Great
tried
movie.
Mountain Dew.
I have not either.
We don't have it in the UK. You've never tried it?
I just can't. I've never tried it. Never. I'm.
Oh, wow. It's
And
the
I don't
green
like.
one,
I'm
right?
not
It's
big
like
on
really-
energy drinks, but it looks like where you've been going, my friend. I mean,
I get it. Oh, okay. I'm with you now. Okay. It took me a while.
maybe we
That's what it was like,
should rename
really
it Mountain Lou, the Mountain Dew.
Mountain Lou. That's it.
I don't know. Who knows?
I want to try it. I hear a lot about it. We don't have it here.
Well,
Sadly.
if you want an insulin spike,
And-
you'll get one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think Coach Troy drinks that stuff,
Yes.
doesn't he? Yeah,
Yes.
and maybe diet, which is like, oh man.
I will say,
All I need-
regular Mountain Dew is definitely better than Diet Mountain Dew. Like personally, for me, like Diet Coke and stuff, I prefer that over regular now. But for regular Mountain Dew over Diet, 100%. Dr. Pepper the same way.
Yeah.
Regular over the Diet.
Yeah.
I think it's literally only Diet Coke that I like better than the original. I think it's actually the only one.
Oh,
So
wow.
That's crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no.
It's not good for
anything
you,
I
though.
need is.
Right,
Oh, of course.
right.
Like, it'll never be good for you. Just black coffee in the morning, like a really strong coffee.
I drink black. I drink black coffee
That's
too.
perfect.
I
Yeah.
drink black. I kind of switched over to black years ago, and I'm okay with it now. It was hard, right? If you
Same.
used to adding cream and sugar to everything, but then
Yeah.
sometimes people ask me, how can you drink it black? I'm like, dude, you can really know. Now I love it. I mean,
Like with me, I just need the caffeine. I don't care. Like I don't sit and sip the coffee and enjoy it. What I do is I make the coffee, and then I put about half a cup of cold water in there. Oops, my camera zoomed in.
you dilute
Half
it.
a
You
cup of
dilute
cold
it.
water.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it's like room temperature, and then just down it, and then I'm like, ready. Let's go.
Yeah.
I just need that caffeine just to rush through my body, and then I'm like awake in a few minutes.
All
I like the hot liquid part of it. I don't even I'm crazy. The caffeine doesn't hit me. I can drink a whole pot of coffee and go to bed. Really,
Oh, wow.
it doesn't. Yeah, I know. I'm strange like that.
Yeah,
Doesn't
no,
keep me awake.
caffeine.
All right, so
I'm
now we're
very
getting a push
sensitive
up
to
here.
caffeine. Yeah, I'm just having a look. I am potentially
Let
looking
me
to
get rid of
short the
this.
market. I just want it to go a little bit higher to an area. There is a gap. I want it to hit into that gap, and then I could potentially short the market. That is my game plan.
Where did my?
I was about 40 minutes too early on my trade.
My chart's not moving. What did I do? Did I do something when I was messing around with it?
No,
My dome is moving, but my
maybe it just timed out. I don't know.
no.
Maybe just
think when I
refresh
was-
it.
Yeah, where do I do that?
Just
Just
refresh.
Well,
like,
I can just do the whole.
web
I
page.
can just do the whole screen.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll log out.
Come on, push up a little bit more, NQ. I want to get in for a short. In fact, I actually need to look at the volume a bit more. Make sure
I'm going to
nothing's
log off and log
changed
back
from that
in.
time.
Why don't you guys take over on one
Yeah,
of the
no
screens, and I'll. That way, it's not just giving everyone a black screen or whatever.
Sure,
I'm just gonna reboot.
sure. Yeah, the back end you can switch over to my chart if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, so in this area I want to short it. The exact price, like the exact area I want to short, actually starts at 232 on the dot. So 232.
All right,
It's a
I'm
bit
back.
higher up. It's
That's
about there.
weird. So weird.
Oh, that was
What
quick.
happened?
That was super quick.
I just logged off and logged back in, and that's all I needed to do.
240. All the way to 240.50. So this is
Wow.
kind of the exact area, those two lines. It's a little bit off here. So, okay, we're approaching that area. Now I want to potentially be looking to short if I see something happens. So,
I'm gonna
just
short.
lock
I'm
in
gonna
again.
short soon too. I'm gonna short as well. Just waiting
looking
a
at
little
the
bit more.
order flow.
Some stacked offers up here at 33.9 and 340. I'm sure you see that, Daryl, on the ES.
Yeah.
Nothing
I do.
crazy.
No, but I'm looking where you're looking.
I didn't see anything to allow me to get in. It is dropping a bit, but I don't want it to run away.
I just
without
got
me.
in.
Come on, come back
I
up.
just got in.
I wanted confirmation. I see 244. You know what? If it actually breaks here, I'm happy with that. And then I can put my stop just above, because it shouldn't technically. I need to see the buyers, the sellers clearly break that area. The buyers are defending it, so I'm going to wait for them to do their thing. They're still defending it. Come on. Okay, it's looking. Sellers are getting absorbed. I think it wants to come back up again a little bit. Have another test. The buyers aren't allowing it to happen. Nice.
Come on.
Oh, that's looking interesting. That's looking good.
All right, cool. Yep. I'd like to see it go down
It's
to the
looking
low day.
good.
I moved my take profit down there in that area.
Oh, the buyers are coming in aggressive still, and they weren't really trapped. So I'm not ready to actually short it just yet. I need that confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is a part of me worried that we've bottomed out and we're going back up.
Yeah.
We could for sure.
I mean, rightfully
Truth
so.
be told, I
We've
don't really have a
literally,
bias.
yeah, we've tested 6330 on the ES literally like 4 or 5 times, and on like if you're looking at a 5-minute candle, but like genuinely multiple times, and weren't able to get through. And now all of a sudden you got this volume. We might need to get up into like the 6340 to 6343 area before we see more selling come in or something. But
Yeah, I'm looking at the sellers haven't got this. They came in with over 100 contracts and just again they're coming in 130 now, and the numbers drop down. That's sticking though. The 130 is stuck. It'll be interested. It's dropped down to 128. Every time it touches it, it gets absorbed. They might still have it actually, the sellers, but they need to be more aggressive. They're just not coming in with.
No, we're good.
Okay, here we
Sellers
go.
are pushing now.
Getting a little
I'm in
bit.
my trade still. I'm still short. I'm short 2 contracts in the ES.
I'm gonna wait this one out. I think. I just
switch
don't
to
like it.
Daryl.
I don't like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, you can switch. You
Yeah,
guys can
please
switch
switch
over
to
to my
Daryl.
screen then. Thank you. So, kind of an entry. I entered at 37 on the nose. I got my stop up here. Currently at 63.40 and a quarter, and I'm take profits down here below the low day, just if it gets here. If it's going to start to move with some gusto or some energy, I want to try to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
That was so weird. I was sitting here watching. It wasn't moving. We were talking. I'm like looking at this range, and I didn't even see it coming up
No, son.
until I refreshed.
That's it.
I was like, what's going on? And something must have happened when I was messing around with all the little candles and stuff. Come on.
Jeez Louise.
I mean, it's
This is looking better for
behaving.
sellers.
It's behaving like I like it. It's just getting there is so. It's like a slug. It's moving like a friggin' sloth. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Like it gets to an area where I'm okay. I want to participate now, but it's like, okay, can we?
On the actual,
Let's
on
make
the raw
a move.
data, I'm seeing balance on the raw data. I'm seeing both buyers and sellers are almost equally as effective, and that's why we've got this just kind of up down, up down. I'm not getting like one side is being a bit more, but maybe if the sellers break down, I think here we go. Yeah, they're starting to add on to it. I just wasn't feeling the whole choppiness. I didn't like what I saw, so I decided not to enter.
I don't blame you. I mean, see, this is what I'm saying is like, comes right up here to the high of the low volume, the low volume area, right? The node. We got the point of control. We got the low at the bottom. So it's like it's doing what I want it to do. I want it to come down here, right? I want it to come down to the bottom. It's starting to go. It's just, boy, it's just. Oh.
Yeah.
We need to give it. I think the market's in ketosis or something. It's got something to do with it, man. I don't know what. We need to give it a little bit of sugar. A little Mountain Dew or something.
That's what it needs. It needs Mountain Dew.
There we go. Come on, baby. Good. Oh yeah. I'm moving.
Well done, Daryl, for entering that one.
I'm in it. Okay, so now I can sit. Maybe I'll trail here in a minute. Let it get down to point of control. Come on. See, but I don't want it to come back on me and I give up all that unrealized profit that I had for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, it finally started to move, and now it's like a stalemate. Oh no, really? That's fine. I'm happy leaving it there. Take my $50 off the table. No, come on. You know you want to keep going.
I really don't want another bull day where it just goes up again. Go down.
I would be fine. I would be fine. I could see it closing at an all-time high. Another one. I could. We're not far from any of this. You know, wow.
Yeah, I just wasn't feeling the footprint on this one. I really just wasn't feeling it. I mean, it looks okay now that I look at it. Once it looks okay. Sellers right at the top, nicely pushed it down. Buyers trapped at the top as well. Everything looks visually okay, but there was just something. I don't know. Like my gut was telling me, now this just didn't give me conviction. I don't know why.
Well, it's also not like a ton of volume either, so maybe not seeing enough volume didn't stir you the right way.
Yeah. Well, it's because they were both very equal, both sides in the way. Because what I'm looking for the numbers changing, right? So like if there's like plus 200 contracts and it drops down to only plus 30.
Yeah.
That instant change, I know someone has just, 170 buyers, sellers just took that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that instant change, that absorption, and I didn't really get to see that properly here. So I was it didn't pack a punch, you know? It may very well keep going down. But it will do it a little bit slow until that kind of happens, until that aggression comes in.
Yeah. That's
there at the moment.
That's where you get, you can easily get chopped up, especially if you're keeping it tight, because it's been so slow going that you don't want to, you don't want to give up anything, and you don't want to get caught. If this thing unwinds real quickly one way or the other, you don't want to get caught and have it snap against you. So if you're keeping it tight, I just got out. It just took me out, but it's hard. It's hard to sit in this stuff.
Yeah. You got to be selective of your trades, right? I think that's someone asked in the comments earlier, what's another good trait of a consistently profitable trader? I think being selective with
for sure
with your trades. Don't just take anything. Be a bit more selective. It depends again on your strategy, but yeah. So now it's
So
again.
And honestly,
what it does if it gets back up here.
For if you're looking at market profile stuff right now, this is genuinely a sit on your hands kind of moment, because we're just trading in the value area of the previous day, and there's just not really much clarity. It's unfortunate, all you can do is really hawk order flow, and maybe you'll get some signals to the upside or downside. But for me, I feel like at this point, I've already taken a couple paper cuts today, and I see mills come into play, like 63.43 level or all 63.20 on the ES. I don't think I could really take anything else.
Oh, now I could potentially short it. Now I'm starting to see
I'm
buyers
back in short. Yeah, I got back in.
I haven't seen sellers come in aggressive, but I'm seeing now the buyers failing. They're still at it though. They're still okay. Bit of absorption. 21, 97, 5, 10, 10, 20. I'm doing like a count in my head, almost like card counting. I'm doing like Rain Man stuff.
Rain Man would be like, he'd be perfect on the day.
Oh man, if only I had that ability.
Yeah.
Okay,
what
if
a
the seller's
movie,
able
though.
to push
Hell
it
of
down a
movie.
bit, they might have it. If the sellers push it down a little bit, they might have it. Here we go, 46. There's still such tiny numbers from the sellers. Come on. What's going on?
Yeah, but like you said, if there's tiny numbers from the buyers as well, or there's softening, it doesn't take much for it to move. It's like it's like when you have a thin book. That's when price really moves quickly, right? When it's either limits are converting to market orders and they're ripping real quick, or it's a thin book and it just.
Yeah.
That's why we see these news events happen so. As soon as it's
Quickly.
released, we get a reaction because everyone leaves for a brief moment in time. The book gets thin, and then price is able to. These algos whip it around, and then slowly thereafter, you start to see size come back in and all of that. So
here we go. Okay, I just saw absorption. I'm in for a short now. I finally saw a bit of absorption, but I'm going to keep a really tight stop because the buyers are really aggressive. My stop is going to be just above there. It looks like I might actually get stopped out almost immediately.
You want to show us yours?
It's okay. I think I'm already out. The buyers came in very aggressive. I'm already out. It's fine.
I may be out too.
I saw absorption happen, and then they came really hard again. Super tight stop. $100 lost, but it's not a big deal.
Come on. Don't do this. I want to place my stop like I normally do, a little bit out of this. That's a 5-point stop for me. That's my typical. And it may just get me out of the danger zone.
These buyers are coming very aggressive now. They got properly absorbed. When I entered, they got really absorbed, and then they just came back in again. Like, they were like, nope. Pushed it down, and they were like, nope, we'll push it back up. And they just came in, 300 contracts, boom, and just pushed it up. So
let's get off this VWAP. Let's bounce off the VWAP and come back down. Come on. I don't like this. I don't like where this is headed.
Yep, buyers really stepping in here for sure.
Yeah, they're stepping in, but they're not moving anything.
It's that 63.39 area in the ES that it's a 270 lot on.
Correct, and it happens to be the outside. It happens to be the outside edge of this distribution that I'm playing. Right, This is where I want to enter to go south, to go short. And then I got my stop moved a little bit up here. It's a 5-point stop from my entry. It's good. It's just going to hurt if I don't want it to, the way the day's been going. Like Sam says, there's not that much. Well, we don't know. We still have a lot of time left in the day, but I hope there's more opportunity for me to make back.
Okay, I see something.
Topped up on.
I see something. Potentially. If the sellers can just come in, I can see a short. But
come in with me.
It all depends.
I can use the.
These sellers are just not. They're just non-existent.
Dang it.
They don't want to play ball.
Yep. And then
There goes the
big
39.
600 bid.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
260 trapped. 60 on that line. 100. 44. Sellers are now coming in. The thing is, they got to clear so much buy pressure, but they are coming in now. But it's at a very random spot. It's not in the gap. No, I'm holding off. It's not in the gap. I don't want to. I feel like it's a trap. It's a trap.
I'm hoping the buyers came back up here, said, we tried 39. We don't like 40. We're going to go back down. I'm hoping.
Nah, it's a trap. The sellers came in a little bit heavy, and then instantly the buyers pushed them above that level again. They're still trying it, but
Oh man, yeah, they're trying. They're definitely.
I'm going to start switching my bias to potentially buying if we get back into the area where I originally shorted it. If we get back to that kind of area, I'll be looking to buy it now. So my bias is flipped.
I'm still short
Yeah.
bias, but we're at a very point of inflection here. This is important. We're at the midpoint of the distribution for the day. We're at VWAP. We're at low volume node. We're at an area where there's a lot of things lining up. So if it's gonna keep going further north here, I mean, I don't know how much energy it needs to get because it's been so slow. But it's going to want to have to go through this, right? It's going to have to make a decision and go. Otherwise, or buyers will just keep coming in and they'll just get to a point where they're exhausted and then they run out of bullets, and then we'll just see sellers just kind of put the lid back on the pot and dampen it a bit. I don't know. I'm hoping we throw a wet blanket over this fire right here. Come on.
We've got 7 minutes on this session before we end.
Yeah.
But viewers, do stick around. We have plenty more stuff scheduled to come today. Up next,
Jazzy Cozy Christmas. We have micros, yes. We have.
Up next, we have a little video segment where you get to know and get to see a little inside. How can I say this? A little insight into your coach's lifestyle and lives, essentially. So you get to see us off the charts and, well, doing whatever we would normally do when we're not trading, essentially. So, little video segment. So if you want to get to know us a little bit more, stick around and watch those videos. Yeah, there's
don't take me out.
Sellers are coming in, but they're getting trapped. They're just not.
Don't take me out.
Where's that stop at that you have? 6341. Okay, Daryl.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
41. Right on that. Yeah, 41. I just wanted to get out of. I mean, it's there for a number of reasons. It's my typical 5-point stop, and but what's going to suck about it is I got 2 contracts on, so
Yeah.
it's going to be a $500. It's going to be a $500 hit. But I'm there for the low volume outside of the range, just to get out of the noise in case it came up and it'll kind of swept, did a little pop and then reverted back. I didn't want to get hung out to dry, like happened to me earlier. What happened to Sam earlier? I want to just like right here. Let's roll over. Come on. Let's finish the session well. Let's go.
Died a little bit there.
Come on. That's all it's saying. That's all. See, on a day like today, it doesn't take much. I'm thinking, like what Sam was saying about how he's seeing the energy come in, and it doesn't take much if the buyers give up but kept their foot off the gas. the sellers are always there. Personally, I feel like sellers are what moves markets, not buyers, because it's, you know, if buyers are pushing up on a market, sellers are just either not countering enough or they're just backing off. And if they want to really move it, I feel it's the selling side that oftentimes moves the market.
Yeah,
this is good. At least I'm getting back. At least I'm getting back, taking back some of the pain here. Come on, let's finish strong. Let's help our viewers out with a win. Let's go. Yeah, we'll have P&L updated when we get back on the screen.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys will see us back at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, so we'll be trading again for the 2 hours after that, essentially. So definitely check us out for sure. Hopefully, it'll be a little bit more exciting.
It could totally
in
be.
terms
It
of
could be a
price
totally
action.
different market. Totally.
Yeah.
And I may still be in this trade. I mean, I'm not going to get out of the trade for the sake of the session, right? So if we're off here in a couple of minutes, I'm still in this trade, trading like I would. And I'll update everybody when we get back how it if I'm out, what happened, and if I'm still in, that'll be really good if I'm still in, because that means we've got some range extension here to the south, which I'm hoping for. But hope is not a trading strategy, folks. Remember that.
Exactly. I did adjust my settings so that I have the OCO orders set up now, and I tested it out on the practice account and everything, and it works good. So highly recommend.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I saw
guys,
some
we
comments
only
in the
have-
chat about that.
We have only a few minutes, not even, literally a minute 30 before the stream ends. We will be back, like I said. We'll be back very, very soon. Let me get the schedule up for you guys. So next up, we have your Know Your Coaches video, so you get to know us a little bit more intimately. Next up after that, we have payout stories. So another video where you get to hear about different Hola Prime traders and their payouts. Then we have a market news segment along with a beginner guide to Hola Prime. We've got the Prime Masterclass after that. Then the Ask the Expert segment with myself and Coach Daryl. That starts at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then we've got the Trader Spotlight where we interview Melvin Boyd, a funded trader here at Hola Prime. And then we're back to trading, myself, Coach Paul and Coach Daryl at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yes, if you want to see us back trading, make sure to log in.
Taking us to the end of the session.
Tune in.
That's right.
Exactly, at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But apart from that, that is pretty much this session done. Pretty good. I think it was a bit of a boring market, a bit touch and go. But overall, not the worst Friday.
Well,
I think
we covered
I've
a
seen
lot.
Worst Fridays. Yeah, we covered a lot.
We did.
So,
good. And we
thank you,
appreciate all
everyone.
the participation in the chat. It's been great keeping us going on.
Exactly. Yeah, keep that up. That's great.
Yeah.
But we'll see you very soon. Take care, everyone.
All right. Take care, everyone.
See ya.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning. But every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard. I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a game. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. Folks. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play big darts with my friends. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give you these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, competed in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in the session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, is how to keep safe. And one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. And swing trading is a bit like surfing. When you're surfing, you've got to find exactly the right position in the surf, and swing trading is exactly the same. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? Beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In order to be successful trading, you need to think like a robot. Like you have to have no emotions at all and just let it go. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. It's all about probabilities and risk management.
So did you get your payout pretty quickly, or what was your experience?
Just an hour. It's very fast.
Hi, I'm Yanni for Hola Prime, and today I'm joined by J Mark, one of Hola Prime's successful traders. He just recently got his first payout. J Mark, thanks for joining. Thanks for taking the time to be here with me today.
I'm glad to be here.
Thank you. Well, first of all, congratulations on your payout. Is that your very first payout with any prop firm, or have you had some payouts before?
I had some payouts bigger than that before, of course.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So when did you start trading for the first time?
Traded in 2002.
2002.
23 years ago.
Wow.
Started with Forex.
Wow. Okay. And have you been trading consistently since then, or has it been like a on and off type of journey?
No, I'm actually a civil engineer, so I focus on my career. And because of the pandemic, I restarted my excitement with trading again, because there's nothing to do during the pandemic. So I was looking for something to do and lost a lot of money.
Yeah,
because of that.
Well, that's most traders' story, right?
Yeah, you gotta lose money to make money at the start.
Yeah.
That's how you learn.
So on your journey, you just mentioned you've lost a lot of money, and yeah, you're absolutely right. You need to like lose money to make money. But on your journey, because you just mentioned you've been trading since early 2002. So was there any particular point in your journey where things started to turn around? Like what was that moment where you felt like, okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now? Was it a particular strategy? Was it just maybe discipline? Or did you feel it had something to do with your trading psychology? What was it that you feel was the turning point for you in your trading?
Actually, though, I watched a lot of YouTube videos, and I've learned a lot about trading psychology, and also I've learned risk management. So that really I did. Now I knew that it's important. So so I started losing small and gaining big, and I keep learning new strategies, and yeah, so that's how I learn.
Okay. Yeah, so YouTube, that's interesting. The risk management is very important. Do you feel like when you started to trade smaller, because you just mentioned about risk management, do you feel that at the same time when you trade smaller that a lot of the fear and all the other emotions, the negative emotions that typically causes you to overtrade, etc., starts to really disappear when you trade smaller because you feel like you're more in control? Does that make sense? Is that what you found once you started to implement more stricter risk management?
Actually, I've learned that in order to be successful with trading, you need to think like a robot. Like you have to have no emotions at all and just let it go. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. It's all about probabilities and risk management. So just sticking to my 1 to 2 R, and if I lose 1 R, good. If I win 2 R, that's good as well. So yeah, just let it go without any more emotions.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely the right way to do it. Like that's definitely one thing that a lot of traders struggle with, is to understand that this is a game of probabilities. To try and get 100% success rate or even a very high success rate, it's not really the name of the game. It's all about understanding your strategy, making sure you have proper risk management in place, and then just wait for the setup. And as you just rightfully said, like if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You just wait patiently for the next setup. So yeah, I fully agree with you on that one. In terms of the different markets you trade, which markets do you typically focus on?
I trade about trade gold, and I also trade euro, and I trade Japanese yen, and sometimes Australian dollars. But lately, I've been doing a lot of futures, NQ, Nasdaq futures, gold futures. Yeah, and it seems like futures data is more reliable.
Yeah.
I get less.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. Yeah, the spreads are very good.
Yes. Do you trade the few? Well, do you trade it? Do you trade on a CFD platform? Do you like you know
I trade MetaTrader 5, and also trading with TradingView, Trade-O-Vate, and sometimes yeah,
yeah, that's
Ninja Trader.
Ninja Trader, yeah, that's definitely a futures platform. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's very interesting you mentioned that because I found it to be I fully agree with you. The data you get from futures is just far more accurate, and you can get in, and the price that you get in at is the price you get. It's very different to, say, for example, Forex, where the levels are not really respected, or you can wait for a level and it just kind of misses it, or it's
A lot of slippage.
yeah. So it's a very different. So it's interesting. So you don't really trade Forex then?
I trade MetaTrader 5.
Yeah. But that's sorry, but you don't really trade Forex, right?
Mainly gold and euro.
Mainly gold and euro, yeah. Yeah, so the gold and the euro. Yeah, personally, I only trade the pound US dollar. That's the only Forex pair I'll trade. I don't really trade anything else in Forex, but I also like the Nasdaq. I'll look at things like Bitcoin and gold. Yeah, but on the Nasdaq, I trade futures, so it's more smaller time frames. So that was going to be my next question. So when you trade on these different markets, like what time frame do you usually focus on? Which time frames do you typically focus on?
Because I'm in Australia, so I trade during the Australian daytime with gold and euro. And then at nighttime I trade my futures with Nasdaq.
Okay, so do you trade the because you're in a very awkward time zone in Australia? So the New York session is like, isn't that like 2 o'clock in the morning or something for you? It's like really late.
It starts at 11 p.m. here.
11 p.m. Yeah, it's quite late, isn't it? And do you trade like just the first hour and a half, or what? How do you typically
I just
plan your
trade the first 2 hours
just the first 2 hours?
in that until 1 a.m.
Okay. All right, that's interesting. And how about the typical time frames that you focus on? In other words, like when you look at the chart, do you like to identify opportunities on the daily or the 4-hour chart, the 1-hour chart? Like where do you go to in terms of those time frames to identify your opportunities?
Well, I started with a 4-hour just to look at the trend, and then I just go with the trend and whatever. So I'm using moving averages. So if the moving averages cross and it's according to my trend, then that's how I trade. And then I just set and forget. I use a trade management tool like Dane Trades. Shout out. And yeah.
Okay. So, 4 hours, that's a very solid time frame. I also like the 4-hour time frame. So, yeah, I think we do a lot of things very similarly. But you mentioned the moving averages. So, you basically, would you say it's fair to say you're a trend follower? You basically look for a trend and then try to just trade in the same direction, or is there something are there other things that you look at? For example, I don't know, support resistance levels, or anything else, or are you just purely looking at the trend?
Yeah, I'm just using a trend, and if my moving averages crossed each other, then that's how I enter.
Oh,
And
okay.
just go 1 to 2, just trade once every day with Hola and other firms, and then that's it.
That's pretty simple. You're doing it right. It is all about keeping it simple. So, if you don't mind me asking, like which moving averages do you like to look at?
Just a simple moving averages. So I use 13, 111, and 240.
Oh, okay. Those are really unique numbers. It's not the 20 and the 50 or the 50 and the 100. You've got your own unique settings. How did you come across those
Yes.
settings? Is it just backtesting or just experience?
Yeah, back testing, and I use optimization, and also if those numbers change over time, depends on the 3-month winning rate. So if it starts to lose, then I try to look for my 3 moving average combination, and then that's how I trade. I just look for another 3 number combination, and then because the moving averages, they only last a couple, most I get is 1 year of success, and then it doesn't work anymore, just gives me losses and losses, and then I find my 3 number moving averages again, and then when it works, then I stick to it until it fails me. So that's how I need to adapt to the market conditions. They always change,
Yeah.
2000 different moving averages in year 2000 doesn't work anymore in 2025.
Yeah, that's so true. It's really, really important to adjust to the market conditions, just like you said. Because I think the moving average crosses, as you just mentioned, you're probably having a very tough time trading that when the market is ranging, right? So it looks like, it looks like it's going to trend, and then you just bounce back into the range. And it looks like it wants to trend, and then it bounced back, and then you find, okay, I'm in a range. And the range is only identified, especially on the 4-hour time frame, after you've been in the range for some time, right? That's when you recognize you in a range. So that's probably the only drawdown about a trend following system. But what do you have like a specific, because I know you're pretty good with your risk management and so on, but do you have like a maximum loss kind of rule, or how do you know, okay, the market is not playing ball here, my strategy is not working, and then you back off? Like, do you have a specific approach for that, or do you just kind of just trade smaller, or how do you approach that?
No, just let it go. Whatever I trade in the challenges is the same thing I trade with funded. So if it failed me on the challenges, then I buy again a new challenge, and I try a different moving average combination, and then that's it. I just follow the trend, because the trend is your friend. And sometimes, it's just weird, it wicks up and down and hits your stop loss. So that sucks, but you have to learn the art,
Yeah.
not giving a f anymore.
Yeah,
Don't give an f, how you earn more money.
yeah, that's so true. I mean, but what do you think of gold's rally since the beginning of the year? That was insane. Did you trade it? Did you trade it up? It was just going in one direction. There was just a few pullbacks, but mainly just to the upside.
Yeah, if you keep buying and buying, you could have won. So I made a lot of money during that run. I just keep buying and buying. if I sell, that's how I lose. So
Yeah, that's a very good example of trading against the trend, right? Yeah,
pullback is crazy too.
the pullback is crazy. I don't know, like the gold at the moment. I see the last the 4 days has just been raging to the side. We've had it looks like it's topping out, and we're in a bit of a range. So this is probably the time that's a little bit more difficult to trade gold, with particularly with your strategy. So yeah, very, very interesting. I was going to ask you, like, how did you come across Hola Prime? Was it just an advert or a video, or how did you come across us?
Because I've got lots of Discord communities, and we always talk about prop firms and all that. And because in the YouTube they always advertise their trading communities. Because trading is very lonely, so having a community, just to brag when you win, it's really good for my mental health. So, and then they get that this new up and coming prop firm is paying, and they're very nice customer support, and they're not they don't have enough red flags, and the only red flag is they're new. So yeah, so I tried it 25,000, and maybe I'll max it later. So I'm just sick of prop firms scamming me. I just wanted to try them out first before the spreads and everything, payouts. You'll know on the first payout if they're scamming you or not. So
Yes. Yeah, that's absolutely true. So what is your experience? Because you passed your challenge really quickly. I think it was 2 days or something.
Yeah, that's because I'm using 2% risk,
Yeah. So you passed it pretty quick.
and I was lucky.
Oh, there's
At 60 days.
nothing wrong with a bit of luck in trading. You need some luck in trading. Definitely plays a role. All right, so 2 days, that was pretty good. And then you got your payout. Did you get your payout pretty quickly, or what was your experience like there?
An hour.
An hour.
Just an hour. It's like that, It's very fast. I'm very impressed.
And how would you compare that to other prop firms? Would you say that the payout is definitely ranking amongst the, right at the top compared to the others in terms of payouts?
Yeah, I think this is the fastest I've got with all the prop firms. Some prop firms will just give a little bit more time. They said they will check, and then all of a sudden they will disqualify you and then give you a bullshit excuse about copy trading or VPS or whatever. Any excuse that they can give you not to pay you out. So that's a red flag already. So that's why I tried it with 25,000 first, and then before I go to the big ones. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not the first time I've heard that, or experienced for that matter. Getting really good payouts and then they deny you for just nonsense that was not disclosed up front. So no, I completely understand what you're saying there. I just want to go back to you mentioned you've been trading since 2002, but then you stopped, and then you said you started to get back into it during the pandemic. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
So that's when you really started to focus on your trading. So are we talking? Is it fair to say that you've really been trading for about 4 years, maybe 5 years, something along those?
Serious trading probably without losing a lot of money, maybe 2 years.
2 years.
And the first 3 years is losing a lot of money.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. And what made, why did you keep going? Because most people quit. Most people quit. Is it that? Well, I guess the reason why is because there's potential, and maybe you felt like you were making some progress, or do you feel like being part of a community, like a Discord group, And when you see other traders are making it, they are getting payouts, and that kind of keeps you going. Or what was it that made you think, "No, I'm not going to give up, even though I've been struggling for some time. I'm just going to keep going"?
Probably trading makes me feel like it's a video game. It really excites me, and it's very fun and entertaining. But also, it's also mentally challenging as well when you lose money. So and also I want to have money anywhere I go. I travel here, I can trade. I travel there, I can live in a remote island with Starlink. I can make money there. This skill can get me anywhere in the world. And I'm a salesman as well, and I'm just sick of people not buying stuff from me. And push up a button, there's always liquidity. There's always buyers and sellers with trading. And I spent hours and days getting a sale in the real world, but in trading world, it's much easier to buy and sell. So it's much more liquid than, yeah, I think that's why I dabble in trading. And plus, I've got kids now. I've got the 3-year-old and a 1-year-old.
Oh,
This is something that I want to spend more time with them, because when I'm trading, I'm just trading 1 to 2 hours a day, and then that's it. I said and forget, and then I just don't give a f if they win or lose. So that's how I work. It's easier, and then I can spend time more with them, and I'm earning good money as well. Yeah, I just signed my accountant's tax return. I'm paying a lot of money because of trading.
Because you make some money. Well, that's a good problem. That's a good.
It's like no problem, but
It still sucks. It still sucks to give that money away to the tax man. Oh, I know about that. Yeah. Okay. So that was actually you mentioned you trade only for like an hour or 2 hours a day. So that was actually something I wanted to ask you. Is like, how many trades do you typically place a day? And the other question was, do you trade every day?
That's my problem. I trade every day, so I shouldn't have trade every day, especially on FOMC, especially on CPI and NFP days. But that's one of my challenges. I need to overcome over trading. I could have made more money if I stayed away in the. Now I'm staying away every Monday. I'm staying away every Monday.
Yeah, that's a good move. That's a good move. No, but you're right. Like, so there are 3 news events for me, and it'd be interesting to get your take on this. Is FOMC, like you mentioned. The second one is core CPI, and then NFP as well, non-farm payrolls, that first Friday of every month.
Yeah.
Those are the 3
There's
big ones.
new one, Trump talks. There's another one.
Yeah, those tweets, those unexpected tweets. Yes, I think we're going to have to deal with that for some time to come. But that's definitely, especially on the Nasdaq. Have you seen like that $5 trillion day? That's when the announcement came out that the tariffs were going to be paused for 90 days. Big move to the other side. Yeah,
It was just bounce down, and then Trump tweets, it's a great day to buy, and then everything went up, out sideways.
yeah. I think we do. We're just waiting for the next tweet, right? We just need to wait for the next tweet. But that's very much, that's more like it affects I think the stock market and the indices like the Nasdaq more compared to other markets in general. But it is, you're absolutely right. You need to include that now. It's not just those news events. Yeah. All right. So it sounds like you are doing pretty well, but at the same time, you still need to do a little bit of work, perhaps staying away from those high impact news events days. Do you feel like this?
Yeah, I'm investing more in myself. Yeah, I'm investing more in myself. Trading education and trading psychology, books, YouTube videos. So every day I just watch all of them. All and JCap, that's one of my uh, idols. 2.5 million in his year. It's crazy. I want to be like him someday.
That's incredible. That's a big return. Are you familiar with the work of Mark Douglas? Mark Douglas,
Yeah, his book's very famous.
yeah, but he's got like these webinars on, or seminars really. It was back in the day. So they're quite old, but they're on YouTube. Very, very good. It's really good in terms of when it comes to trading psychology. Okay, so what about fundamentals? Do you focus on fundamentals or not really? Like, fundamentals on the longer term, on the longer time frame. Is that something you follow, or is that not really part of your trading strategy?
I'm just a price action man.
Yeah, same, yeah, same. I believe the fundamentals, I suppose it depends on the time frame, like how long you want to keep trades open for, then fundamentals is important, but fundamentals will play out on the chart. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah, the chart will show the fundamentals anyway in the 4-hour and the 1-day chart. Sometimes I look at the 1 week and the 1 month chart as well. So the fundamentals is there.
Yeah. Okay, so if you had to start all over, J Mark, if you had to start today, or you could go back in time, let me put it like that. If you could go back in time, what would you change? Like, knowing what you know now about trading, what would you do differently if you could go back a bit, to the pandemic times?
I'll probably manage less the trades and just let the trade manager do its thing, and and also over trading, and just not, stay away from Mondays and FOMCs, and the day before FOMC, the day before NFP, the day before CPI, and trade after the CPI, because that's where all the moves are anyway, the NFPs, and it's where I make most of a lot of my money, is after the big move as well. So yeah, and yeah, that's it. Just try not to manage it manually. That's what I would say. Just try not to look at the charts after you trade.
Do you also feel like when these big news events come out that, like you just said, like the day before, it's almost kind of like the markets are waiting for the news event, so everything is a bit choppy,
It's just validating.
Yeah, but the day after, it finds direction. The day after,
Yeah,
yeah,
actually, the Asian session is very good
yeah,
after the move.
yes. It was the same with the actual the tariff announcement. I'm not sure if you traded that. So the tariff announcement came out my local time pretty late, and your local time, I think it was part of the Asian session, so you'd definitely be awake for that. But it started to trend really nicely,
Yeah,
beautifully, in one direction. So for me, it's very difficult to trade because I'm sleeping. I'm not. I don't like to stay up during the night. I used to do that many years ago. Not anymore. So if I miss a move overnight, then well, we'll see what the London session and the New York session.
There's always opportunity to trade.
Yeah,
There's always opportunity. If you miss a big move, there's always the next move. Not as big, but there's always
opportunities. That's for sure. That's how you need to view it as well. Like, if this FOMO or fear of missing out, just wait for the next opportunity. One opportunity is just one opportunity in an ocean of opportunities. There will always be the next setup. There will always be the next setup.
Yeah.
So
Every week, every Thursday, there's always a big move on Thursdays, and Wednesdays, Thursdays. So just swap that.
Yeah.
Every week. So there's always opportunity.
So going forward now, J Mark, like, what would you like to see, or how? I think we already mentioned about the news events and so on. But what else do you feel you need to really improve on to go to that next level as a trader?
I need to be fearless, probably. It's just there's so much.
Good morning and welcome to your financial news update for Friday, July 18th, 2025. Let's start with the Forex markets. The US dollar has strengthened slightly, bouncing off the yen at around 148.72. The euro is trading at about 1.1640 against the dollar, up from this morning's 1.1596 level. City strategists have revised their US dollar outlook from bearish to neutral, suggesting the 11% drop this year may have run its course. However, they still expect potential softness in the dollar as we approach the Federal Reserve's September meeting. In the UK, the pound-dollar pair has held key support in the 1.3357 to 1.3371 range. The pound-US dollar rallied towards the 1.3470 retracement level and is now consolidating cautiously. Traders are watching for a breakout move towards 1.3530 as momentum builds. The Japanese yen has weakened slightly ahead of the upper house elections in Japan. Broad-based weakness in Asian currencies continues to weigh on the yen. Now let's take a look at the futures markets. US stock futures are holding steady after the S&P 500 and Nasdaq both posted record highs yesterday. Dow futures are flat, S&P futures are up 0.05% and Nasdaq futures are slightly higher. Pre-market movement shows Dow up 0.12%, S&P up 0.09% and Nasdaq leading with a 0.25% gain. Traders are eyeing more earnings releases today that could push markets further into record territory. Gold futures have seen a drop in trading volume with around 87,500 contracts traded today compared to over 182,000 yesterday. However, open interest has ticked slightly higher, suggesting a slower build in positioning. Now let's move on to the crypto markets, which are seeing major moves today. Bitcoin is currently hovering around $117,900, slightly down intraday. It traded between a low of $117,620 and a high of $120,714 earlier in the session. Bitcoin crossed the $120,000 mark briefly before retreating. The dip comes despite positive sentiment around new crypto legislation in the US. The House passed 3 key crypto-related bills this week, including the Genius Act, Clarity Act, and an anti-CBDC measure. This regulatory progress has lifted overall market optimism heading into the weekend. Crypto-related stocks like Coinbase and Robinhood have seen gains of 4 to 6% today. Ethereum is surging, currently trading between $3,600 and $3,670. Ethereum is up over 6% this week and has hit a 6-month high. Strong demand, especially linked to stablecoin activity in the US, is fueling this rally. XRP has broken out above $3.60, setting a new all-time high. Other altcoins are also rallying. Dogecoin and Hedera are both up around 15% in the last 24 hours. Litecoin also gaining, rising about 10% to trade around $111. Ethereum's market dominance is rising as Bitcoin's share of the crypto market slips below 62%. Traders are watching today's massive BTC and ETH options expiry for potential volatility into the weekend. Some are even speculating that Bitcoin could bounce to $150,000 later this month. That's all for today's financial market update. Stay tuned because up next we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime. Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front, including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour.
Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we're going to take a look at one of my favorite trading setups. It's a mix of the golden pocket and a V-shape. Essentially, the golden pocket is a Fibonacci retracement between the 50% and the 61.8% levels. The 61.8% level, of course, being the golden ratio, and a level that a lot of traders take a look at. Furthermore, the 50% Fibonacci retracement level, which ironically enough is not actually a Fibonacci number, is an old throwback from the Wall Street trading days in the early years, where traders would just simply wait for a move to pull back about 50% before trying to find value. One of the biggest problems with trading Fibonacci retracements is that most traders jump in as soon as they're hit. The problem, of course, is it's quite common to see the 38.2% Fibonacci retracement level offer a reaction, the 50%, which of course is not a Fibonacci number, or the 61.8%, and you don't really know which one to take. Beyond that, sometimes price action just slices through all of them, and therefore Fibonacci becomes somewhat useless. So what I look for is a combination of that and a reaction. When I get both of them, then I start to take the trade. There are some other conditions that I will talk about in this video as well, but I have found this as a way to be a little bit more patient and save myself some unnecessary losses. In front of you, I have a Nasdaq 100 daily chart zoomed out quite a bit to show signs of these massive pullbacks that hopefully you'll learn to take advantage of. By putting a Fibonacci retracement on this chart, you can see that the market had hit the 50% Fibonacci retracement level from the swing high. Now, most traders, and in this case, you probably would have been okay, will just simply jump in here. But what I like to do is I like to see this V pattern play itself out. In other words, I like to have the market prove itself to me. It's a simple 3-bar reversal. Notice that we have a negative candle here, a negative, but then a turnaround candle here, and then we break higher. So it's low, a little lower, a bit higher. That is a classic example of momentum shifting in your favor. Once you get the momentum in your favor, then it's just following the trend. That's pretty straightforward. As a general rule, I think the first target is almost always the swing high. That is commonly what you'll see have happen. But another thing about this is that the low point in an uptrend of the 3 candles then becomes your stop loss. Proper risk management means that you won't lose much if it does turn around for whatever reason. Remember, not everything works 100% of the time. But as you see on this chart, for the 1 that you would have risked for every $1, you gained about 2.5 just aiming for the swing high by itself. So having said that, it is a little bit of an ideal setup. Let's go ahead and take a look at an example that, quite frankly, hasn't worked out, at least at this point. So as we go through and we see that latest surge higher, from about the middle of April to the highs all the way in July of 2024, we had another pullback in the Fibonacci retracement level to the 50% range and even down to the 61% range. Well, notice that right here, you did have the negative candlestick, but you really didn't have a V. You had an impulsive move to the upside, and then you wiped this out. So even if you did take this trade, you clearly should have been stopped out by here. You should not be hanging on to it and becoming a bag holder. This also works in downtrends because the most important part of this simple trading system is it's following an impulsive move. It's offering value, but more importantly than anything else, it offers a stop loss. If you break the bottom, or in the case of a downtrend, the top of a V-shaped pattern, it's time to get out. In this drop on the 30-minute chart of the Nikkei 225, you can see that we plunged in late September, dropping from 24,500 yen down to 20,814 yen before snapping back to the upside. You'll notice that we ended up forming a bit of a shooting star that poked into the 50% level between that and 61.8. We did, in fact, get a massive V pattern. Your stop loss would go on the chart just a couple ticks above the top of that V pattern, and you would be aiming at the very least for a move down to the previous swing low. And in this case, you actually got quite a bit more. That's not uncommon. That happens quite a bit, but I would postulate that you at least want to see a continuation of the overall move. During the early part of July in 2024, we saw the crude oil market struggle, and on the 4-hour chart, you can see that there was quite a bit of choppy action. Notice as we topped out near the $83.75 level, forming a double top, we also started to fall and then got a wicked snapback. We ended up forming a 3-bar V pattern right below the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement level. So we had entered that golden pocket, as it were. And once we broke down below the third candlestick, we really just took off. We got back down to the original move, never threatened the stop loss. And even if you hung on to the trade for a much bigger move, the retracement still wouldn't have put you in the red for very long. You'll notice that the next move looked very much the same from the original fall. And then if you take when we accelerated, it looked very much the same as well. We peaked just above the 50% Fibonacci retracement level and then just fell apart. This was not as impressive of a 3-bar pattern, but it is there if you look. The point of this system is you are waiting for not only the right level, but what you are waiting for is for the market to confirm that there is a reaction. Of course, you can get whipsawed, and there's really nothing to do about that other than to place your stop losses. But quite frankly, this is one of the most simple and systematic ways I have found to trade. And in fact, it even works on ultra short-term charts, such as the 5-minute chart, although again, it's a short-term chart, so you do have to realize that it tends to be a bit noisier. But here's an example of a 3-bar play on the 5-minute chart in crude oil as it fell apart. You could also go looking for a much bigger move from the next swing high as we broke into the 50% retracement level and then fell to reach the original move to the downside after forming a couple of shooting stars in what would have been a messy but visible V pattern. Ironically, on the recovery, you do see a situation that could get you into trouble. And the reason I want to point this out to you is because you could make an argument that this was a setup, except notice how the initial surge lower was a much bigger candlestick than the stabilization candlestick. And then the candlestick after that wasn't exactly overly bullish either. And in fact, we hadn't taken out the top of the original candlestick to form what would have been the left-hand part of the V shape. So in other words, the fact that it took multiple candles to even approach the top of that candlestick tells you that you could have been in trouble, as there really wasn't a lot in the way of momentum, and it did, in fact, end up selling off. The beauty of this, of course, is that even if you made that mistake, your stop loss still would have gotten you out with a relatively small loss. Remember, traders, the key to success is to lose less.
Hello, Coach Daryl. We are back.
We are.
Hello to
How
everyone
are we doing,
watching.
Coach Sam?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Good little break.
Good. Good to hear. Yeah.
So this is
nice.
So this is the Ask the Experts segment. Just for any new viewers who are not aware, essentially our team went through, crawled through Discord, Reddit, etc. to find common trading related questions that people have. We'll find really good ones, and basically we're going to read them out and answer them as experts. So that also, if you do have any questions that could appear in this segment, do let us know in the chat as well. Our team will make note of it, and you never know, it could appear in this chat. So, not in this chat, in this segment. But we'll kick it off. I'll kick off with a Discord one. I think that would be probably a good idea. Okay. Depth Dive Dan. That's a tongue twister, that username. Depth Dive Dan. Any pro tips for reading the dome without getting dizzy? Okay, so for viewers who don't know what the dome is the depth of market. It displays, some people call it the order book. It displays basically all the limit orders, so pending orders, not orders that have been executed, but it displays all the pending orders on every single price level in the market, right? So it can be used as like a good kind of gauge if there's potential pressure coming in, right? Like if you see loads of orders above, right? Okay, loads of sell orders above, you could probably say, okay, lots of people want to sell here. I might not want to buy into that in this very moment. But while that sounds pretty straightforward to read, it is, like you said, without getting dizzy, it is quite hard to read. Now, if you're doing it in order to kind of like for entries, I wouldn't suggest using the dome for entries, because it's all just hypothetical at this point. Until an order gets executed and actually gets executed into the market, it can be pulled, it can be cancelled. It doesn't necessarily mean that is legit, right? Okay. What I would use it more for is just kind of keep an eye on it. And if you're in a trade and you start seeing, numbers rising, right, against you, start potentially looking, okay, there could be some kind of pushback here, there could be a bit of resistance, and you can kind of make a bit more of an educated guess whether you want to leave that trade, take partial profits, or just fingers crossed, hope for the best, and we just plow right through. I mean, it just gives you that little bit of extra kind of information in order, I would say, more for trade management rather than like entering a trade, if that makes sense, right? But it can be a very good place to set for like take profit levels, because you'll see other people taking profit, right? If you see like a really, say the market's been really bullish and moving up, and you just see near a high, near the last high,
right?
You see, 500, 600, extra orders basically on that level where the high is. You can kind of figure out, right, that's buyers taking profit, and if a lot of people are exiting the market there's probably going to be a bit of a pullback, right? So you can kind of depending on your strategy, you might want to take profit along with other buyers as well then, and the same could work for sellers on the other side. But that's pretty much what I would say about it. Have you got anything to add to that, Daryl?
Yeah, I think I would only add a couple things. What you said was great. I think in today's age, it's very hard to trade the dome. I mean, maybe 15 years, 20 years ago, where we didn't have so much, online activity, social media, online brokerages, etc., you could probably trade the dome and not get so dizzy. But the other point I have to make is that it also depends on perhaps the instrument and certainly the time of, the session that you're trading. If it's in a very, if it's highly volatile and it's moving quite a bit, you're going to get very dizzy because there's going to be lots of things in the dome and the book moving in and out. But if it's a slow session or it's a slow moving, commodity, let's say, you may be successful in looking at and watching certain levels if you want to make that an edge. But by and large, I totally agree with you, Coach Sam. Trading the dome strictly is not, I think, a strategy that works anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we'll move on to a Reddit question.
Yeah, let's go to a Reddit question. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you got the sheet.
I got some stuff here.
Cool.
Yes, I do. Okay. This is an interesting one. That's almost similar to what we just talked about. Frame by Frame in Reddit asks these names. What tick chart or time frame feels just right for scalpers? That's a good question.
Wow.
Now, I brought this up all week because we have, launched the new Hola Prime TV channel here, in addition to what we do on the global side. But we've been talking a lot about a lot of questions. We've got a lot of interest from our viewers. So we keep talking about scalping. And scalping to me means a number of different things. By nature, I would call myself a scalper. But I think also if you're an intraday trader in anything, you probably are a scalper in the overall scheme of things, because you're not a swing trader for multiple days or sessions or weeks. You're not long-term position size. We're getting in and out with much more frequency than perhaps investors would or swing traders would. So that's, you can scalp on an hourly candle or an hourly time frame. You can scalp on a 4-hour time frame. You can scalp on a 5-second time frame or a 30-second. I wouldn't say anything is just right. It really depends on, again, the instrument you're trading, perhaps the range or the volatility that is present in that session. And yeah, you have to adapt to the volatility. I mean, but I think also what makes scalpers so good is being able to get in and get out, hopefully with profits more often than not, or if they do have a lower win rate, which is totally fine as long as their winners on those wins exceed their losses on the number of losses on the win rate, right? So it's not all about win rate. It's all about how much you keep at the end of the day. But if you can adapt to that, and you can adapt as a scalper, you should be able to move in and out of lots of things. There's no such thing that's just right.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
no, I totally agree. Pluvio Man in the comments says, "Is this live?" It is. It is live.
It is live.
This isn't pre-recorded. Hello, Pluvio. He also said in the last segment, Sam can easily be a news reporter. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's.
I told you this yesterday.
One day.
I told you this. Remember?
Got into the wrong industry, man. I should have.
Watch out, BBC. I'm telling you. Oh, BBC, dude. I'm telling you.
Got into news anchoring. But back to what you were saying. Yeah. Absolutely agree. There is no kind of exact time frame for scalpers, but obviously, you know, could you scalp like an hour time frame? Obviously not. But anything, you know, I'll say 5 minute and below. 5 minute, I guess you could still call yourself a scalper, but then I'll say you're kind of borderlining more into intraday because it might take an hour or so to play out the trade. But yeah, minute chart and below, 100% scalper. Yeah. Let's move.
Agreed.
Let's move on to another question. Passive Aggro from Discord says, "What's the difference between aggressive and passive orders in practical terms?" Okay, so in practical terms, all right. Well, I mean, I can literally explain the difference. Aggressive are people who want to get into the market. No, scratch that. Aggressive are literally people hitting the buy and sell buttons, right? They're not placing limit orders. They see something on the chart. Oh, this looks good. I'm getting in. Just like how I'm always an aggressive buyer or seller. Right?
Me too. I'm the same way.
I always execute aggressively.
Same way.
Yeah. Like you'll never see me put a limit order and kind of wait for it because I'm looking for the transactional data live, like the footprint and stuff like that. And that bases my decision to get in that second or not. So I'm an aggressive buyer, right? Or aggressive seller. Passive are people who say, yeah, I would like to get in at 1.25, whatever number, whatever price, you know, and just place a limit order there. And if the market touches it, boom, their order gets filled and they're in the market. But also, even though I'm an aggressive 100% of the time, I'm an aggressive participant in the market. That's technically not true. I'm actually only 50% of the time aggressive because I still place a take profit and a stop loss, right? And those are limit orders on the book. So there I become a passive participant. So you have to always remember, aggression are people guaranteed they are entering the market, right? So aggression always means guaranteed these are people in the market and entering the market. Passive can be take profits, stops, or it could be people wanting to enter but at a particular price. So they generally tell you in trading, aggression is what moves the market, right? Because if there's no aggression, there's no, like, aggressive orders are the ones taking out. Like if you had zero aggression in the market and you just had a depth of market and passive orders, the market wouldn't move anywhere.
It wouldn't move, right, exactly.
You know what I mean? It just literally would not move. So you need to have, like if there's 5 orders above and someone wants to buy 6 contracts, right? Then it will clear those 5 and now it's ticked one up and it will take one from the next level up, right? In the order book. And that made it move one tick up. So you need aggression to move the market. So aggression, I would say, look more at the aggressive side, but keep your eye on the passive, just like when I explained about the depth of market earlier.
So true. And I think with futures, it's not as prevalent because there's so much participation all the time. But it's also one reason why market makers came about in some of these asset classes where things weren't moving and they needed liquidity because buyers wanted to get in, but sellers did not want to get out. And by obligation, they have to provide a means to transact. So it's almost how a little opportunity came about for market makers way back decades ago. But great answer. I feel like a lot of these tend to overlap because it's more mindset than specifically answering a question like in black and white. It's really, once you start to see the market overall in these ways, it can apply to every question you have. So let's see. Back to Reddit. These are good questions. Some of these we've already kind of talked about. I don't want to repeat. All right. Tick Picker asks, which futures contracts are trader friendly, and why would that be? Interesting. I mean, I think any instrument that's available for trade could be trader friendly, just as an aside, because you can learn to trade anything. But I think this person's asking, futures contracts that are trader friendly probably means something where it's easier to either create a system, develop an edge, maybe notice particular patterns that repeat often. And I would go to the more liquid indices, like what I trade, the S&P 500, the ES, or what you tend to trade. You trade the ES along with me, but the Nasdaq, which is the NQ, those are very popular for various reasons, but they're probably also friendly in this regard. If you're learning and you want to find valid instructional lessons, tutorials, find someone who's selling a real, a course, not a wannabe guru, but I'm talking about real stuff. There's probably more information that's been talked about on the ES and the NQ, books that are written, etc., on the internet anywhere. If you're trying to get into, let's say, trading soybeans or corn or coffee, you're gonna struggle unless you happen to be maybe working in that industry. Maybe you're working just in, whatever, you're working in the ag business, or you're a international trader with shipping and stuff, and you happen to get taken into the trading the market side, because there's people that do that. They roll into the investment side of that business later on after they get experience, but that's very niche specific, right? Overall, you want to trade something that is, I feel what's trader friendly is available to trade all the time when that particular instrument is open for business, and there's a lot of liquidity. It gets you in, it gets you out. There's not a lot of hangups, and you can also follow people that trade it. If it's popular with other people, you can learn more from other people if they're trading that.
Yeah, good point. Absolutely good point. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree as well. I would say, stick with the liquid, the popular ones. Like the ES is probably, the E-mini is probably the most popular future, I would say. I would assume it is. And you can see it in like the transactional data. It just transacts a lot more than like the NQ, for example, right? But
it's the most traded one for sure.
At the same
contracts,
time,
right?
It's the most traded. Yeah. But what's funny, and it seems a bit backwards, but what's funny is that the ES moves a lot less than the NQ does. And you would think, but if it's traded more, why does it move less than the NQ? That's because there's more liquidity. And remember what we said, if something hasn't got much liquidity, the market will gap. If a bigger order comes in, the market will have to like gap and wipe out many different levels to fill all that order, right? So like if a market order comes in, so that you have these kind of more crazy moves in it, and you have bigger moves, right? So less liquidity actually creates a more choppy, more kind of faster moving market in a weird way. Whereas a more stable market like the ES, which has so much liquidity, it moves a bit more gently. It still moves, but it moves a lot more gently and a lot less erratically. but which is actually easier to trade, right? Especially as a beginner. Erratic markets are hard to trade. A more calm market, yes, it's a bit more boring. Yes, you're sitting there saying, come on, do something. But overall, it will respect levels a bit better. It will kind of just be a little bit more sensible in the way it moves. So I'd recommend go with a higher liquid market.
Yeah, and to your point about the ES right there, it takes a lot to move it because there's so much going on both sides all the time versus, like you said, a big gap or something. And if anyone's had experience trading, penny stocks or something like that, where, you see these, it takes a little bit of a rumor or something that will make that security move big one day, and you see, oh, it's one of the biggest gainers on the day. So you decide to get in the next day and it doesn't do anything. That's because it took a little bit of momentum to move a lot. And now we've got no liquidity in this thing. It's just going to sit. So that's why a lot of people that get into penny stocks, they see the opportunity, but then once you get in, a lot of times you cannot exit where you want to get exited. So it's tough.
That's it.
Oh,
it really is. Yeah, absolutely. We'll move on to a Discord question. Whoops, where's my mouse? Here it is. Lotzilla, sorry, asks, when a whale drops a 1,000 lot, what short-term move should I expect? Okay, so obviously in futures it will be contracts, not lots, but that's fine. So, well, I mean, it depends. Look, 1,000 contracts is huge, right? If a single person was to drop 1,000 contracts, I mean, it won't happen. I don't think it will. I mean, it could happen. Yes, okay, say it's on like a lower liquid market, not the ES, right? On the lower liquid market, if 1,000 contracts is like ridiculously huge, it will just gap, right? It will just move the market very quickly, right? But here's the thing: institutions and the people capable of that kind of buying, they generally do not. Very, very rarely would you see them just execute massive orders like that. They break them up. They want to stay hidden. They don't want to show their cards because remember, in the futures market, we can see whether if we see one person
all the resting orders,
1,000 contracts, every trader in the world is going to spot that and say, "Aha!" Now, some retail traders might think, "Okay, we're gonna jump on their bandwagon." Other institutions might be, "Okay, we could track this person and trade against them and force them out the market." So, like, you don't want to be seen. You kind of want to trade quietly, right? So institutions break up their orders. So you'll never really see that happen. We did see that happen when the tariffs happened, when the tariff announcements happened back in April, and the market just plummeted with such aggression. You saw on the 1 second chart on the footprint, you would see 1,000 contracts. Like institutions were dumping their contracts. Because something happened. It was a crash, right? So in that case, all bets are off. Get the hell out of the market. They're dumping. But otherwise, on a normal day, they'll break it up. And we call that more iceberg orders, right? Where just like on the picture of an iceberg, you see the tip, but below the water is like a huge amount. It's basically that. So
I'm glad you brought up iceberg. I was going to mention that.
Yeah, it's pretty much
because that's kind of what they do. They'll maybe they'll even they want to get rid of 10,000 lots or contracts. I call them lots. I think it's interchangeable still, but they want to execute for whatever reason, right? They're either unloading or they're trying to buy. They're not just going to put it all at one price point. Even if they broke it up, they're not going to put 1,000 everywhere, like you said. But they could set up icebergs to where when price gets to that level, they're executing, they're offering up maybe, 200-300, it's fine. As long as there's enough volatility, it gets absorbed quickly and they're kind of hidden in the frenzy of the moment, right? And it just keeps unloading. And if price gets away from there, then the rest of their position that they have not filled will sit until either they move it to another spot or they just keep it there and the price comes back. It'll continue to go until it exceeds all, until they empty everything in the chamber, essentially.
That's it.
But in thinly traded stuff, you could put a 50 or 80 contract or 100, and that would be like the equivalent of putting 1,000, right? It's just all relative. And if you see that, and back to the question though, I mean, what does it mean in the short term? It could go either way. It may go to that liquidity because, participants want that. They're looking to grab that liquidity, or it could be used as a repellent and get away from it. It kind of really just depends on where we are in the range of the day and, where participants want to go. So sometimes I know it's commonplace for developing traders to think whenever they see large size come in, whether it's in the dome, whether it's in, if it's on a heat map or a footprint or any of this kind of stuff, whenever they see something there come in, they think, oh, someone is trying to push the market away. They're trying to manipulate. They're trying to steer pricing somewhere. Not always the case. That's something that I think a lot of people are surprised at early on. They realize, and it's also why it's so hard to trade this, because it's not one way or the other. It could be both. Sometimes it acts as a magnet and it wants to get filled to it. Other times it holds as a resistance level or what have you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we have time for one more on the Reddit
I think
bits.
so. Yeah, let's see what we got. Let's see. Let's get back to scalp. There's a lot of questions on scalping. Scalp and Run asks, if scalping is basically speed dating with futures, am I a commitment phobe or a genius? Oh boy. A commitment phobe. Well, look, I guess with speed dating, you're trying to meet a lot of people and you're trying to see if there's an immediate attraction or something, I guess, causes you to want to learn more about that person and take it to another level or go on a little date or something. Scalping is the same way. You can treat scalping as learning to gauge the market. You can dip your toe in, so to speak, with a smaller, a fraction of your normal size, or if you're trading an E-mini product, you can trade a micro product and come in and put on just one micro. Coach Paul's been doing this all week. If you joined us in other sessions, he's been looking at getting more into trading the gold futures. What's he doing? He's not going into the mini gold. He's going into the micro gold. It's a lot cheaper, and he can trade live in real time and get the feel for how that market reacts without committing to 10 times more in dollars and in position. So, you can. I do it all. Excuse me. I do it all the time. I scalp and I add into my position. I add out of my position, or what's called scaling out. It's the same thing. I'm just kind of building up a feel, and you absolutely can. I don't think it's being a commitment phobe. I think it's being smart. It's just a way of testing things out. Gauge your conviction before you want to go more or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Well answered. I think that pretty much wraps it up for this Ask the Experts segment. But anyone in the chat, if you have any questions, Pluvio Man says, are you guys on Reddit as well? I actually don't think we are on Reddit, but something we should probably do. So good idea.
We're in a lot of places. I know we're on X. We're around.
Yeah, we're on pretty much all social media, but I don't think Reddit is one we have. At least it's not one we're majorly involved in. But maybe we'll join Reddit, and I don't know. Yeah, but that'll be a sign for later on. I don't think we've got any other questions. We have James. Coach James is in the chat.
James is there. Thanks, James.
Interesting question. Good to see you, James. So that's awesome. But yeah, we'll wrap it up there. Daryl, that was a good little segment, I think. I hope people listening, I hope you learned something from it. And if you didn't learn anything from it, if you already knew everything we said, well, what can we do?
We'll bring him on the panel. We'll bring him on the panel next session.
Exactly. You should be sitting here. But
that's great.
Yeah, no, great. But everyone, do stay tuned because we have the trader spotlight. Our guest trader, Melvin Boyd, a gold scalper, and he's funded with us. I've already interviewed him twice. Live on stream. So it'll be great to catch up with Melvin. Great guy, incredible scalper, incredible gold trader. So he'll probably be sharing some of his charts and strategies as well. So definitely stay tuned if that's something you're interested in. And then in half an hour after that, at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, back to trading. So, we're back. Until now, thank you guys. We'll see you in a second.
Thanks. See you later. Bye-bye, guys.
Hello, welcome everyone. Melvin, it's great to see you again, my friend. How are you doing?
Doing fine, doing fine.
Awesome, awesome, good to hear. So for the viewers who are not aware of who Melvin is one of our funded traders. He's been absolutely smashing it with us. We've had many payouts. Yeah, and you're a gold scalper, correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct.
And that is something impressive as well. To scalp gold out of all instruments, you know, that's that's like the highest echelon of being a trader. So hopefully, you know, I think Melvin, you're gonna share some absolute gold with us today for the viewers as well. So yeah, I'm excited to see some of your charts, but yeah, if you want to get cracking, we can get cracking. We can have a look at some of your charts and start looking at strategies.
Okay,
so
I'll show you my chart.
If you want to pull up,
yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, sounds good. I can hear you perfectly fine. Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second.
So, no problem. And to any viewers, if you have any questions for Melvin, do let us know as well. Put it in the comments or in the chat, and we'll be monitoring it.
All right,
as
there's my chart.
As we start. So back end, can you, Melvin, if you just click F11 just to make it full screen.
F11.
Should be. Well, you might have to click FN or the function button, and then.
Let me see. Function 11.
There we go. Perfect.
Like that.
Awesome. All right. Yep, that looks great. Back end, if you can whip up the charts, we can do this. Okay, so Melvin, walk me through what we see in here.
Okay, so I hear a little echo. Are y'all fine?
Yeah, I can hear you absolutely fine.
Okay. All right. So I trade the quarter point theory. And so what that basically is, you know, so gold, NAS, things like that, they move in the quarter points, you know, whole numbers, quarter numbers, half numbers, whole numbers like that. And then with that, so my whole numbers are 3,300, 3,325, all the way up to 3,400. Also, I have the RSI indicator, and then I also have my daily high, my daily low. Those are my support and resistance zones. So I also have the fair value gap absorption indicator as well. And so basically, this is a 30-minute chart. You know, I'm a scalper, so I'm literally in and out real quick. You know, 30-minute chart. This just shows where the prices like to reverse based on past reactions. The red zone show my potential sell zone. The green, obviously, my buy zone. The RSI that I use, it just spots divergence in the market, and it basically just lets you know, if it's a bear market or bull market, things like that. If you look at it right now, the RSI is at 53, so it's you know, it's kind of neutral right now, but price could slow down right now. You know, this is my chart for today. I don't trade on Friday, so I did this chart specifically for y'all today. Fridays is my no trade day. Don't ask me why. I lost a lot of money trading on Friday, so I just said that's my chill day. So that's basically how I do it. You know, right now the gold is at 33.52. You know, so around that 33.30, 33.40 mark is when it fills that gap right there. I will put in a buy. I'm only looking for 20, 30 pips at most. I get in and get out. Sam knows that I don't hold trades very long at all. You know, I'm just trying to get on base. I'm not trying to hit value shows our field. You know, based on my analysis, I'll put a buy sell in depending on how much that gap gets filled. And then I'm in. Once I get it, put a buy in, I'm looking for 20, 30 pips, and I'm out. I'm done for the day.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it looks incredible. I love I love that indicator you have, the one that shows you all the fair value gaps and everything. Definitely makes your life a bit easier. You don't have to manually draw them out anymore. And does it just plot it automatically for you?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, but I have to put in the whole numbers myself, and then so I always make my charts after the market opens the day before. So today, the daily low, gold daily low is 33, 31.8. So those are my support and resistance zones.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's awesome. So yeah, I mean, so you got the 30-minute up. So you use that just to kind of see the overall structure, right? And then
correct, yes, sir.
Like if it drops into, let's say, a fair value gap down below, and you're looking to potentially buy it, would you zoom into like a 1 minute to scalp it? Nice. And what kind of gets you to actually enter the trade? Is there something specific you're looking for on the 1 minute chart that's like, okay, I'm in?
Just looking for impulses when it comes to that fair value gap. If it shoots past a fair value gap that I have on my chart, it's gonna end up hitting that line. Then I'm gonna get a buy-in. It's gonna come back up to fill it, and then by the time it fills it, I'm out.
Nice. So you're like properly like a scalper, in and out. I mean, how long roughly would you say an average trade is?
Less than 5 minutes each.
Oh wow. Yeah, you're like me then.
Yeah.
I mean, if the viewers saw in the session earlier, I think my trades, I took 2 or 3 trades. Each one lasted probably a minute and a half. So
it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much in this market to make some money.
That's it. That's exactly it. You don't need to hold the trade. You don't be a swing trader necessarily. I mean, of course, you can be a swing trader. Yeah. Every style can make money, but if with scalping, you can. Yeah, sometimes even just a few minutes. You get in right. That's all you need, and it's amazing. But this is fantastic. Seeing actually your style. Now I know Fridays you don't trade Fridays. I generally am very similar as well. I like to stay away from Fridays. I don't know what it is. I think it's just everyone leaving the market for the weekend. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then also on my fair value gaps, the ones that like 41% mark, that's going to show reversal points when it's filled.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Fridays can always be like a weird day to trade. Monday's a little bit too. The best one's always Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. In between there are beautiful most of the time.
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday are the days that I mostly trade, and that's where I make the majority of my money.
Yeah. So what's the latest with you and Hola Prime? Have you had? Because we've done 2 interviews so far.
We have.
I can't remember the exact payouts. I remember you had quite a few payouts, and you were just like 1 week, another 2,000, another 2,000 here. You were smashing it, man.
Yeah. So I just got a payout yesterday, 2 days ago, 1,700. I'm up $1,000 for $980 for the week. But total in the 2.5 months I've been funded with y'all, you're looking at $14,000.
Now that is, and your account size was 100K, right?
No, I just recently passed a 200K account, so I'm 200K funded with y'all.
Oh, well, there you go, 200K, and in 2 months or so, you've already got a 13, 14 grand. Like that's the right way to do it, and to anyone watching, it will take a bit of time. Like sometimes it can just take your time with it because you're very disciplined. Like you're not over trading. You're not trading on Fridays. That's a whole trading day, no trades, right? A lot of traders will be like, I know Friday's a bit weird, but they're still gonna trade just because they want to be in the market, right? If you're disciplined, then you're the perfect example of this.
Yeah, so what I do, and my friends tell me all the time I'm the most disciplined trader they know. Like I said, Sam, our last interview, I'm just trying to get on base. I'm not trying to hit a home run, man. 4 singles, you get a run. So basically, when I hit my target for the day, I'm done, And then if I do have an itch to trade, I open up MetaTrader and put a trade in on my demo account, and that itch is gone.
Okay, I like that. So you have a demo account just to kind of rid yourself from that need to try. That's actually a really good top tip right there. Definitely give it a go. If you're struggling to, what do you call it? If you're struggling to kind of stop yourself from over trading, then absolutely, definitely get a demo account, and just use that as like a kind of,
it definitely helps. It definitely helps, but with me being a family man with wife and kids, there's no point in me trying to take from this market. I just want a little bit. The market moves $1 trillion a day, so the little 13,000 that I made in these last couple of months, it's not gonna miss it.
I like the way you think.
It's not. So I'm taking what I can get.
Like, even if you're making millions every month, the reality is you're not even a drop in the water of the ocean of the market. The market is that big in terms of volume. Yeah,
like when I trade and I make the money, I literally like, oh, what bill can this pay today? This pays my mortgage for the week. This pays this pays. That's how I see it. I'm not like, man, the market has gotten me over the years, and now I just got to the point where I'm finally disciplined in my rules and everything, and don't overtrade. I'm literally, like I said, in and out. And if, like I said, I made $900 this week, if that's all it wants to give me, I'm gonna take it.
$900. Who's going to complain over $900 a week? That's exactly it.
I'm not.
You've got a lot of capital. You got 200K account. That's a lot of capital. But you're targeting numbers that are so realistic and so achievable if you're just disciplined. That's why you're able to build up, and you're able to get 14,000 in 2 months. And you just, as you increase your capital, of course, you can increase your lot size and stuff, right? And that's why you're successful, because you're nowhere near your risk limit. Do you see what I mean? You're so far from being hitting your risk limit, you're never going to touch it. So as long as you make a bit of profit here and there, it adds up, and that's the right way to do it, man. Like I really like your style, honestly.
Yeah, and actually, even with the $200,000 account, I still use the same lot size as a $100,000 account.
There you go. You had it here first.
Yeah, just because I have more capital to work with doesn't mean I have to up my lot size.
Very true, very true. And that's a good psychological thing as well, because like you almost need to get used to seeing bigger numbers. Do you know what I mean? Like like theoretically, you could double your lot size and it would be exactly the same as how you were when you had the 100K account. But I think your results would be slightly different, because you're going to see twice as much loss when you're in a bad trade. And that's going to make you just a little bit more, like you're not used to seeing those numbers, right? You need to kind of work your way up to the bigger numbers. If you're used to seeing like $100 stop out, you can't all of a sudden be looking at, minus $10,000 and be cool. Because you're going to freak out. Yeah. You're just not used to that kind of numbers. Do you know what I mean? So, Melvin, last time we spoke, you had your... did you finish your man cave? It was all done? I think you had a few more bits you wanted still left to do. Done. Nice. So for the viewers who haven't watched... It's funded by Hola Prime Trades. He built a man cave funded by the Hola Prime Trading. Really awesome. You had like a little mini bar set up. You had a big TV and everything. It looked awesome.
Everything.
So, yeah, I mean, this is what trading's about, and I like your approach in the way you think. Like, it pays for your bills. Do you know what I mean? It's not paying for hypothetical stuff like, oh, it's going to pay for my mansion, or it's going to pay for my Lamborghini. It's going to, because that will make you greedy in the market, and ultimately you'll get burned. But if you're just looking at right now, look, this will pay my rent, this will pay, this bill, this will pay whatever, my gas. And you're happy with that.
Yeah.
You actually outperform your expectations, and then you feel great. Whereas if you got such ridiculously high expectations, you'll naturally underperform, and then you'll feel that making, just like you said, $900 this week might be a slow week for you, whatever, fine. But you'll feel that's not enough, and then you're going to try and push it to make double it, and then you end up losing it all, and you're back to square one, and now you're upset and you're stressed, and then you overtrade, you try and make it back, and you blow your account. So
yeah, I've done that way too many times.
Hope.
And then you see on my chart, it hit that fair value gap at 68.8%, and it's gonna hit the half level. It's gonna close under the half level, I bet, today.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's really awesome. Yeah, so if any of the viewers have any questions for Melvin, do let us know in the chat. I am keeping my eye on it. But yeah, honestly, take what Melvin's doing as gospel. Honestly, it's the right way to do it. I'm not saying you have to be a gold scalper. You can be a gold swing trader. You can be a US dollar swing trader. It doesn't matter what you're trading or how you're trading it. It's the reason Melvin is where he is today is because of his mindset, and that's it.
And discipline.
The mindset. Of course, the strategy has an element to it, but there's so many strategies that you can make money on. There really is. There's a ton of strategies out there that actually are profitable. But it's the discipline and mindset that really makes you profitable.
Sure.
And
I don't make any of my trading overcomplicated. I don't overcomplicate things at all. It's a fairly simple chart. Basically tells you what's going to happen. You got to put in a little work, but you just got to find a strategy that works for you. And just
absolutely.
be, So my little brother just got into trading, and he basically just wants to pay his bills for the month. And so basically what you'll do is you take your bills, what it is for the month, divided by 20 trading days if you don't trade the weekends. And then whatever that number comes out to, you make that a day, and that covers your bills for the month.
I love that. That's awesome. I really love that. I've never even thought about doing that. That's incredible. Yeah, that's a wicked idea. You just take your bills, divide it by 20, 5 days a week, 4 weeks in a month. Now you know exactly the amount you want to make, your target.
Mm-hmm.
If you outperform it, great. As long as you average that amount at the end of the month,
your
bills are
still fine.
trading. Yeah, exactly. Because most people will have a second job. They'll have some kind of, when they're starting out. If you don't have a second job and you're putting everything in trading, you're making it a lot harder for yourself. I would say you need to have some kind of an income just to kind of, to cover your bills, and then trading be gravy, basically.
And that's what I use. That's when I started trading, I just wanted to money to pay my bills, and I do. That's what I use. I still use that to this day. So like the 900 I'm up this week, that's literally my gas bill, my car note, my car insurance, my water bill, done.
That's some expensive gas, man.
I mean, the car insurance is the most expensive out of that bunch.
Okay, fair play. I was gonna say, I thought in America they have cheap gas compared to the UK. I was like, $900 a week. Damn.
Well, I mean, my gas bill is only like $100 a month, but then you got car insurance, car note. But trading pay for that this week. I think the biggest thing when people come to trading, they want to get rich so fast and make money so fast when you don't have to do that. Those little wins literally add up. I think my biggest payout I've gotten from y'all hasn't even been $3,000, and I've cleared 14,000. So those little $1,000, $1,500 payouts that adds up.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you on a weekly payout cycle or bi-weekly? Which payout cycle are you on?
I'm on weekly.
Weekly, yeah. So you're doing great. Was there any week where you didn't make any money or you made a loss?
Say that again.
Was there any week where you didn't make money or you made a loss?
No, nope. I've been profitable for the last 12, 13 weeks.
That's insane, man.
I haven't missed a
That's
payout.
insane. That's really, really good. I mean, that consistency, because most people have like one bad week out of the 13, 14. That's normal. But yeah, wow. I mean, it will happen at some point. You most likely will have a bad week.
Yeah,
like
it's definitely going to happen, but just the way that I trade, it's going to take me losing a lot of trades before I blow it. And especially with a $200,000 account.
Right.
You know, I have room for, if I get down $1,000, if I get down $1,000, $1,200, unless, judging from my chart that it's not going to go in my direction, I'll close it. But I have enough room and margin for it to come back and hold it.
Oh, absolutely. Like, absolutely. You'll never come close to the risk limits. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
So, you do.
That's why I don't overcomplicate things, I always trust your analysis. If you're not confident, try it in demo first. I do that a lot. I've blown 20 demo accounts in a month. Just saying, let me see if it's actually if my analysis is correct or not. And I'd rather blow that demo account than my funded account.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I love that suggestion. Use a demo account to kind of scratch that itch, and use it as kind of just to mess around with. Never use your live or your funded account for to gamble or experiment, because it's just not what it's about, man.
Never. And people want to get in the markets every day. You don't have to do that. The market's not going anywhere. It's going to be there for you. So if you're second guessing yourself, and you like, what, I'm not really sure if this trade's going to hit, put in your demo account and see. If it hits, then your analysis was right. If it was wrong, you didn't mess up your account that you get your payouts from. But the market's not going anywhere. I don't rush it. I don't rush trades at all.
Another probably really important part you just mentioned there, like the patient side of it as well. Even as a scalper, right? Because a lot of people get into scalping is because they're impatient. Naturally, swing trading takes a bit of time. You might not have a setup for a couple of days, so you're waiting around a lot with swing trading. With scalping, theoretically, you're in and out. There's opportunity at any point. So the fact that you're patient as a scalper, that's kind of like the magic recipe. Do you know what I mean? Because scalping is the quickest way to blow your account. Let's be honest. It is the quickest way. Because you can take, if you're really aggressive, you can take 30 trades in an hour and just wipe out your account very easily, right?
That's a lot of
the
trades.
Patience and discipline side of it, I've seen it. I've seen people just, they get stopped out, they're back in, stopped out, back in, exit, back in. Like, just, they're more in the market than they're out the market. You know what I mean? Like,
that's
me. Insane. Like,
I can't.
I've seen it.
My friends tell me I can't hold water, and when it comes to trading, I can't. I use 3 lots when I trade, and then once I get confirmation from my chart, I'm literally looking at 15, 20 pips. That's $500, $600 a trade. And now I'm done. Now, if I did that 3 times a day, you're looking at $1,800, $2,000 a day. But I'm not greedy, and I'm fine.
Yeah. So you lock in your money, you walk away, done for the day. You come back the next day, you do it again. And once you hit like a weekly target, do you generally just stop trading out? So you have like a really great.
I stop trading. I stop trading. I get my payout, and then we start again.
I gotta give you a round of applause. You figured it out. Like, you've literally figured out how to be a proper prop trader. The amount of time people do so good in the beginning of the week, and then by Friday they've lost it all, or potentially even lost their account, because they didn't just lock in their money. Like, once you're up a certain amount and you're happy with that amount, walk away. Get your money first. Get it in your bank account. Pay some bills with it. Like, don't risk that money from slipping. It's in order to make a little bit more. Like, you need to have that money in your account. That is ultimately the most important thing. And you just figured it out. Like, I'm sure it was a lot of trial and error, a lot of heartache, a lot of pain. Well, I mean, every trader has. But one day it clicked in your head, you figured it out, you're smashing it. And yeah, I think Melvin, you're gonna be one of the top traders of Hola Prime. The rate you're going, as you keep progressing, as you keep getting payouts, keep scaling, keep getting bigger. Yeah, who knows where you'll be in a couple of years from now, man. It'll be insane. But we do have to cut this short, sadly. Absolutely. No, you're welcome here at any time, man. Anytime. But we do have to move on to the next segment. Melvin, it's been always a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for coming on, sharing your charts.
I'll drop my socials in the Discord if anybody wants to reach out.
Awesome. Absolutely do that. And to all the viewers, up next, we're back to trading. So we'll catch you then. Thank you, Melvin.
Yes, sir.
Hello, everybody. Hello back. Oh, I can barely talk. Hello, Coach Darryl. Hello, Coach Paul. I had to run to the toilet quickly before we started, so I do apologize. We started a little bit late. But yeah, back to trading.
Your interview with Melvin was good. I watched it. Very informative.
Oh yeah, Melvin's great. He's amazing. He's awesome.
For sure.
Yep.
Oh, have any of you taken any more trades since we were last?
I have.
I have not even looked at the market, if I'm brutally honest.
Hold on, I'm going to go through.
Again.
Why don't we can share my screen. I'm just going to update my P now.
So that short you took, that must have played out really nicely in the end.
Yeah. I ended up
nice
taking several trades in there. Hang on a second. So yeah. So what I did is I went here. Let me just blow this up so I can explain to everybody. I marked it with these yellow circles because I was going to forget where I went. Entered and got out. I think we could see this. So the red circle is kind of my pointer. So this yellow circle was where I entered short. No, this is where we were when we finished the session. What, an hour and a half ago. So I was getting close to get stopped out there. I think my original entry was like around 35 or 36. So I was kind of eating a lot of, adverse heat here, but it came up here. I was holding. Low volume was still over here on the right. You can see the low volume. So I just kind of had my stop just right above there. And I was just hoping I wasn't going to get taken out, which I did not. So as soon as we got off the air, it started to roll over. There was some commentary, more stuff from Trump on tariffs and other things, and this thing started falling down. So it moved quickly. I was trailing it. Let me see if I can. I want to show these two little circles. So one of these was like it moved down. Sorry, I have to adjust this. This is better. It came down here. It actually went down below and it came back up. I was trailing it, so I got taken out for a profit. And it went up and it looked like it was going to roll back again. I got in once again, short, rode it all the way down here. It did the same kind of move, really aggressive move. Came down. I was trailing, popped back up, got me out of profit. And that's where I am. So I'm up $493 or so on that oh, I'm sorry, one more. It went down again. I thought I had another trade. So you guys see this. Same thing again. And then it came back down and it came back up and I was trailing here and it took me out. And then you and I have been on, Sam, and I haven't traded much since.
Fair play.
Yeah, I mean,
it was funny because we were talking about how it was so slow. Yeah, and then it broke.
Yeah. And then it kind of got into a range again, and now it's between 63.24 and 63.34. It just is bouncing up and down. Well, the ES.
Correct.
The Nasdaq has a little bit more of like a kind of trend upwards slightly, but Dow is basically dead as well. So, I mean, not a whole lot going on.
Yeah. No. It went through a little movement because we had some talking coming out. Mm-hmm. And it wasn't just Trump. There was other people talking, other things. I'm going to go back to the news. What was it? It was Trump was pushing for 15 to 20% minimum tariff on all European Union goods. We had Fed Cook talking about how the central bank's going to use AI, and we had a bunch of Fed talkers again, but nothing really earth-shattering. That was really it. It just took a little bit to get going. I think the Trump announcement on the EU tariff number got things to shake up, but then now we're back in. Now we're back settled in.
Yeah. And Pluvio Man on the comments here on the live trading. Have I made any trades? I did. I made 2 trades today. Both were small losers. The one was on the NQ closer to the beginning of the day, and I did not move my stop nearly as quickly as I needed to in order to get it to where it was supposed to be, and immediately got stopped out, whipped out of that. And then I had a trade on the ES or the MES for, I think I held it for close to 30-ish minutes, and that sucker just did not have much action to it, and was in the money for a little while, but then it came down, basically stop picked me, and I went up to point of control from yesterday's session. So I just got in that trade, I think, a little bit too early. Was the one of the lessons there. I think I needed to let the market essentially consolidate even more, pick through a little bit more demand, and then I could have gotten in. But it's okay. I'm kind of just laying back right now. If something pops up, I'll obviously get into it. But if not, I mean, we're super sideways, so I'm not going to try and force anything right now. There's nothing to really try and get ahead of myself and force anything. So,
yeah,
agreed. And if you look at if you look at yesterday's profile here, this is just a low. It's not the point of control. Obviously, the point of control is much higher, but it was just when we were falling down here. Where's my little red guy? Can I grab it? Yeah. Let me get it bigger now that I feel like, oh, come on. There we go. So as we were up here and we started to come down, I'm trailing this, as you guys saw. I was in and out because I wanted to get back in when I sensed that we were still, puking out a bit, and I didn't know how far down we were going to go, right? And that's the thing that catches people. They stay in too long, or they get in, they pick the low. They're trying to call bottoms and tops, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to get in now, and then it reverses. So I was zooming out and looking left to anything that I could see that may give me an indication that things would slow down a bit, or an area that I would have to get through. This is low volume from yesterday alone right here. And then if you look at my gray profile that's reflecting everything that's traded in this screen, which is all this stuff on the right? You see all this stuff here, buy and sell. Well, there's also low volume here. There's a low volume node. So I'm not saying it has to do anything. It's just it got to a point where now it's having a difficulty pushing through. Maybe it'll come back up. I don't know, but it just looked like a place where I thought, okay, I've had enough. That last stop out I had for profit, I wasn't eager to get back in, right? I was just going to sit and wait. If it really started taking off, then I would rejoin at some point. And I knew we were coming up to this session, and I had to get off anyway because I had to work with Sam on other stuff. So, it was just lucky that I was in there, still holding from up here.
Yeah.
And this is really how
it's been a relatively good day for you, though.
Lots of things. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I made it back.
It's been a very good day.
Yeah.
Sam's been good. Sam had a good morning.
Yeah. Better. Again, I'm rubbish at holding trades, but that's fine. The market's been a little bit weird, but
yeah, I know.
It is what it is. I was going to say, so in about 18 minutes or so, we have that fun time. We've got a nice little quiz today. So that should be fun.
And it's also going to coincide with Power Hour. Power Hour is going to start there too. And when we get back, this thing may be moving again, because now we're really getting to the end of the week, the end of the session. So who knows? Who knows, right? But I'm sorry, I cut you off on I was just getting into the Power Hour and the maybe upcoming volatility that we may experience.
Yeah. Well, to all the viewers, obviously, you can interact with this quiz as well. There'll be a QR code that you can scan if you're on desktop. If you're not on desktop and you're on a mobile, there is a link, a website, and a code you can enter. And yeah, you can interact with the quiz. It'll be fun. It'll be like a light-hearted, fun kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, the market's very sideways right now. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe if it gets a little bit higher, I might potentially short the market, but
Oh no,
I don't think we have the quiz. I don't think. Sorry, Sam. I think we have the reaction videos today.
Yeah. I was told then afterwards it will be the quiz. I will double check, but I'm pretty sure.
No.
It is
You're probably right then.
I was asked to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sam, when I'm looking at the and Daryl, when I'm looking at volume traded at around 215 on the ES, you guys kind of see trapped sellers down there, and then also trapped sellers at like around like 230-ish. Do you see that on the footprint chart, Sam, by chance? Maybe on the heat map.
You're
talking 62.15 price?
Oh, no. At
2:15 p.m. your time.
EST. Yeah, your sorry. Time. Apologies. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So
2:15 would have been 11:15 for me.
Yeah.
No, I do. I see a sweep, actually exhaustion, where exactly, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see
2:16, 2:15 your time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all seeing.
Yeah, I see it as well.
I think
perfectly at the tip of the candle. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Real nice trap.
It's making me want to. Making me feel like I should be looking for like another long up to the previous day's point of control of like 63.40 or something like that. That's why I mentioned it. But yeah, it's kind of what I'm looking at the moment.
Well, we're trading right on point of control in the ES. I mean, we're literally, we've been on it. We've been bouncing off of it and coming down low and coming back up to it for the last hour.
Yeah.
And if I don't blame you for thinking long, because I was thinking the same thing for a minute, but the way I have to trade this with the structure and the probabilities, it's got to get over point of control, really break high for me to, because right now I'm just looking at it, it's bouncing around. It could easily just turn south again. But VWAP is only up. VWAP on the day, on the RTH session is only 2 points higher, and the mid is right there too. The mid for the middle of the day session profile. So when point of control, mid, VWAP are all kind of on top of each other, to me that's full retail price. That's full. Everybody's happy, and hence that's why we have this nice fat, lower distribution profile here. Though I mean, look at it. Everyone's been sitting here for a while. All this volume, so we can easily go long, and we can easily close at another all-time high or get up there. We just have to march through this, right? We have to just get. To me, we have to get through the low volume node. We have to keep pushing up.
Yeah.
We have a comment from Pluvio Man. Goes, how do you guys battle out the boredom you get during consolidation to avoid taking unnecessary trades? Truth be told, Pluvio Man, when the market starts consolidating, I set an alert above and below it, like a bit above and below it, and I just walk away. I do something else. It's only because I'm on stream right now where I have to sit here and actually watch it. But normally I wouldn't be watching consolidation. I would let an alert hit and I'd be like, okay, it might be breaking out. Then I'll jump back on the computer and have a look. But yeah, otherwise, alerts are great. I mean, alerts just stop you from, as well, spending too much time on the charts and potentially, over trading. So yeah. I don't know. Do you guys do anything else? Maybe have a different method?
Not me.
Yeah,
I just stare until my eyes roll back in my head. That's all I do. I'm just cool with chilling. I kind of just chill. I just chill out and I watch it happen and wait till it's done consolidating, and hopefully something sets up and allows me to take a trade. That's really it. No rocket science for me, for my brain.
Yeah, you know how like when you were interviewing Melvin there on the previous session, Sam, how he was talking about how he avoids certain days trading that he just found aren't good for him. Yes, I mean we're here because we're streaming and we're in front of the market, but I'm typically in front of the market because I've learned that I want to. Well, I like it. I can chill just like Paul. I can literally just sit here and just wait and watch. And I know certain areas and times of day where there's something going to happen. I just watch the ES, so I'm used to periods of time when it will slow down. I mean, like today's Friday. If I was happy with what I made, and I'd be done. If I had things to do or I was going to, other plans, I'd probably get off and be done now. Shut everything down. I wouldn't risk sitting here for another hour and a half in the market for futures. But I'm a trade junkie, man. I want to sit and watch. I do. Now I have a lot of screens. I'll play some YouTube stuff, some educational stuff in the background. I'll watch other things that I'm learning about. I'm always trying to learn stuff. So it kind of like, I won't sit and watch like Netflix or anything. I can't do that. But I will have something on that's educational where, either I've got it on my outside speaker so I'm not on the headset and I'm just tied down. I may run to the kitchen, make a sandwich or something, bring something back here, but I'm just around it. And then if it starts to move, then I'll focus in and make a trade or two. Boredom's hard. Boredom is hard to overcome.
It can be.
Yeah.
But and I will regarding my thought process with possibly looking long to get to the POC of yesterday's session of 63.40. The only problem with that, and obviously why I'm not taking it, is because again, we're consolidating, and not only that, we're at the top of that consolidation range. So, and the only place that makes sense for the stop is to put it basically right below the low of day. So I'd be risking 10 points to make 8 to 10 max. So it's just it's kind of a rough trade for me to really feel like I should put on. So that's why I'm definitely not getting into that at the moment. Maybe price pulls back and we see some super big time buyers come in and I'll try and hop on immediately. But until then.
So this is when point of control can get subjective based on when you factor a session time. So I roll this whole profile, this yellow here from yesterday. This is from 6:30 a.m. my time on the West Coast, so 9:30 New York, all the way till 2 o'clock. I count it all the way to when Chicago, when the CME shuts down, right? Now, if I pull back to, instead of 2 o'clock p.m. my time, 1:15 or 1, this point of control will be probably down here, Paul, where you're seeing it at around 40 or 41, right? I'm showing it just based on my chart at 42. It's not off by a lot.
Right.
But I've just mentioned that because where you're calling out a point of control of yesterday's profile at 63.40, I think you said. Coincidentally, though, is where I have this little orangish line, which is the low of the overnight session. Because I track, overnight range as well as the current session. This is up here at the, let me get this. Let me get my pointer back.
I have that marked as well.
So right up here at the top, right? There's our overnight high, and boom, here's our overnight low, right where your point of control is from yesterday. So it doesn't always have to line up exactly, but it's just, nothing's exact in trading. It's just areas. So what you're saying is exactly how I think as well. If we were to come up and you were to go long, you can do one of two things. You can either wait for it to get to that point if it does, and look for a reaction as to whether is it going to sell off or is it going to continue the move going higher, or you treat that as resistance and you're playing off of it entirely. It's just something that I trade the way I trade with volume profile and these high and low volume nodes. I'm just trading these areas. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to pick any sort of Fibonacci level or RSI level or MACD or any. I don't use technicals like that. I'm just strictly participation volume based, right? Just tell me what's going on. It was very popular here for a while. It's not popular here. It's very popular here. And I'm just so used to watching this that I have a feel. It's hard to explain. It really is hard to explain.
Of course. But yeah, I think we're kind of on the same track. I think we're generally on the same track here of important areas in the market. And funny enough, for sure. 12 when we got off of stream earlier, 12 p.m. Eastern time is right when we got to that 63.40, 63.39 area, and then we sold off from it. So definitely an area of interest to the market to some degree.
Yeah, so we have like 5 minutes before we start our little quiz. But I mean, when we get back on the screen here, and whatever, 20 minutes later from now, we'll see where we're at. The other thing that I do look at, well, no, see, it's different. Shape's changing now. I was going to say something else. I think you know what I was going to say. That's why you're chuckling. You know where I was going?
Actually, I was chuckling at Pluvio's comment of just saying I'm just a chill guy with some Diet Mountain Dew. That he likes your approach the most.
Yeah.
But he's like, Paul's just a chill guy with some Diet Mountain Dew. I got distracted there. Sorry.
No, that's so funny. No, that's good. Perfect.
What did you say though again? What did you say again? I wanted to hear. I feel like I wanted to give it a go here.
I was going to go. No, I was going to say something, but as I started to scroll out, I was going to mention something with the profile that I saw. But as I start, because this profile here that's on my screen includes
what you see,
basically as of like yesterday afternoon for me. So it's including a lot of overnight volume. And as I started to scroll over to get to the actual RTH, regular trading hours here in the US, and it starts to change a lot. So it's not worth me mentioning.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, that's all.
I gotcha.
Looks like we're rolling over a bit, aren't
it's kind
we?
of pushed down.
Yeah.
But it was at the top of the range. Maybe it's going just back to the bottom, and then back to the top, and then back to the bottom, and back to the top. So who knows?
I want to get short, but this is not a good spot for me to get short. I would have gotten short around 33, not at 30.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's probably not good to chase the market. I feel like the closer you get towards the bottom, the higher the chance of that reversal to kick in. So
yeah, and if you think about from a volume profile standpoint, point of control is the most popular traded price, right? It's the point that's got the most volume on whatever session, whatever time frame. So chances are we've been hovering around this thing. If I got short, it'd probably just come right back and get back into the area again and stop me out. So it's just a waste of just giving back profit. I'd much rather get in at the low and ride the move up to the point of control, or if it came up higher, ride it down to the point of control. Kind of like what we just talked about with Paul, looking at yesterday's point of control in the around 63.40, 63. Yeah, exactly. 63.40 is ideal if it doesn't want to continue further up, to possibly look at getting in short should we get up to that point.
Yeah.
But this is where we're getting close to an hour left in the week, essentially, right? So this is where things can get hairy, and nothing will make sense. So, You don't want to be a gunslinger just for the sake of doing it. You got to be. I want to be back for Sunday with money, right? Or Monday, whenever you're going to trade again next week. You want to be here again. You don't want to be foolish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of goes back to what Melvin was saying, why Fridays are bad for him, and he just wanted to avoid Fridays. Right? It was interesting listening to him, though. And I know we have to switch over here in a second, but he was talking to you, Sam, about how I think he said Mondays were one of his better days that he liked. I tend to think Mondays are one of my worst days. And I think like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are the best days for me to trade.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's weird how different traders.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to start the fun time, or the lol time. Sorry. LOL. Laugh out loud. Lol.
The lol.
We're basically doing...
Call it what you want,
doing
man.
a nice
You don't need
quiz.
to change for us. Just say lol. I don't
Lol.
care. Do what you want.
Okay, welcome back, guys, to LOL time. I don't know why I have a southern accent when I say LOL, but I guess it rubbed off from Troy.
You've been hanging out with Troy and Tiger
Hearing
too
Troy
much,
talk.
maybe. I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share the screen, and everybody watching, you can also participate in this little quiz that we're going to do. So if the back end want to pull up my screen. There we go. Okay. Labubu fever is here.
What is Labubu? What is
Guys,
that?
I actually don't know. I haven't looked at this. I have no idea. This is something the back end put together. It's meant to be. I don't know. So we're all going to be in for a surprise.
Well, I know what Labubu is.
Doll.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I just
You have
know
young
of the
children.
craze. I know how
Okay.
crazy the people are going crazy about it, but I don't know much more aside from just people are going insane for these things. So
Yeah, I've seen a
Are
few
they
viral
like
videos
collector
on social media.
things?
kind
Yeah.
of.
I don't know anything, man. I'm too old. I don't know any of this stuff anymore. My kids are older too, so I don't know. I don't know.
Awesome. Well, so to anyone watching, if you're on desktop, you can scan the QR code with your mobile phone. I'm going to do that right now as well. I'm going to join it. Or if you're on your mobile, you can join at menti.com. That's MENTI.com. And use the code 32671878. That's 32671878. We're going to give you another 15-20 seconds for everyone to join who wants to join, and then we'll get cracking with this little quiz, or I don't know. What can we call it?
I'm excited.
Maybe?
I don't know. I think the fact that none of us know what's going to happen is kind of cool.
All right, let's see in the comments if anyone's... Okay, Pluvio Man's in. Awesome.
Pluvio's
All right.
getting
I think it's time we can start this. Okay, so we'll move on to the first slide. Imagine you had the role reversal with the makers of the Labubu doll. I'm imagining. What would you add if you were the creator of the Labubu doll? A tail, a third eye, a third leg, Jesus, big horns, or flower.
It was hilarious.
Funny. The comment. I'm like crying right now. Jeez
I know
Louise.
That is funny.
I'll put my vote in.
I don't even know what it looks like. I don't know what it's missing or needing. I don't know.
I'm crying right now. Jeez.
Third leg is.
The picture, I mean, it's the wrong way round, but fair enough.
It's please. I gotta stop crying right now. My goodness.
Well, it's the wrong way around.
Gosh.
Oh, it's great. That's great.
That's a crazy choice, that is. All right, we'll move on. If we give away a free challenge account versus Labubu doll, what would you pick? I mean, that's easy, right? I mean, are these things worth a lot of money? Because
that's what
some
I
of
was
them
asking.
are.
Are they?
Yeah. Well, people are like sitting outside of stores, buying buying them hand over fist and trying to resell them for crazy amounts of money, which I don't even know how that's a thing. But
really? Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the challenge for sure.
I would take.
I'm taking the doll.
Paul, can you?
I want that doll.
Can you Paul, since you're familiar with what these dolls are, can you explain exactly what they are? Because I haven't. I truth be told, I don't really know. Daryl doesn't know.
I don't either. I've never even heard of it before. Never.
They're genuinely just like plushie doll things, kind of like they're plushie-ish, dolls, and I think the aesthetic of them kind of caught everybody by storm, and they just love the aesthetic of the doll, and it's kind of like people that have gone in a craze over like Pokemon card stuff, and you see people go into stores buying them out and then just selling it. The same kind of thing is happening, but for these dolls now. So
I'm with
it's kind of wild.
So it's like a collectible. Is it like random? Yeah. You buy a pack and you could get like a really rare one. And okay, I understand it now.
I don't think it's like you buy a pack of them or anything. I think you just there are only certain ones within like a line of them. Like maybe there's like eight different ones you can get within like a production line, and maybe some are more favorited than others, so people will want one versus the other, and then those will be more valuable than the other ones. So
wow.
Got it.
Well,
got it.
I mean, whoever made it, genius. He's made his living, that's for sure. If you wake up as a Labubu doll, what's the first thing you will do?
Wait, I didn't get
it. Sorry, let me.
There we are.
No, it changed. It changed. If you wake up as a Labubu
doll, so
what's
you can.
The first thing you... Oh.
Right. Yeah.
It's just open ended.
Yeah.
You can write whatever you want, and it's completely anonymous, so we won't know who wrote what. Let's just put it that way.
You'll know what I wrote. You got run. Oh my god. Oh, it's
Drink
funny.
a Diet Mountain Dew. I wonder.
Yay, Pluvio.
Wonder who
baby.
that was. Keep running away. Cry again. Run.
Oh, wish for a fourth leg. Oh, that's funny.
Mine was just run some more, and then keep running away. Like I would just be trying to run away from whoever bought me, essentially.
Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, let's switch to the next one. If you have the power to choose your owner, who would you choose? Elon Musk, Oprah Winfrey, Barack Obama, Taylor Swift, or Mr. Beast, aka Jimmy Donaldson?
What the?
I think this is an easy one.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm going Taylor Swift.
Really?
I feel like she wouldn't destroy you. She'll keep you in a nice little corner along with your other plush toys. You'll be well looked after. Taylor, like Mr. Beast, will blow you up in some video. Barack Obama probably will give it away. Elon Musk will send it to Mars, and Oprah Winfrey, I don't know, might give it away as well. So
I'm going to Mars. Elon will put me in he'll put me in a rocket and send me out. I'm going with Elon. What the hell? I don't want to be a Swiftie. I'm sorry. I don't want it. No.
I picked Swift though because it would be such a good life. I feel like all I'd be doing was I'd literally just be in a lavish apartment somewhere. No, nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that's true.
Air conditioned. You'll be treated like an absolute king. So that'll do me.
Yeah, but maybe she'd write a song about you. And that would be bad. Won't be good.
That's true. That's true. Well, we'll move on. Now Labubu becomes a trading coach, and you decide which one wins.
Which
one?
one?
The next slide.
Oh, okay. Which makes the best trading coach?
Labubu would make the best trading coach. Business suit Labubu, sleepy Labubu, angry Labubu, Zen Labubu. Why is there an Apple Pay thing under angry Labubu? Has its card been declined?
He's got to refund his account.
I want to pick it just for that, honestly, but
I'm gonna go Zen Labubu.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Zen as
meditate,
well, I think.
Relax.
That sleepy one.
I feel business suit.
Hell, though. Look at that face.
God. I feel business
like
suit
shrunken
Labubu
head.
would be very annoying.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
It would just be too.
Buy
annoying.
from me now.
Yeah. I'm constantly trying to pitch you something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
All right, we'll move on to the next slide. Oh, that is the end of the quiz. Well, that was interesting.
Man,
let's see what the comments section is. What people are saying. Pluvio Man goes, "Is it about trading, guys, or anything?" Well, definitely wasn't really about trading. He goes, ha, ha, ha,
it's just a fun time. It's a time for a break. We just have fun with it.
Exactly. It's a break. Oops. We'll be back to trading in a few minutes. This giveaway announce, Waka asks. That will be later on. Don't worry, Waka. Sorry, I'm late. I'm worried about anyone who picks Obama. Great day. Pluvio, great day to you, sir. Everyone's just happy to be back here. So, awesome stuff. Daryl, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
He's going right now like Sam had me when the Labubu things came up. He's like, Jesus.
Oh my God, I'm dying.
It's meant to be a PG stream.
I know. Oh my God. I need it.
Sorry, you're going to be over 18
I got
trade,
tears in my eyes. You guys are killing me.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You got to be over 18 to trade, so it's fine. Everyone watching, you're over 18 if you're a trader. So.
Oh, hilarious.
Calm down.
Whacker. Oh my God.
Oh dear.
All right, I'm back. Compose myself, please.
It's that English accent combined with
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't know what he said. That's what I'm laughing about.
Oh, I got it now. I got it now.
Now you get it.
I got it now.
Too much, man. Too much. Oh, God.
I just heard Daryl crack it up. I'm like,
this is good, guys. This is good. This is a good stress reliever. Oh man, that's
Oh
hilarious.
man, my cheeks hurt. Oh,
God,
Seriously. Oh,
well, we've got 2 minutes of laughter, and then we're back to serious,
that's
back
great.
to making money, back to trading.
yes.
No jokes on the trading floor.
Goodness.
Enough.
Well, guys, I think we should. I think we got the laughs out. We'll get back to trading.
Yeah.
I know we're 2 minutes early.
That was
but
hilarious.
Back end.
That was
you
great.
Can,
that was great.
You can switch it. We'll go back to trading. All right, let's do it. So you can. Back end, you can bring up a chart again. You can bring up Daryl's screen. We're back to trading. Oh man. Thank you.
This whole time, Daryl's just going to be giggling for the rest of the day.
I'm reading commentary, boys. You should look at the look at the Zoom comment.
Oh yes, yeah. I saw. God.
Anyway, I'm back. I went short during our little hiatus.
Okay.
But we weren't getting over the point of control. We were kind of coming down hard at that one point, so I just kind of went in short. And we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I just moved my take profit down here to the bottom.
Got it.
I'm getting word as well, by the way, that we will be announcing the $50,000 challenge account winner very soon. So do stay tuned. They're just going to be picking. If you don't know the rules on how to enter, if you're new, I will tell you the rules. The rules are you have to subscribe to Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global, both YouTube channels. You have to leave a comment in this chat right now in this live stream. And you have to have your email in your YouTube bio. Okay, so if you want to enter, make sure right now that in your YouTube bio, your email is present. Okay, just really make sure, and you can potentially win the 50K count. So good luck to everyone.
What's it doing? There you go. Come back. Come back. Good. It just kind of keeps getting to the same level. It just stays just right over point of control.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good. I don't want it to get past, but I don't know what it's doing. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah,
it starts to move. That's why I got in. It had some it looked like it had some energy and it was going to roll over, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go short right now. But then, I was only really in profit. Where's my pointer? Oh, wrong.
I think everybody on Wall Street literally just
they're gone.
Kicked their
They're in the
shoes
Hamptons.
off and yeah, literally.
Pretty much.
They're gone. Oops. Yeah, so I mean, in this particular trade, I only had a little bit right here where I could have just flattened out with a tiny smidge of profit or just waited. So there's no reason. I'm just kind of waiting for it to develop, but I don't know. It will move because where we are.
Anybody in the, Eric or Pluvio or, anybody, if anybody wants to, give us something that they would like us to look at or something too. If you want to look at gold, or you want to look at platinum or crude oil or something, we're more than willing to take a look at the charts of anything you're interested in too.
Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Sorry to interrupt you. That's what I've been dealing with. I'm trying to get my chart to expand. I keep... All right. That looks better for me to see. Okay. Yeah, so don't know what it's going to do. Upward channel going up on the Nasdaq. Gold, Pluvio likes gold.
Yeah, gold is just...
Oh, man.
If it takes me out, then it's going. I mean, then it really wants out of this range. I'm gone. I'm gone.
I shared my screen, and we can take a look at a couple of other things as well. We can take a look at daily stuff. Gold, though, it did have, and obviously Pluvio, I'm sure you've been watching it all day, with this slight downward trend here, going from 67 down to where we are at 57 here. Now it's bottoming out. We've tested this area 1, 2, 3, 4 times, but with lower highs. So I guess it's definitely a little bit more bearish than anything, but also it does not want to jump down through this area either at the moment. And I think, right now it's relatively low volume. So I'd say if you're, looking to make a move anywhere, don't expect it to do it too quickly necessarily. So
story of the day.
But I get what some traders would call this. If you wanted to get long here, it would be what some traders would call a cheap long, where you you have a really easy area to basically put your stop literally right below the 3.356 area. If you were expecting, just a rejection from the sellers, and then, it just pushes up. But I don't typically enjoy trying to do that very often at all, honestly, because it doesn't have too much base, too much of a foundational base in my strategy. But I would need to see more of the market profile and whatnot on gold. I can take a look real quick and see if there's any important levels. But and wow. Yeah, and this is the most standard, almost the most standard distributions of standard distributions you can have based on the market profile. So yeah, this one's would be a no-go for me. Yeah, I'm not even going to touch this. Gold is chaos. Yeah, it is. It can be, that's for sure. If you catch me on the quiet markets sessions sometimes, so I'm on the quiet market session Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. I will take a trade in gold here and there sometimes on the micros. So you can always tune in and check it out, see if I do anything like that. But NQ here, man, look at that, dude. It's just so much consolidation right around the 23,200 level. We don't want to really get away from it. I wouldn't be surprised that today. Oh, okay. So
sorry,
what do you got?
No. Carry on. Like my bit.
Yeah. So I think really all that's happening today is just a setup for next week. That's all it is. It's just to like digest over the weekend, and then either in the beginning of the week continue to digest, or like we just make a move upwards or downwards. It's going to be. I think this is just a super digestion day after breaking all-time highs, essentially. So. Anyway,
it would be nice if that's the case. Yeah, I mean, because that's normally what happens, but we've been used to chaotic releases and news every weekend, right? So hopefully, what you just said is, I'm hoping for that, right? Because that would be good. Get some return to normalcy, if you will. But yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I think the same way.
Yeah. I think give me 2 seconds. So I have taken a short on NQ. Sadly, I haven't shared my screens, and I can't look away this second, but I'm about to get out. I just shorted NQ. I'm just looking at the footprint. I don't like seeing the sellers come in. Come on, push in a bit more. That's it. Keep pushing. You can do a bit more. You can drop down a bit more. Keep dropping down. That's looking good. That's it. Highlight that pressure. Highlight that pressure. And just come on. Bit more. Bit more. Come on. All right. I'm out. Okay, I'm out. So yeah, I just took a short on NQ. I just made like $150 a sign on it.
Good.
Oh, it's moving down loads now. As soon as I got out, it started pushing, but I saw absorption. Let me get my screen up. I just realized that I wasn't sharing.
Yeah, you can get in. I got in short again also, but I've been letting you guys talk. I've been in short for several minutes. On the ES I got in at 33.63 because it's a 2 lot, so that's the average. But I played the top where it busted through and took me out. I got back in, essentially.
So, if the back end want to whip up my screen, please. Thank you. So basically, right here, I sold it at this candle here, and I got out towards this sort of consolidation area. It started getting a bit choppy. I saw a bit of absorption. I thought, this late in time, I'm just going to get out, grab my money. But then it has dropped a bit more. Again, same thing. It's just a gap in volume, right? So I know this area is a potential area I want to short. It's a nice little gap wedged between heavy volume. There's a gap here. I'm expecting some kind of reaction, confirmation on the footprint, trap buyers at the top. Sellers came in with a bit of aggression, not much, but a bit. And same playbook, but it's a lot more calmer, this trade, compared to like market open around that time where it's just a bit hectic. But yeah, just a small scalp again, couple of minutes, boom, done. Same thing. Yeah, pretty much it.
Honestly, man, I feel like that scalp is like literally with the time period we're in the markets, like that was one of the best trades, if not the best trade you could make right there. So kudos, brother. Just update that P&L, man.
Yeah.
Kudos, my guy.
Oh yeah, we always forget to update the P&L. 438.
Yeah, I'm gonna update in a minute.
Oh, I made a bit more than I made like $200 on it. Sorry, I thought it was like 150 or something. But nice.
Come on, go down past VPOC. Let's go.
Oh, it's going down nicely.
maybe put up
You're
Daryl's
ahead of
screen
the
now
ES,
since
so
he's in something.
Yeah, can you yeah, absolutely. Put up
Just did it.
if the back end can put up Daryl's screen. Oh, perfect.
yeah, we're up.
Just looking at the comments as well. They're really popping off, these comments. We have
Yeah. Eric Lake had a good
Robert,
trade,
well,
looks like.
Good to see you again, Robert.
Is Robert back?
Yeah, he's back. He took he said he's in a long position on NQ at 23,212.
Oh, good.
Okay,
yeah,
so
there he is.
Robert caught that move up
Mm-hmm.
to 23,232. Oh, very nice.
236. Yeah.
Robert, well done. That was a great little trade.
For sure.
So Eric Lake says, ES looks like a small upward trend. Gold is chaos. I see 3 gap fills, one above, below on 15-minute time. Especially MES about to hit the VWAP. I'm debating on a short playing rejection at VWAP. It's harder to catch a reversal than playing this. Oh, there's tons of comments here. I'm not going to read out every comment, obviously, but
Come on, guys.
everyone's
Get down
talking among themselves. Very nice.
That's good. I know. It's nice to see. A little community forming.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Come on.
It's really, really nice. Excuse me.
Let's go. Open the floodgates. Come on. Let's go, sellers. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, MNQ looks like it's going to push down here.
Yeah, if we stay down here, we're most likely not going to test the high and go back that direction, I don't think. I mean, anything's possible. I've seen this thing rip 100 points in 10 minutes, so nothing's nothing's out of the ordinary.
Absolutely. Back to trading.
I'm back. I'm a little over break even. Just kind of locking my place in for a risk neutral spot. And yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's keep going. Let's keep.
Oh, this is looking nice, Daryl.
Yeah.
Looking really nice.
A little more. A little more. I'd love it to get down 25-ish. Come on, keep going. You're teasing me. You got below VPOC. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Come on, sellers. Eric, you're short MES. Good job, man. Good job. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Dun, 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 dun.
Believe it or not, I'm actually looking at a possible long in the Dow, but
long.
Yeah.
As soon as you said believe it or not, I knew you were going to say long. You can show your screen. I mean, I'm just sitting here watching paint dry, even though I'm in the trade.
No, I mean, I'm just like trying to confirm a few things, see if this would make a lot of sense or not. I don't have anything to show at the moment.
I mean, are you? This is micro Dow, right? So are you looking to maybe hold over the weekend, or are you just?
No. This would just be for like, for the next 15 minutes or so.
Okay. Yeah. Good. Come on. I'm out. Took me out. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm trying, Pluvia. I'm trying to find an opportunity for myself to get a green, but a small red day isn't the worst either going into the weekend, to be quite honest. So
That's right.
It's basically like no harm, no foul.
That's barely a scratch. -41. That's nothing.
That's Chipotle. That's a few Chipotle meals for me and my couple of friends. So
don't say that. I'm so hungry. Dude,
how long are you gonna do? How long are you gonna go, Omad? How long are you gonna do one meal a day? A whole month? Okay.
I'm doing one meal a day, keto, a whole month. All I'm eating is eggs, protein shakes, tuna, and like tins of chopped tomato, and I kind of like make a soup type thing out of it. And I'm sick of it already. But
yeah, but you've proven to yourself.
Thinking about fast food, man.
Yeah. Chipotle's not too bad. Chipotle's very healthy, actually.
I would eat anything right now. Guys, in the comments, if you want to enter the competition, we're giving away a $50,000 challenge account, Hola Prime challenge account. If you want to enter, we will be announcing soon. If you want to enter, you still can. All you got to do is, and this, I'm going to put the number one thing you have to do is add your add your email into your YouTube bio. Okay, if you want to enter, please add your email into your YouTube bio. Okay, if it's not done, do that now. And you also have to be subscribed to Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. And of course, leave a comment in the chat as well. Okay, so those 3 things you need to do. Right, guys? And we're giving away a $50,000 Hola Prime challenge account.
Awesome.
On this stream right now. Really important that you have to have your email in your YouTube bio. That's not just a suggestion, that's a must if you want to enter. Okay?
Yeah.
Good luck, everyone. We will be announcing it, I would say, probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be announcing a winner, or picking a winner and then announcing it. So good luck.
Oh, man. This thing is just... At least it's consistent with how the day's been going, I guess, for the most part. Why would it speed up now? My Lord. No.
Markets like to play games.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doubtful we're going to be breaking out of this range. I mean, we could, but considering it's a Friday...
Oh, we are. I think we're going to break out of this range. I think we'll break out of this.
I think we will in the last few moments as everyone rushes out. I think it will break out the range as everyone rushes out, but like a true kind of move, I'm full now.
I mean, point of control is not going to move, barring unless we get another market on close like yesterday with 3.5 billion. But it didn't really move either. It just kind of traded within 5 points, right? Just piled on. And usually, especially on a Friday, that's most likely what happens, unless it's just a complete gap and go day or a big trend day. But we're beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's go. Acapulco cliff dive. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it.
It's funny that gold is kind of like just like dipped through that, base that we were talking about, like how it just consolidated for a large part of the last like 2 hours. Now it just literally dove through like by.
Hey, gold is leading the ES. Let's go dive. Let's go. We can do it. I started to make a move. Come on. Come on. Lots of negative delta. Let's go. It's got to wait till our last 10 minutes and just go a little hairy.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Who knows?
The Nasdaq isn't helping you out too much right now.
Yeah. Speaking of the Nasdaq and technical stocks, do you guys see that Larry Ellison just jumped up to second richest man in the world yesterday, based on Oracle stock?
He beat Bezos.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, they all jump around, right? It doesn't, but it just, Ellison hasn't been up at the top in a while. So Oracle was just freaking ripping.
I would like to know who is truly
the richest.
I would like to know who is truly the richest man. I know Elon Musk technically is the richest, but that's because he owns X amount percent.
It's
all
like
shares.
the royal
it's the
Saudi
stock market,
family.
Right?
I think it's Saudi.
Like
I think
who
it's
is
the royal
liquid asset richest? You know what I mean? Who's actually got
They said
oil
back
tycoon.
in the
not in
90s,
unrealized.
You got guys like Muammar Gaddafi, when it was because he controlled all of Libya. He took all their stuff. Same with Saddam Hussein. But they said Hussein was the richest man on the world by something like 5 times more than everybody, because he just took it. I mean, it's easy to be rich when you steal it all, right?
But apart from dictators or stuff like that,
what about royalty? How do you feel about
royalty?
No.
Yeah,
no,
I would say royalty probably. Yeah, it's true. Probably falls in the same
Saudi
category,
prince, Saudi king. These kind of guys, they're probably worth $1 trillion. Who knows?
Oh yeah, I mean, just
the
the
Saudi
oil
royal
that they're
family
sitting
is over
on.
$1 trillion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're like basically paving the streets with gold, literally. I'm serious.
The dude who the dude who sold WhatsApp to Facebook for like 20 billion. I think someone like that must just be ridiculously cash rich. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like you're literally selling it for 20 billion. I don't know how the payment terms work. Did Facebook just send him 20 billion? I truly don't know how it works at that scale. Like, can you even do a bank transfer for 20 billion? I have no idea. Like,
I think we're only judging these people. We're only basing these people on the assets that can be quantified, right? And are on the books. But think of how much people, there may be a lot of guys that have crypto that aren't declaring any of this stuff. And they've got it in certain trusts and certain other entities that it's all theirs, but they're just kind of smug going, yeah, whatever. You guys can say you're rich. I don't, I mean, at that point, who cares? It's just because the Forbes list says something doesn't mean it's set in stone.
Of course. Yeah, no, of course. But cash richest, I feel like probably, like we were saying, the Saudi oil guys, probably. That's my first assumption. I feel like that's most people's first assumption, honestly.
I bet you Buffett would be way up there too, because he's sitting on, I know it's Berkshire Hathaway, but he's sitting on something like, was it 400 billion in cash or something right now, and he owns whatever his equity is of Berkshire. He's got all that cash too. So I don't know. I mean, if you're counting like assets in the ground because it's not monetized yet, like gold or diamonds or whatever, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? They say like whoever can do something with AI, like really do it, will be like the first trillionaire, but I don't know. It's all a lot of money at that level. What does it matter?
Yeah, there was somebody that I can't remember. It's like a relatively viral video, I feel like at this point, probably. But somebody was saying the difference between being a millionaire and a billionaire, when you think about it, it's like if you lived off of $1,000 a day as a millionaire, you're out of money in 2 years and 2.25 years or something, 2 3/4 years.
Yeah, it doesn't go very far.
You live with $1,000 a day as a billionaire. You live for 2,000 and something, 2,300 whatever years. Wow. It's that's the difference between being a millionaire and a billionaire. Now imagine the difference between being a billionaire and a trillionaire.
Yeah, or a decabillionaire.
Oh yeah,
anything. I mean it's
you can just do simple math. It's like being a millionaire. Imagine if you had $1. That's the equivalent of being a millionaire. A billionaire is like having $1,000. I mean, that in itself. Exactly. Think about the difference between that.
And you don't need $1,000 a day to live. I mean, if you're wealthy and you've got a lot of stuff paid for and you're set, I mean, my God, it's even better. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just. All right, let's see movement here. Wrong direction.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's the new session coming up. Sam's karaoke on Hola Prime TV. He's not even listening to me.
I am. Sorry. I have the back end talking to me as well. What did you say? I'm so sorry.
I know. No. I was just saying that our next session is the Hola Prime TV karaoke session featuring Sam. So with your humming.
Exactly.
British Idol, here we go.
That's the mic as well. And I'll wear the sunglasses as well, because that's what singers wear, right? They always wear sunglasses.
Yeah,
so I'll be like this. And then...
There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Cool, calm, and collected.
The mic.
Man. Oh, dude.
Oh, man.
This is it. This is it. This is the Sammy.
With those
light.
glasses, you look like the I can't remember the actor's name. The guy that plays like the Punisher and stuff. What's that guy's name? Dang, you look so much like him. Let me. Yeah. Hold on. What's it? John Bernthal.
Oh, I know you're on about. Yeah.
You look. You do. You look like him a lot. Yeah.
I'd need to like shave my head, right? Because he has like a shaved head, doesn't he? Oh no, that's in Walking Dead.
No.
That's how I always saw him in Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
No, don't do this to me. 1 minute for the rip here. My algo rip. It's going to take me out and I'll be even on the day. You watch. Yep. Bye-bye.
The Dow. Yeah.
Called it. I knew it. Back up to V1.
The Dow jumped immediately. Yeah, both the Dow and the Nasdaq jumped. Jeez.
Yes, they all did. It's that darn algo, man. Every day, 10 minutes till. Freaking thing. All right. Whew.
Trader, news reporter, karaoke legend, model cutting eyeglasses, the man, the myth. Oh wow! I've had so many compliments in these chats.
You do.
Amazing.
Oh my goodness. All right. If you're going to be this way, if you get point above V1, okay.
Oh, Silent Mind's here. Silent Mind, I think you left on the last session, but you won the 25K challenge account giveaway. So have a look out for your email. Have a look out for an email from us. Congratulations. But you won it in the last session.
Where is, dude, marking on close? You want to guess? You guys want to guess? I'm a little surprised. A little surprised. Don't cheat. Don't look. One and a half billion to the upside.
Oh, gotcha.
Contracts. I mean, I know. I mean, it is Friday, but it's not like expiration or end of the month.
Right.
Anyway, I'm long one contract here. I'm essentially flat. I'm just trying to see if I can get it may pop here. I think the fact that it keeps coming back up and now it's on the other side of point of control, right? I think it may just kind of squeeze up a little bit here, and I'll take what I can get.
See if we can't get back to 63.40. Come on, how about 63.40?
That would be fantastic. I'll take that all day. I will take that all day. These comments are great. The chat is great, guys. You guys are good.
I'm just like
they're rooting for it. They're rooting for each other to win the free giveaways. I love it because the ones that have won, they're like, come on, man, you got you.
Everybody normally on the internet, everyone's mean. I think we have like the nicest people on the planet in our chat.
I know. I agree.
It's insane.
I agree.
Like if I did this anywhere else, if I just randomly started streaming, I know I'd just get like hate comments, like just get bullied. I don't know, man. We've got some great.
No, you're right.
Great people in the
You're
chat.
right.
This is awesome. It's because they're proper traders. You see, traders look out for each other.
Yeah, I agree.
Agreed.
What it is.
I remember when I was doing a little bit on Discord. I mean, I'm late to all this tech stuff, and I wasn't really on Discord, but I think I told you guys there's a couple of young traders that live near me that wanted to watch me live trade. So I went on Discord and we were kind of sharing. I was sharing the screen and stuff, and then they brought some of their friends on. And there was one guy was like, "This is total scam." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "You're trading and you're making money. A scam." I'm like, and he got me furious. And I was like, well, how dare you? What are you talking about? Like, and then I realized that they're just so used to it. These kids are so used to this way of, I don't know. But then I got used to it. I built up a thicker skin, but I was like, why is it getting? I don't give a crap what these people are doing, right? I'm like, they can say what they want. I know what I have, what I've done. But it did bother me at first because I was like, man, this guy's so harsh. Cut me down.
Yeah, out of the kindness of your heart, you showed them what you do, and then you get.
I was doing it for free. Yeah, I'm like, you guys can watch all this crap. I was spending all this time. I was going over like a half hour before the market, what I look for, how I plan my trade. I was just doing it for free because these two guys went to the same school. We're alumni, fellow alums, and so they found me on LinkedIn, and we found out we lived nearby, so we would meet, have coffee, have lunch, talk about trading, and they're like, it'd be nice one time we could watch you trade live. And I'm like, well, you're not going to come over to my house and hang out. So they're like, no, we could do it on Discord. And I heard about Discord, but I'm like, I'm not really on Discord. And they're like, no, we'll set you up. It's easy. Just create a little server, bring us on. Before I know it, they bring in their friends, and then all these bots come in. I mean, it was crazy. Someone was stealing my identity, claiming to be a trader, my likeness. I had to shut that one off. And I was like, it was crazy. And I was like, I told them, I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm like, you guys under 25 can deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Right. And then like, I was talking to my son, and he's like, Dad, that's how it is, man. You're old school. You're just going to get chopped up. I'm like, well, God. All right, let's go. Let's go up here.
I tagged you in Discord. I tagged you on Discord. I saw that you said you couldn't tag me, so I just tagged you in Discord now on a post. See if you can tag me. Man, the level of like support people have for each other in this chat is insane. This is like the nicest area of the internet. It's great. Really good.
It is.
Mm-hmm. 63.40. I'm putting you up there. Maybe a little higher. Can we squeeze up 7 points? Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
It. Sí, se puede. Yes, we can. You know Spanish?
A little bit. I mean, I studied in high school and stuff.
No, Sam said, there you go. I don't know if he was talking to me. I was like, whoa.
Oh, no. Eric managed to tag me, so I was responding to Eric.
Gotcha.
Yes, I got your tag
and
accepted your friend invite as well on Discord.
Come on. 2 minutes to midnight.
It was looking good for a little while there. I mean, it just all of a sudden the sell pressure came in big.
Well, we're gonna get a reaction though. We're at the end here. It's oh, come on, don't sell off, you knuckleheads. I don't like this at all. I'm on the flatten button. I'm ready to eject. Come on, push. Win in the sales. Let's go. There you go. Come on. There we go. That's what I like to see. I mean, we've got a lot of market orders here closing, getting filled. There you go. Come on, push. Get up there. Ah, man.
Ooh.
Not done yet. I think we're going to get to 40. I think we're going to see it.
Yeah. I mean, before the market closes, potentially.
Well, yeah, in a minute or two or three. There we go. Come on. Stay with it. There you go. The thing is that there you go. Now look at this. Wrong way, buddy. Get up there.
There it is.
Get up there. It's going to be fast and furious now. All this is coming off. Go.
When I'm staring to my left, so when you just see the side of my face, I'm looking at my fifth screen here that has like my heat map stuff on it, and I'll be dialed into it sometimes, looking just to especially if like you're in a trade, Daryl, close to the end of the day.
Oh yeah, no worries. I know what you're doing. Yeah, I know what you're doing. I'm doing the same thing.
Daryl, you need the market to go up, right?
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna introduce you to
but I'm gonna I can get out right here. Oh, the golden bull.
It will. If I stroke it, it might just push the market up.
What the hell is with you today? And whacker and stroking. Come on, Sam. This is too much. It is just. I mean, I know we want to have a friendly chat, but come on. No, you know what's funny is I'm a Taurus, so I like bulls. Even though I tend to go short.
There you go.
Like
the golden bull.
Troy. Yeah.
Keep the markets bullish.
There you go.
I think it's the Wall Street bull, actually, but
yeah, it is.
The miniature version of the Wall Street bull.
It is the Wall Street bull.
Well, yeah, I was there, and I mean, I wanted to take a picture with it, but there was too many people, and there was loads of people near the front of the Wall Street bull, right? All taking pictures, big queues, and I saw a lot of people.
They have it all walled off
well.
now.
I'm like, why?
You used to be able to go up to it.
And there was,
you used to be able to touch it.
There was loads of people. There was loads of people like behind it, and I was thinking, why is everyone like taking pictures behind the bull? Sure, you want from the front angle. And as I walked around, there was a queue of people, and I kid you not, just wanting to touch essentially the bull's man parts for a picture. And
what the hell?
I'm like, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
You will see tourists line up one after one,
crazy.
just cupping it to take a picture.
Yeah,
I don't understand why.
I don't either.
Yeah,
that was a thing.
That's got to be like a funny international thing to just do.
Must be.
I'm sure there's plenty of Americans that actually like do that too. I'm positive there's always a joke to be made somewhere.
I'd grab the horns. Grab the bull by the horns, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm done. I'm done for the day.
Nice.
Should have stopped where I was. 127. That's my finish.
Hey, it's still in the green, man. Still in the green.
I know.
It's the important thing. As long as you're in the green, you can't complain.
Exactly.
And now it'll creep up.
Oh,
just
man.
Keep going up to 40. Golden bull trick worked. Thanks, Pluvio. Yeah, maybe.
I told you.
I know. I know.
That's why I have it here. I'm ever in a long position and I'm about to get stopped out. I stroke the golden ball. I see Darryl already cracking up.
I did my best. I zipped it.
You controlled it well, to be fair.
Yeah, I was like, oh man.
I think it was yesterday. We were talking about something, and I was explaining something about market open, and I had to stop myself because I was like, "What the hell am I talking about?" I said something like, "The big boys come swinging their giant contracts." I was like, I heard it myself.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sure you guys picked up on it and were like, what the hell is he saying?
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's funny.
Dude.
I have no idea.
Sam, how big's the spread on that one?
Dude.
Oh, dear.
You got me crying.
There's a lot of
today.
innuendos
My
in
goodness, dude.
Well, yeah, you can tell it's a slow day when we're talking like this.
Oh yeah, I mean the market's practically closed.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, stock market's closed. We're still here.
Literally, I was hearing myself say it in real time, and I was like, "What is coming out my mouth?" Like,
I know. I've done that before.
You
try to grab it back in. Get back in. Get back in.
Oh dear.
The realization of it in the middle is the best part too. You just realizing like, what the?
Yeah.
God.
This camera zoomed in again. There we go. I mean, why you would ever need gestures in a camera, I don't know. Like, it's a webcam.
Yeah.
I don't need it to do anything.
It keeps zooming in on you a little, but not much.
It's I think you can stop it somehow. I think that might stop it. There you go. Oh no, it's still doing it. That's fine.
Silent Mind.
The back end say.
Yeah. What do we got? Oh, okay.
We'll be announcing the winner in the next 5 minutes. Awesome. So next 5 minutes, guys, we'll be announcing the winner.
Robert, yeah, we're just goofing around though, buddy. But I know it's fun. It is stupid fun. What do we guys think about Bitcoin all-time high? Silent Mind asks.
Oh man,
I don't trade crypto, but
always amazing.
I mean, it's
to me,
interesting.
Bitcoin.
Everything's hitting all-time highs this week. Bitcoin, Nasdaq, S&P, copper 2 weeks ago, was it? Gold's been basically. I mean, everything keeps coming up. Things that are coming up that shouldn't be coming up when the stock market's high. Kind of makes no sense.
Yeah. I would never have thought we're at all-time highs already. After considering how the year started, like early on, back in February, April, whenever it was, crash, I would never have thought we're back at all-time highs now. Like, it was literally.
I'm not surprised because it tends when the overall market has a certain, everyone has a certain bias. It tends to rip faces off people in a way because everyone just thinks, oh, for sure, we're going this way or that way, and then it'll surprise the hell out of you. Does it mean we're going to come off of this? I mean, I think ultimately yes, but how long will this go? I don't know. May go till we get into more of this tariff stuff, and maybe goes until if the Fed lowers rates, it may go until earnings come out another quarter and we really see the impact of tariffs. Who knows, right? I don't know. Could be some geopolitical stuff. I mean, but I think that those are all we've seen it react, and it will react as we expect. Typically, it's scared, and when the markets are scared or is not confident in what's going to happen in the future, it tends to sell off. But then the way it's been coming back so quickly is what's really surprised me. But what's it going to take for it to really, really have a serious recessionary pullback or something? Because everything we think is going to happen, I don't know, but there will be something that'll trigger it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
I think it's the most hated V-shaped recovery.
Go on, Paul.
I think it was the most hated V-shaped recovery in history, as what they called that last one in April, because it was so unexpected for it to recover like that after we saw 20 to 25% drop. So pretty crazy.
100%.
Sorry, Sam.
No, it's all good. Okay, viewers, the back end have made a decision. It is time to announce the winner. So we're going to get a little drum roll. So for $50,000 Hola Prime Challenge account, the winner is Pluvio Man. Pluvio Man, well done.
Ooh, Pluvio.
You have won a 50K account. Pluvio, if you're in the comments, make some noise. Everyone, congratulations.
Nice.
Or congratulate Pluvio. We'll be
Very
sending you
good.
an email very soon. Awesome stuff.
Well done.
Awesome.
Really, really good.
There you go.
Pluvio
All
Man.
right.
Look at that. He's even got his own little certificate with his name in the middle. Very nice.
Little trophy.
There he is. He goes, let's go.
Yep. Awesome.
That's brilliant. That's awesome.
It's awesome. All these guys are winning stuff. It's been great. It's been a great couple of days.
It's been really good. Right, what have we got left? Let's have a look. I have my news segment coming up.
Yeah, I know that.
So I'll need about 10 minutes to set up. 10, 15 minutes to set up, so that should be fine. And then, Paul, I'm with you in the Prime Day wrap-up today. So, and then we have... Then it pretty much ends.
I don't envy you two right now. I'm kind of glad I'll be done here soon, because what are you guys going to talk about for an hour? It's been such a slow day. We've talked about everything now, and the markets are going to be closed. I don't really envy you.
We might have some more jokes. We might have some more jokes after.
Exactly.
Sure. Maybe I'll pop in and we'll do a round table. I don't know.
Why not? If you want to join, that's absolutely fine.
No, I'm not going to join.
The problem having just two people.
Sorry, Sam. I'm going to go eat food. It's something that most people could do.
It's fine. I'm happy with my eggs and tuna.
Oh, dude.
You get used to it though. Your body adapts after a while, I find, when you're fast like that. Then you're not so hungry.
Honestly, it's so bland. Just a pinch of salt is like the most amazing thing now, right? Like my mouth hasn't tasted anything with like flavor in so long. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
I just want to be let loose in like a buffet right now. It's just I would bankrupt that place right now.
That's great. Bankrupt.
You've been to like Vegas, Sam, right? You've been to Vegas, and you've seen like those buffets that they have at all the different like casino hotels and stuff.
It's ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous.
You look at all that food and you go, I'm gonna come back and get this and this and this, and then you eat like 2 plates full, and you're like, think I'm kind of done. I don't know if I can eat anymore.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do. They want to get filled up. Like, yes. Perfect. It used to be, God, it used to be so cheap and free when you gambled or whatever. You get free buffet. Now it's like most of these buffets are like $50 a head, maybe more. I think the Bellagio one's like $100, like the brunch with the champagne and all that. If you want, there's different levels. So it's not, Vegas used to be pretty. Vegas, I mean, I've been to Vegas 100 times, literally. It used to be really a cheap way to go. It's not anymore. It's like, it's like going to New York or something, Miami or something. It's just expensive.
Yeah.
Hotels are expensive. Everything's expensive. It's not the old Vegas. But it's fun.
Yeah.
But after a couple days,
the good old days,
3 days,
when the mob run.
I'm ready to go. Yeah.
Oh dear. I would pay $500 right now for a buffet. That's how hungry I am.
Dude, go down to Harrods and go eat at that one restaurant that they have on that one level. That I forget what it's called. It's not gonna. It's gonna be cheap, but you'll pay for it because you want it.
Honestly, if I squint my eyes right now, if I squint my eyes, Daryl, like your bald head looks like a hot dog.
Looks tasty.
Right now,
looks tasty.
hungry.
Yeah.
It's just
Oh my god.
Everything is looking like food. I need calories.
This is why you don't want to be on a deserted island with Sam. It's going to be like Lord of the Flies Part 2.
It'll be about like 13 hours, and I'll resort to cannibalism if I'll.
No chill on Sam.
There'll be other food available. There'll be like berries available, and I'm like, I'll eat the leg.
That's what happened. We got you on carnivore, and now you only see carnivore.
That's
funny as hell.
I think we're delirious at this point.
I'm gonna go set up.
We're delirious. We are delirious.
We definitely are. But I'm going to set up for the next session. I'll be back just before we end.
So are you doing two news, real quick, you doing two news things during the day? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Are they different? Are they the same, that you're repeating the same news, or now you're doing stuff that's happened since the last one? Like, do you know?
A mixture of both. Yeah,
Okay.
some important headlines and then anything that might be news. So yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Take care.
Sounds good. What are you up to this weekend, Daryl? What are you doing this weekend?
I don't know what I'm doing. Well, I do know that my little earbuds are coming today. So I'm gonna get those suckers set up so I can be. I really wanted to use my AirPods, but they don't. I know now why. It's the Windows system.
Yeah.
So anyway, I want to get these off. And no, I got my daughter's doing this. She plays violin. She's been in violin for a while. Cool. She's doing this summer, kind of like she's in a symphony. She's in like an adult. She's a teenager, but she plays and performs around. So they got this thing nearby. I'm supposed to go get her later on, and I'm not doing much. I'm hanging around. Maybe we'll barbecue. I don't think I'm going anywhere. I'm tired. I want to rest.
Yeah.
I just want to chill.
Yeah.
I'm going to open up a bottle of wine or champagne. I'm going to relax and look forward to that. And I like to do that. That's something I like to do. I know I don't want to say it to everybody, but yeah, I look forward to it.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a chill glass of wine, bottle of wine.
Well, it's like my wife. We it's funny. We've kind of had this thing. We're so alike in ways. We're almost too alike where we fight. Like we're too similar, so we're competitive with each other. But it's like when Friday comes around, it's like she'll call me or something, and she's like, if I'm out, like, can you stop by the store, grab such and such. We're having so many people. We're having people come over for happy hour in my house, dude. Happy hour starts like at 3 p.m. or something. So if we're around, we're starting, and it's like people just kind of come and go. We get the music going. My kids grew up knowing this. It's really funny because when my son, he would go over his buddies' houses and like hang out, and he'd come home like, so and so's parents, I don't think they drink too much, and they don't do they don't party like you guys do. I'm like, yeah, don't go around telling everybody that your parents, like we're like the party house. But and it's not every day. It's just like usually with trading, like I'm up so early and I'm like right now I'm beat. I am tired right now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
exactly.
I want to sleep in. I want to crash out. And oftentimes my wife and I will put like something on Netflix or something, and I fall asleep on the couch or in bed or something. I'm
same, man.
I'm at that stage,
and you're
yeah, I know, but I'm at that age where I fall asleep. I used to tease all the old guys that fall asleep in the movie theater. I'm that guy. Almost every movie I fall asleep in. Like my wife and I went with our two friends to see Formula One. I guess it was last weekend, and it was like a late showing because we went to dinner first. And me and the husband were like, he's a little older than me, and he's like, I hope I don't fall asleep. I said, I hope I don't. But I said it's an action-packed movie. I shouldn't fall asleep, and I didn't. But we took the family, my wife and I, we took the kids to see Mission Impossible, like maybe a couple months ago or something with Tom Cruise, that one. And we were both the problem that we do, we're kind of stupid in this way. I don't know why my wife and I does it. We let's go to a movie on Friday night, but we're both exhausted for the whole week. We're probably better off going on Saturday. We had a chance to catch up on a little sleep, but we go on Friday night and we're like, you go to the theater, you get the nice reclining ones that go all the way out. Oh, dude, we both fell asleep for like a half hour in Mission Impossible. My daughter's like trying to throw popcorn at us and wake us up, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even know I fell asleep.
That's too good, man. I don't do that. Okay, I'm not at that level yet. I'm not at that level, I will say.
Yeah, you're younger.
Movie theater.
Yeah.
But at home, I definitely my wife will literally put something let's watch this or whatever, and 45 minutes in, especially if you're saying you had a rough day or whatever, it's dead. Just tired, long day. Yeah, there's no way I'm staying up through it. There's no way that I'm.
I know. And the whole running joke in my family with the kids is always we'll go through if we do family night and it's I don't know, whatever we're watching or whatever we're streaming. It's I'm like, did we ever see that one? And they're like, yeah, we did, Dad. You fell asleep. You don't remember any of it. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. That's the whole thing. They're like, yeah, we saw it and you don't remember it.
What's funny is I'll sometimes what I'll do when I know I want to I'm not gonna be able to stay up through something, I'll put YouTube on the TV and then I'll put golf stuff on the TV. I love golf, by the way. I'm a big golf guy, but it's also soothing in a way to where it gets me to fall asleep immediately if I'm tired.
No, I could totally see it. Totally see it. Yep.
Yeah. So that's
funny.
That's one of my tricks. That's one of my tricks to get me to just pass out immediately. But yeah, this weekend I'm not really doing much either, man. I'm gonna be just hanging out. I got a little bit to film actually for Hola Prime for a video that
I should do that too. I should do that. Yeah. I'm supposed to do that. I've done the bigger ones, but I got to do some little guys now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run over to the beach and do a little bit of that. Maybe tomorrow.
Cool. And, but yeah, aside from that, I'm doing the same thing as you, man. Just chill out. I need it.
I need it too. I feel like we've been running and gunning, getting everything up and running here, but it's been good. I mean, I'm pretty impressed what we've done with the team here to get this TV stream going. Pretty nice.
It's awesome. Yeah, super happy about it. Super happy.
What was I gonna say? Just looking. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah, and Robert was saying, yeah, we're gonna go golfing one day. We did have that discussion on a stream. I feel like at one point, like a long while ago, if there was like sometime we could there could be a big meetup of some sort, and we could have like a golf outing or something. That would be so awesome. I know. I think Robert's out by you, right? So
yeah, he is. You'd have to come out here, or we go to you.
Hey, I don't mind going out to you guys. I would love to at some point take a little trip over to California and meet up. So
yeah, I can go back to Orlando. It's good.
Do you guys?
Nice.
Are you much of a golfer? Do you golf at all, or do you like dabble a little bit? Or
I would maybe play twice a year in tournaments and things when I got invited, but it would be like, best ball scramble, so I could suck like I do and just kind of have fun with customers and clients or whatever. I did it when I was working, when I was working, but no, I mean, my dad loves to golf, and my parents will sit and watch all the tournaments on the weekend. They could just sit there and watch everything. I'm like, oh my God. But it's funny. I went with my friend, I think the last time I golfed, honestly, probably 4 years ago in Vegas. We played at Bears Best, which is nice in Summerlin by Red Rock up there. A gorgeous course. And I have fun when I'm out on the course. I like nature. It's fun. And every time I get out there, I mean, at this point, I just rent clubs, but the clubs are good. You can rent some nice Callaways or something. And I'm like thinking to myself, these are better clubs than the crap I was learning on, because I didn't invest a lot of money, because I was just, I don't know if I'm going to be a big golfer. I get into it, and then I say I'm going to start doing it, and I can't. It's just not me. I don't know why. Never been.
It's also an expensive hobby to get into, to be quite honest.
It's expensive.
So,
it is.
If you want to go play around for a day, and you maybe, like, for example, me and my wife both golf, and we love golfing, and but you want to go out for a day on the weekend and go golf, that'll be $80+ minimum. So at the minimum. I mean, that's if you're getting the worst tee time.
I know. we got a few minutes left here, but Alex, I do see your chat. I am reading what you're putting out there. He's asking us if I don't know how far back this goes, but he's asking if he should consider switching from Forex to futures. Honestly, it's up to you. I mean, I love futures, but it suits my personality and it suits how I trade. I've never been much of a Forex guy. I did try it for maybe 6 months way back, maybe like 2003, 2004, when I was trying lots of different things. But no, I mean, I don't think you can go bad with anything. Whatever suits you and you can trade it and then make money, that's probably what you should do. That's why there's so many different asset classes, and people that trade bonds, and people that trade options, and people that trade futures, and people that trade equities. And it's I don't know how you feel about it, Paul, but I mean, don't switch to futures due to outside influence, because if you want to do it, what I would recommend, open up a challenge account here with Hola Prime and try it. It's a good way to see how you like it without risking much at all. Get in with a $25,000 account and just play around. That's probably the best way to know how you're going to like trading something, by doing it, almost really live, at least live in the market, live with data.
Exactly. I would never recommend anybody to trade a certain type of product or anything. All I would recommend is you give it a go in a very a low risk setting, to just get a feel for whether when you're in the moment, whether you actually seem to do well with it or not. And Forex and then there's futures on Forex. So there's like, you can trade like the Forex markets like via CFDs and stuff. And then you can trade the Forex market in futures, through, the futures contracts like 6J and 6E and 6C and all like, Canadian, Japanese, whatever.
Yep.
So there's like,
Yep.
it's just a different vehicle to trade the same product type essentially. So the position sizings are a little bit different though with futures. I think compared to like CFD stuff, the position size things for futures are like, the tick sizes are there's a minimum tick size, so you might be risking more in futures than you would in CFDs because it's so fractionalized on the CFD side. So
yeah, correct.
That's something to consider. I would look into all that.
We do pay in an hour for sure. There's lots of funded traders that we interview. We interview them every day. We had one on here about an hour and a half ago, I think he's had something like $14,000 or $15,000 in payouts in the last 2.5 months. And but we're newish to North America, but this company has been a prop firm for going back over a decade. They are big in Asia, big in Africa, South Africa. We're global at this point. We've got people all over the place. So I'm glad you're with us, Alex, wherever you came from, however you discovered us. But stick around. We stream every single day. We have streaming channels on futures. We have streaming channels on CFDs. We have crypto. So we're here to help you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So we are. I think we are done. Aren't we?
Yeah, I think that was it. Sam should be coming on at some point.
Sam's
soon,
ready to go.
But
yeah, he's in the wings, I think.
All right, great. So, guys, I think that's it. That's it, everybody. Everybody have a great weekend. Come back on Monday morning. We'll be back. New York session. Let's have some fun, trade a little bit. And so coming up is market news with Sam. All right.
And real quick, you
fun,
guys
Daryl.
could switch over to the Discord so we can continue the chat for some of these questions that we're not going to get to. So everybody have a great weekend. It was fun. We'll see you on Monday for sure.
See you.
Good day and welcome to your financial news update for Friday, July 18th, 2025. We begin today with developments in the Forex markets. The US dollar is showing signs of weakness as treasury yields dip and tariff concerns ease. The euro has strengthened and is now trading near the 1.1660 against the dollar. The Japanese yen remains under pressure, hovering around 148.70 as political uncertainty builds ahead of Japan's upper house elections. The British pound is holding steady near the 1.3370 level, consolidating after this week's gains. Traders are watching closely for any shifts in central bank policy commentary as we head into the weekend. Now over to the futures markets. US stock futures are mixed but holding close to all-time highs after Thursday's strong session. The S&P 500 futures are up around 0.14%, while the Nasdaq and Dow are also trading slightly higher. Netflix is down nearly 2% in pre-market despite beating earnings and revising revenue upward. Meanwhile, American Express is gaining about 2% following a strong quarterly earnings report. Oil futures are steady, with Brent crude around $69.30 and US crude near $67.34 per barrel. Gold futures are up 0.4% today, helped by a weaker dollar and lower yields. Trading volume in gold is down compared to yesterday, but open interest has increased slightly, suggesting a build-up in positions. Shifting now to the crypto markets, which continue to make headlines. Bitcoin is trading around $118,700, holding just below the critical level of 120,000 resistance. Ethereum has surged approximately 4%, currently trading near $3,600. Momentum in the crypto space is being driven by major legislation passed this week in the US House. 3 key bills were approved: the Genius Act, regulating stablecoins, the Digital Asset Market Clarity Act, and the Anti-CBDC Surveillance State Act. The Genius Act in particular has gained attention, setting out strict guidelines for stablecoin issuers and enhancing CFTC oversight. The bills are now heading to the Senate, with the Genius Act already on President Trump's desk for signing. Crypto stocks are on the rise. Coinbase, Robinhood, and Galaxy Digital are all up in pre-market trading. Some analysts are calling this crypto week, citing the regulatory momentum as a pivotal moment for the digital asset space. Total crypto market capitalization has climbed to nearly $3.9 trillion. Altcoins are surging, with strong gains in tokens like Sushi, Era, and Epic. Bitcoin dominance has dipped slightly below 62%, while Ethereum's market share continues to grow. Thanks for tuning in, stay sharp, and up next we have Prime Day Wrap-Up with myself and Coach Paul.
Alrighty.
Well, we are back. Back for the Prime Day wrap-up. Well, one last stretch and the weekend is among us. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to eat, man.
Me too, man. I'm hungry as well, and I'm not going through what you're going through, so.
Oh, dear.
Well,
thoughts on today's market?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I can kind of lead us through the kind of just recapping the major stuff major markets, I should say, that we traded. Maybe we can go through a couple of trades that you made or something as well. You had a good day, and we can go through my couple of small loser trades. What we could maybe learn from it, but.
Absolutely.
To sum up the S&P 500 futures here, we opened out of yesterday's range and we closed in yesterday's range. We literally opened above all-time highs and essentially came back down into yesterday's range and just tried to find value. So not a huge day. Most of the day was spent in like a 10-point area, and it was hard. It was a tough area tough time to trade. But when you got scalpers like Sam, for example, messing around in the markets, not so tough for this guy. So,
wow.
So that was
maybe a touch of luck.
No, never. Yeah, like we said, you make your own luck with your skill. So. And the Nasdaq was basically the same. It was open outside of range, above all-time highs, making its own all-time high today, coming back into range, and then making a small little distribution area where we traded within for the rest of the day. So nothing too crazy. Maybe we can go over gold just for the sake of going over gold. People like gold. Don't blame them. But also, gold was So boring. Very boring day with gold. I mean, gold literally, yes, it also opened up above the previous day's range, but traded in essentially an $8 or so distribution. It was very boring, relatively bearish the whole day, just like the ES and the Nasdaq. And yeah, it's not honestly a ton to go over. Closed closer to its lows at 33.58, where it opened up at 33.66. So, you know, to put that into perspective, the past 2 days, gold traded in a 30 to 40 point range, 30 to 50 point range, and today it traded in like a 10 point range. So very dead. But yeah, and then maybe for one last one here, you know what? Nah, crude oil didn't really do much either, to be quite honest. So, and the Dow will be the last one here we'll go over. And it literally had a little bit more of a drop. It dropped into so with the Nasdaq and the S&P 500, they opened outside to the upside, making all-time highs, and dropped into the previous day's range and chilled out closer to the mid to upper area of the range. The Dow, on the other hand, it did open up above its yesterday's range, but it dropped into the lower end of yesterday's session and then traded in its little distribution that it had. So the Dow looks a little bit weaker, relatively speaking, than the Nasdaq and the S&P 500. But it also wasn't breaking all-time highs this past week. Its all-time high was back on July 3rd. So a little bit different situation for the Dow. But yeah, I think that kind of wraps up the day. There wasn't a ton going on. Kind of difficult day to trade, but yeah, maybe we can go over a few of the trades that we did have at least, and maybe recap those a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a typical Friday, the way I look at it.
Yeah.
Fridays are usually, don't expect the most. I mean, we had like our guest trader Melvin said, you know, he just stays away from Fridays, full stop. And I don't blame him really, because if there's going to be a day where you're more likely going to lose, it will probably be Friday, just because the market behaves a little bit different. Because we have a lot of exit volume coming into the market, you know, people getting out before the weekend, and that kind of, especially if you're like an order flow trader, that can confuse you a little bit sometimes, because you're thinking, oh, these are fresh buyers or something, but not really. These are just people getting the hell out the market, and you know, for the weekend. No one wants to hold for the weekend.
Yeah. And you have everybody that's already long everything is kind of probably just like, you know, yeah, maybe I get out of a little bit, but I don't really want to do too much new trading. I'll just let earnings kind of go through their thing. And I don't even know what earnings calls were today, but I think everybody's kind of just content, just happy, content with where the market's at. And that's really it, especially on a Friday. So.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, but we did hit all-time highs. Technically today, yeah, we did actually hit all-time highs today. We created on Nasdaq, we did at least. I'm not sure about the ES, but yeah. So I'm happy it pushed down, just because I hate all-time highs. But who knows? I think next week are we potentially going to be seeing some bearish pressure? Maybe. It's really hard to tell.
Maybe.
But the way this market's going, it looks like it wants to keep. People are very confident for some reason. Maybe they know something we don't.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yes, it's true. I mean, we have a salute. Like next week, the interesting part about next week is that we don't have much going on in terms of like economic news from Monday through Wednesday. There's really not much going on. The only thing that is kind of a note is that Fed Chair Powell will be speaking at 8:30 on Tuesday, 8:30 in the morning on Tuesday. And I don't even know where he's speaking, to be quite honest, with that. It's got to be some sort of conference or something going on where he's like making a statement. It's not like an official FOMC statement or anything like that, I don't believe. So it's so that'll be interesting. Maybe the pre-market could get freaked out with the certain verbiage that he might have or anything, but I doubt it. I doubt he's going to say anything, that's out of the ordinary. And then, but Thursday and Friday is where we get a slew of like international PMI data, and then for the US, we get like unemployment claims. Also some PMI data, and then on Friday we get like durable goods orders and stuff like that. So not the craziest data week aside from Thursday, really, but I don't know. I think there's just going to be some let's get comfortable action in the beginning of the week. That would be that's the sense that I get. Like, let's just be comfortable and just steadily poke around and see how everybody feels, and then so maybe on Tuesday, when Fed Chair Powell speaks, maybe he's telling the world about his resignation, and the market just crashes to all lows. Can you imagine? Oh man, dude, seriously. And then like Trump would have to be standing next to him, I think, and then that whole news that would be the most insane. It's not going to happen, but oh my gosh, could you imagine? Jeez,
can you imagine? Imagine it does happen.
I think we're scarred from that other day. Because of the headlines?
Yeah. I might short it on Tuesday just before he speaks, just in case. It's I don't know. I'll just put
yourself a little OCO bracket, just a little OCO bracket, so that you immediately.
I feel like there's a build up to something big happening. The market seems too confident right now. I feel like there's a build up to something. I don't know.
Well,
it might just be.
I think you're right.
Carry on.
No, I think you're right. Like, I think the buildup is the tariff stuff. It's when that becomes a realization of something good or bad is what the buildup is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're right. Actually, I think it's probably tariff related. But because it has ever since the crash. It's been trading just a little bit differently. It's hard to kind of give you an exact explanation, but it just feels a little bit different. Like I've had to become a lot more cautious in my trades in terms of getting out. Like I'm gonna get the hell out the first sign of trouble. Whereas before I would be able to hold it a bit more. It's just been that little bit. I can't describe it. Unpredictable almost. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just want the tariffs out the way, make your decision, get it done, everything go back to normal. We just trade like we did, last year. That'd be great. I loved last year. Amazing trading conditions.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
No crazy surprises. Just traded.
I just want clean price action, no crazy headlines or anything, just everybody searching around for value with good liquidity. That's all I care about. That's all I want.
That's it. That's all we want as traders.
Yeah. But we're not going to get that probably. We're going to just get the next, 3-4 months are probably going to be a lot of headlines, a lot of navigating through choppy markets, uneasiness, lot of data stuff. You know, it's especially coming into like the September-ish time period when everybody on Wall Street is undoubtedly back in full swing. Dude. And then on top of that, the tariff data all like starting to come together, seeing like how lagged the tariff stuff is. Depending, it could keep getting delayed. Who knows? The tariff stuff, you know, U.S. President Donald Trump could just keep delaying these tariffs like everybody, you know, thinks he is going to do because he's already done it. So,
very true.
So much uncertainty.
That's, very, very true. Well, I think that pretty much wraps up the Prime Day wrap up in terms of the market. It wasn't that much to talk about today, sadly.
For sure.
Trade wise, I mean, we got a few small scalps in, but nothing. There was no kind of like, oh yeah, that was a really good trade or anything like that. It was all just very average stuff. So,
yeah.
I don't know what else.
Yeah, nothing crazy. yeah, it was super not I can essentially my two trades that I had that were super small and really turned out to be nothing were essentially this morning on the Dow. Let's see here on the Dow 1021. All right. Hold on. I actually do have my screen shared if the back end wants to share my screen, but if not, cool. So let me just get the exact timing down here. 1041. And then on the Nasdaq, 1021. Okay. So on the Dow here at 1041, let me bring up the 1 minute chart. Man, as soon as you make it like a 1 minute, it just zooms out to a completely different area, which is hilarious.
Oh, no. So
annoying. Okay, so 1041 here. Essentially, the thought was that I was looking at the order flow and it looked like we were just like bouncing. We were basically going to be making we were kind of consolidating into a low area. And that's exactly where the ES and the NASDAQ also started consolidating. So basically 1041 I entered. So right here, and I gave myself, I believe about 20 ticks of room. And it worked out for maybe, I think it worked out for a few minutes after going into drawdown here. And then I eventually got stopped out. It was nothing crazy though. I got stopped out, I believe, in this area right here on this 1058 candle, 1059. And it ended up double bottoming there. And of course it just kept going up for the next, or consolidating for the next hour and a half, but then eventually crashed down here and made a lower low on the day. So, it was a little stab. There wasn't, I wasn't able to get into much of a trade, a very good trade there at all, to be quite honest. I was kind of just searching after my NQ trade, which the NQ trade was, let me pull that up real quick here. The NQ trade was here at 1021. Oh yeah, okay. So the NQ trade was the fun trade, and by fun I mean at my own expense. But so at 1021, which was right here, I actually got short on this bullish candle with the idea of trend being down. The only problem is when I got into my short, I immediately put in a stop that I wanted to then move up, because I wanted to move the stop up above this EMA here, and I wanted to move it up closer to the 50 period EMA instead of the 21 period. I wanted to move it up to the 50 period EMA, risk roughly like 25-ish, 20 to 25-ish points. But the problem is my stop that I put in was way too close, originally way too close to my entry price. And remember, I just wanted to get a stop in quickly to make sure that I had a stop, and then I wanted to move it to the right price. But I put it in, and it wicked me out essentially, and then it made the downwards move. So it was just poor execution on my end of getting my stop in the right area right away, because I think on the timestamp I got stopped out literally in 10 seconds. So yeah, that was rough. That would have been a really good winner. That would have been like roughly a 25 to 30 point winner there, which is aggravating, but that was really my only good that was my only good opportunity for the day, because everything else was just a lot of consolidation. I'm not the pure scalper type like Sam. Sam can scalp within these smaller ranges really well, and sometimes I'm good at that, and sometimes I think it's like a skill in progress, let's put it that way. So, but yeah, those are my two trades today, and the YM was not the greatest one, but the Nasdaq felt like a win to me, even though it was a loss, because the right trade was put on. So anyway, that was it.
Those ones are the most painful ones. When you were right, it just, for whatever reason, like in your case, just a tiny bit, literally just ticked you out. I hate those. I mean, every trader, it happens to every trader. It's happened so many times to me, and it's just so annoying. Especially when you weren't quick enough to jump back in again, you missed a move, and you're like,
right.
Like, because if you get stopped out, but you're actually wrong, you don't feel any kind of, all right, you were wrong. Like, that happens.
Yeah.
But when you were ultimately right, that's just a kick in the nuts, isn't it?
It really is, man. It really is. And what's worse is that, like, that was genuinely an execution error. That wasn't like the stop that was in there wasn't where I wanted it to be. Like, that wasn't the prove me wrong area. I genuinely wanted it to be higher, because I was going to be proven wrong at that higher price, and the risk to reward was there with that stop in mind. And it was purely execution. And immediately after that error, I went into the Project X settings, and I did my position risk OCO order, just to be able to give me a general bracket that then I can adjust if I need to. But the risk of like $30 here, for example, with the Nasdaq this is for the micros, by the way, for the micros is enough it's enough ticks away from the entry to that where I know that I can comfortably within 10 seconds of time move it to where I need to move it. That actually makes sense. So that is done now. I will that execution error will not be occurring ever again. And so
that's actually a very good idea right there, what you said. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Because you just never know. I mean, I still make the silly mistake, and I still do it to this day, and I catch myself always doing it. When I enter a trade, the first thing I should set is my stop loss, but I tend to set my take profit first. And then my stop loss, like, there might be like 10 seconds or 15 seconds goes by, because I'm looking at the footprint and stuff, and I'm really eyeing it, and I completely forget. This moment in time, I have no stop in place. So, like, if anything tragic happens, like, I can be caught in quite a nasty situation. But yeah, like, I still do it to this day. I mean, one day it's going to bite me in the ass. I know it will, and then I'll learn my lesson, and then I'll set my stop first thing. But Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Until that
Yeah. No.
happens.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the reason why I'm so quick to setting the stop is because, like, I mean, I know that you're thinking something similar too. Like, you're getting it, like, when you are placing your order to get in, I know you're doing it based off of order flow and an area of demand in general that makes sense. So your stop being, you know, where your stop is supposed to be, essentially. It's just you are so concentrated on the footprint that you lag on the stop. Whereas me, when I'm similarly looking at the order flow and then looking at whatever is shaping up on the charts. And as soon as I enter in, I know exactly where I want my risk to be. So, like, I just do it immediately because I genuinely don't want to forget to have that stop in place. And because I did, you know, a long while ago, I used to trade with like a genuine like type of like mental stop. This was like 5+ years ago, where I had like the mental stop mindset, and then it only took one crude oil trade where I lost, like, it wasn't anything crazy. It was like $220, but it should have only been like 150. And it was like a big move that occurred. And when that happened, I was like, all right, I'm done with this mental stop stuff. This is ridiculous. I need to be immediately putting in these stops as soon as I get my order in, and prevent that from ever happening. It wasn't a big loss or anything, no crazy blow up or anything, but it was just like kind of like a, you know, a kick in the A that just made me realize that I needed to do it. So
100%. Like, the mental stop, like, it works on paper. Like, on paper, technically, well, if you know where it is, you just hit exit, right? But the reality is, when A, you probably might get some slippage if it's a bit quick, the market, and B, it's going to get to your price, and then it will just kind of like tick a little bit, and you'll be like, oh, wait, actually, it might go up. It might go back up. So you hold it, and then it goes a bit lower down. You're like, oh, damn, like, you know what I mean? Now you're like frozen. You're thinking, what the hell do I do? Do I just get out now?
Yeah.
It might go back up to my original stop, and I can get out a better. And you just become a complete mess. Like, it's better just have the broker do it. You know, a stop, boom. There's no kind of. It's just, you know, you don't have to kind of battle your emotions. Let a robot do it once in a while, and that's the stop loss. Like, you got to have a stop. Yeah. Granted, there will be annoying times like what happened to you earlier, where you get ticked out, like, just by the tiniest bit, and you're like, oh, you know, what can you do? But although that's annoying, and that will annoy you, and that will happen occasionally, it's still better than having those bigger losses because you let the trade just drag on and you got into a really, like, it's still ultimately more profitable. It's going to happen less that you just get ticked out a little bit. Might happen like twice a month as a scalper. But if you do the mental stop thing, you're definitely bleeding way more money in the long run. So yeah, just put the stop.
Yeah, exactly, and I think so too. Yeah, that's exactly I think the lesson to be learned. It's like, you think it's, you know, the loss ticks you off, but it's a much smaller loss than what could really occur. So for sure, no doubt.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, is there anything from today maybe that there could also be recapped that I can think of? You know, I really can't think of. I mean, you had a scalp that was pretty awesome. I remember. I know when it was. I could even go through it if you wanted me to, but I was very impressed by it. And to be quite honest, I can tell you it was right here at a 3:22 p.m. Eastern time on the NQ. So I can just pull up the NQ instead of the MNQ. So technically there's a tiny bit of difference between the two.
Oh, it was the short.
Yeah. So like if you were like, and I wasn't paying attention to the order flow of the NQ, you have been very diligent on the NQ. So you keep the NQ up and you've just been looking at the NQ. My eyes have been going to every which market of it that I can. And maybe it's distracting me a little bit and I should be focusing more on the ES and the NQ going forward, or the YM. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at gold and other commodities as much, but essentially you got short right here at the like 23 228-ish area, I think, or 23 230.
Yeah.
And when you're looking at that order flow at that exact time period, man, did it look so good. Like I saw exactly as soon as the short started like playing out, and I pulled up the order flow on my own. I was looking at my heat map and I was like, dang, that was like literally that was the opportunity. If there was an opportunity this afternoon, that was the one. And but yeah, I'm glad somebody got it, and not surprised you did. So
I got like 0.1% of it though, because I jumped out pretty much like right at the top again.
Oh no! So you got like I was gonna say, because you made like $200 on that, I think. So you would have had to have gotten like 10 points. So you got down to here at least. So not too shabby.
Well, it was by the little where it just stopped price on the way up. We had that little bearish candle and then bullish one, then it went up again. Just around there I got out,
Gotcha. Yeah. Which makes, I get it though, because like it was such a we were ranging so hard that any sort of drop like that where you get 10 to 15 points, I mean, that's just a good trade for the sake of what the session even provided you. So I don't blame you at all. Like holding through this little consolidation period would have been hilarious in terms of like just trying to get an extra like maybe 6 points and then it reverses back up. So like I think you made the right move, relatively speaking. I think you did.
Yeah. I mean, I could have held it a little bit longer, but like I do hold trades sometimes. Like occasionally you will see I will let it play out. But it just, I don't know, like I'm very kind of scarred by what happened like during that week. So if the week has been very choppy, then I have this kind of cautious energy and I'm like, nope, I'm getting out. If the week has been very good and kind of, the market's been less choppy, then I'm more inclined to hold it just because the market seems to be just more favorable. So, it really depends. I mean, there are times like I have held some pretty decent trades. They're rare, to be fair. They're quite rare. But most of the time, it is quite short, like just in and out. A couple of minutes at most out.
I'm with you there too. I think we trade similarly. Like I do scalp a little bit. Maybe I just don't do it. I basically if there's a reason to really hold and you can see that reason to hold, I hold. But I think you're the same way. Like if there's a reason to hold, you're going to hold it. Like that, you're not just going to get out for the sake of being up a certain amount of money or whatever. It's just dependent on what the order flow looks like. So, but yeah,
I think I held it once in a live session.
Yeah,
we had a live session. We were both in the same trade, and remember, like it was consolidating for ages. And you held it like to the T, to the perfect spot. You held it and got out. Like you called it so well. I got out way before you, but for me that was like a big hold, right? Like just that little move.
That's funny. That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, I held that sucker pretty damn long. Like that was a solid I think it was like another like 45 minutes or so at least, or I don't even remember. But yeah, and it was funny that it ticked out at exactly what my level was, like with the market profile stuff. Yeah, good times.
Yeah.
Good time.
That was a great trade. It was a really, really good trade.
It's nice when the market does what you want it to do.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, no, we had that bad day, not yesterday, day before. I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, that day kind of, although it wasn't really that bad, like my P&L didn't really take that much of a hit, but it did scar me a bit because I got very close to my risk tolerance of what I was allowed to lose that day. What I was not allowed, but what I would be happy to lose that day. And I had one trade left, like in my arsenal, so I had to be sure that that trade works out and kind of get me back to almost break even. That kind of scarred me, so I've been a lot more like cautious going forward. I think in the week coming forward, like on Monday, if the market's a bit more calm and it's just a little bit better, then I'll probably be holding maybe like 5 minutes at most, rather than like 30 seconds. But
yeah, you did well. Like that on that like quote unquote bad day, you had a very you pulled back, like you recouped some of that. You made it like back to like only being down like a few $100 or like a couple $100 or whatever, and from being like at 7 or so hundred down to 2, that takes some resiliency, man. I mean, like to do that is pretty great, and to understand yourself to where you're like, okay, my personal tolerance is like, or my personal loss on the day that I can hold is like $1,000, and then I'm done. I'm done trading. You got it. Holding yourself to that is one thing, and then actually doing it, and then on top of that, recouping some of your loss is like, that's some good stuff right there. Daryl did well with her. Yeah. I mean, there's always going to be the markets are. There's only so much we can do to prepare ourselves for these moves, right? There's only so much we can do, and we can just put ourselves, like we've all talked about, in these probability scenarios that are just a little bit more beneficial for us. And aside from that, there's a decent bit of randomness. So if we call the luck randomness to the upside, I would I agree, man. Like it's an interesting thing, these markets. They are.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Absolutely.
But
Daryl
did well.
Like, go on.
Daryl did. I was going to say Daryl did very well from having his loss. He had he had a really rough day that on that trading session we were just talking about. And for him yesterday to come back as much as he did, that's something you have to reflect on that. And as a trader, you have to be like, this is the kind of mindset you need to have. Like, you need to be able to wipe the previous session from your brain and then just execute like Daryl did yesterday. So was happy to see that for him, honestly. Very happy. So.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I get the way Daryl trades. Like, I don't have the balls to trade like how he does. Like, how he holds it. He would be up like huge amount, like good amounts, but he would just continue to hold. And when it does work out and it trails, my God, like he can really make a lot. So he has like those. So his kind of style is to have days where, okay, it's not great. P&L doesn't have to always be really high, but then he will have that one day where it's just a stupid amount of money. Do you know what I mean? And he goes back to normal. So, because as soon as it trends, Daryl is, squeezing every penny out of that market, which is really ideally what you should do. When the market's trending, you really should be kind of holding it and letting it ride out. But I just, for the life of me, I cannot hold trades. I just can't. It's not in me.
Well, I think what I've recognized is that the toughest, like you were saying, especially when the market's grinding, like, so when you have like a bull market and you're just grinding to the upside, it's taken the ES, let's say, like an hour to move 6 to 8 points, like tops. Like you're maybe going to get 6 points out of an hour. it's so difficult to hold that for me personally, because I know that in 1 minute, 6 points can be demolished by just a sell candle. It just, and we know that because selling increases, like, you know, when things get bearish, volatility increases, and it makes sense. People want to keep their money, and so the buyers then get out on top of new sellers, and it just shoves the market down. So, you know, when you're in a grindy market, the guts that you have to continue to hold and hold and hold, it takes so much guts. It just, and you know, I think the worst part is that, like, you could have a target while it's grinding, and it grinds for 2 hours, and you're close to your target, and then something random could happen, just like a headline or whatever, and then it takes it all away from you. You had the right thought process, and it probably would have gotten there if there hadn't been a headline. But so there's all of those kinds of thoughts, I think, that go into your trade, and when you're holding it for long periods of time, you're like, geez, I don't know, maybe I should take profit. And then you do take profit, and there is no headline, and it would have hit your target, and then you kick yourself. And it's just a whole cycle of learning how to, I think I'm still learning how to have guts to hold longer. And then for some people, like we've seen, like Daryl do as well, is he'll get into a few lots and then he'll take one off. I know Coach Tiger does something similar too, where, you know, if he gets to like a 1-to-1 or a 1-to-1.5 or whatever, he'll take some of his position off, make everything free, and then which allows you to have the guts to ride because now it's a free trade. So there's ways about going about it. And then you got the trade scenario, like where Daryl will start stacking, like he'll start pyramiding into a position while it's going up, which is that's another game entirely. That's
another
Read the book Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogarth, and you learn about somebody who is probably the most famous for pyramiding, one of the most famous traders for pyramiding. So
he's very good at that. And like, look, I know it makes sense, but I just know that I don't think I could physically handle it. I'm just not built for scaling in and all that kind of stuff. Like, I want to be in the market the least amount of time possible, essentially. You know, I just want to kind of dip my toe in, grab a little bit of money, and just walk away. I'm happy with that. Base hits every single time. I don't care about home run trades. As long as I, you know, just have, all I need is like 2 decent little base hits a day. And, you know, depending on the account balance, of course, like you can, you know, rather than use 1 contract, and use 2 if I want more money. And then if I want more money, I can use 5. And you know what I mean? So it's all just comes down to capital, and I'm happy. Like, I don't want to stress, like, because when you're in a trade, like, genuinely, I start to sweat. My body sweats. Like, my body is in like fight and flight mode. I go into a caveman, essentially. You know, like my body thinks I'm being chased by a tiger or something. So it's just not worth it, man.
I'm
probably
and
losing
I like that
5 minutes of my life every time I enter a trade, from all the damage it's doing.
Yeah, dude, I you know, that's it's so funny because I feel like there are plenty of people that can relate to that. That's, I feel like, super relatable, honestly. And I love the base hit analogy. Like you use that analogy, the base hits. I think that most people should be striving for base hits a lot of the time to just stay consistent, as long as your stop losses are also similarly like a base hit. Like, it's not like your stop losses are home run stop losses for base hits. You know, you've got base hit stop losses for base hit. You know, that's all you got to worry about is the risk management side of it. Like, but base hits, man, I think that it's because it's not very sexy and whatnot, people overlook that. And you do look for the bigger move sometimes, but at other times there's a really good fundamental or like foundational reason to hold for a longer term trend. But, you know, those opportunities don't come around all the time either. Like there's very specific days where those opportunities arise, and they're not happening every day. So you can't be like that every day. I think the majority of the days base hits are available. And then there's a few days every once in a while where you can hold for the longer trend, and it's great. And if you can catch that, so
that's it. I'm
with you.
Absolutely. Oh, Silent Mind's left. He says, bye for now, guys. All right, bye. Bye. All right, bye. My brain is finished. Goodbye, Silent Mind. I literally called him bye. All right, bye. Take care, Silent Mind. Oh, dear.
Bye. This guy needs some sleep. This guy.
Need food and sleep.
Yeah. So what was it that you were gonna eat again? What are you eating? Tomato soup and chicken or something?
So I get like a tin of chopped tomatoes. So it's kind of like it's just literally chopped tomato. I'm sure you have it in America as well. Everyone has it.
Oh yeah.
So I a few eggs in a pan. I kind of scramble them, and then I throw in a tin of tuna. Kind of mix that in as well, and then I add the the chopped tomatoes, add a bit of salt, a bit of garlic, paprika, kind of mix it up, and then that's it. And it's kind of like, because it's quite watery from the chopped tomato, it's not soup, but it's got like big chunky bits, obviously. And I just eat that, and that's it. That's my meal, man. So I make that earlier on, and I'll eat about half of it, and then I'll eat half after this session, basically, when we're done. I'll eat the other half. I'm on about, I worked out, it's about 900 calories or just under a day. So I'm in like a huge calorie deficit, which is good because that makes you lose weight. But man, like at the same time,
that's massive.
Calories are great. Like,
they are, man. That's a massive calorie deficit. That is like, especially with going to the gym as well. I think on average, like we would roughly burn somewhere around like 1,800 calories just doing nothing. So to then be working out and then you're only eating 900 calories, like I understand why you feel just beaten and battered on a daily basis at this point, but keep with it, man. That's awesome.
It's all good. Once I hit my target, eggs. So altogether, plus protein. Oh yeah, and 2 protein shakes. I forget them. They technically add a bit of like, makes you feel a bit full.
Okay.
So altogether, I'm consuming about 180 grams of protein and like just under 1,000, like 900 calories. So, because if I didn't, and a bit of fat, like I put a little bit of olive oil and stuff in there. So, because if I didn't, then otherwise, like the first thing that I would lose would be muscle. So I kind of want to keep muscle, although I don't have much muscle. I'm not a bodybuilder. I just want to get rid of the fat, kind of retain the muscle. And once I'm fat free, then I can go to the gym and slowly like bulk up a bit and then just gain a little bit of muscle and then I'll be happy. I'm done. And then just maintain from there, you know.
I need to jump on the Sam diet, honestly, the Sam workout and diet. I think I need to, I mean, you know, when I was in my best shape, which was literally like 10 years ago at this point, I look back at that me and I'm just like, geez, dude, I would give anything to be in that shape. Man.
I was doing that the other, like, honestly, it was only the other week. I was like going through my camera roll and I looked back and like, because around lockdown, I did the same diet and worked out like, because I had nothing to do. So I just have I don't have a home gym, but I have like free weights at home. So I just worked out like a absolute madman all day. And just went on this crazy diet. And I got into such good shape. I had like a 6-pack and everything. I was like, man, like, and I look back at those pictures. I'm like, what the hell happened? How did I get into what I am now? And then I look at like some of the videos I recorded for like Hola Prime and stuff, you know, and like, I'm like, I see myself on the website. So I'm like, I have really just kind of I don't know what happened. I've just become like, you don't even notice it. You just one day you get this realization. You're like, what the hell happened? Like I've got these rolls of fat on me and everything, and it has to be done now.
You beat yourself up too much. You beat yourself up too much. You look good on the Hola Prime website and everything, man. You don't look bad at all, dude. So, but it's good that you're still being healthy and
my belly out.
I feel that. I need some of that too. That's too good, man. Yeah, the calorie deficit thing is a big thing that I need to work on. Is I don't eat a whole lot either throughout the day or anything, but I just need to focus on putting more protein into the diet instead of other stuff. So that's definitely the problem.
Yeah. But it comes with perks, though. It does come with perks. Like, you do feel... When I say hungry, I mean, like... I wouldn't say my stomach's rumbling and I'm like, oh, I'm so hungry. It's more... The moment I think about carby food, like a pizza right now or something, like, the craving is there. Because I am, like, almost an addict to sugar and carbs and all that stuff. Because, I ate it like everyone else. And all of a sudden you go cold turkey. It's like giving up smoking or giving up alcohol, whatever it might be. That if you're an addict, you just get that craving for it. And you probably notice I'm constantly like moving left and right, and I can't sit still because like I just want carbs, man. But I'm sticking to it.
That's so true.
I know 1 month of just torture and it will pay off. That's all it is. 1 month and you can lose like 20 kilograms in a month doing this. It's absolute torture, but you do it, stick it out for 1 month and it's worth it. So
yeah. Time is of the essence. Like time is of the essence, and then saving, like, because you could do a relatively easier diet and take about 6 months to do what you're doing, but just get it done in a month and it's over with and be good. I completely get that.
It's a scalper's diet, isn't it? Just quick as possible,
scalper's diet,
in and out. It's not a swing trade.
Oh, dude.
It literally shows the personality. Like every trader has a personality. Like scalping suits me because if I want something or I want to get something done, I like to just get it done as quick as possible. I don't want to, I just like get it done, whatever it might be. Same with like trading. I just want to be in the trade and get out as quick as possible. Same with like losing weight. I don't want to wait around a year to see results or whatever. Just quick as possible,
Yes.
So.
I need to be like you, my friend. I need to be just getting this done and done quickly. Because I don't want to do it for very long. I just want to get it over with. So I think I'm going to follow a similar suit at some point here in the near future. I just need to make sure that my wife will she'll try and get some little snacks. See, my wife is she's fine. Like she doesn't have to worry about like gaining weight or anything. Like she just naturally is good. She doesn't overeat or anything, and she can have little snacks here and there or whatever, and it doesn't affect her at all. She's lucky. Me, on the other hand, if there's a snack in the house, I'm a vacuum. So I just vacuum that thing up.
Oh yeah.
So usually the thought process is keep everything bad out of the house and then I won't eat anything bad. But when she's traveling around here, with her snacks, I'm like, oh gosh.
Bro, I'm telling you, I mean, I'm exactly like you. I don't even chew my food. Like if you put something really nice, I'm like a dog. I just swallow it whole almost. Like I eat so quick. I'm just like dun, 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 it's gone. Like, oh man,
that's too good.
I love food. That's the problem.
Yeah, man. Same. It's so true. God.
Especially when I went to America. Like, you guys have just so much food available and so many different options, and it's so convenient, and you just want to try everything. I'm not gonna lie. When I went to Florida, I gained a lot of weight.
Oh yeah, not surprised. Dude, I mean,
every day.
Yeah. Oh man. Are you kidding me? Breakfast places, especially here in Orlando, breakfast places out the wazoo. Every restaurant you could ever want to go to, every lunch place you could ever want to go to. There's just so much from so many different parts of the world that you could ever want to have, because this is a tourist destination area too. So it's just it's crazy. And then it's hot outside, so you don't want to go outside very often. So you just stay inside.
Yeah. It was amazing. I loved it, man. I absolutely loved it. Like the amount of food I consumed was disgusting, honestly. But I need a holiday like that one day again. I just need a holiday where you do nothing but eat. You know, it's a simple pleasure in life.
When you get into really good shape, like you were saying, once you get into really good shape and you can afford to have one of those super bad days, you just you give it to yourself like once every 2 months or so, where you just have a super bad day.
That's it. Apparently on this diet, I do need to have like a cheat day or something, and all that. It's called like carb loading or something like that. So I got to ask ChatGPT for its advice. ChatGPT is my personal trainer at the moment. It's amazing. It's giving me like a full meal plan and everything.
I need to do that ASAP. Gosh. Well, I think we're coming up on time. Yeah.
We have, yeah. Paul, have a great weekend. I will see you Monday. But yeah, and to everyone watching as well, have a great weekend. We're back Monday, trading and being live. I am dead, so take
Monday,
care, everyone.
New York session.
Have a good one.
Have a good one, guys. Have a good weekend, Sam.
You too, mate. You too.
Bye.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.